You can measure the size of an elephant. You can clock the speed of a cheetah, but you can't quantify the heart of a kings, queens, and in-betweens. Welcome to Dr. Boxing Talk. Stream starts now.
The champ is here!
I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. But if I tell you I'm no good, you know one line.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Y'all know what time it is, man. The doctor's in the house. Yo. Just doing the building. What's good, brethren? What's good? What's good? My boy just doing the building, man. Hey, congratulations on that dope interview, man. Or like you say you don't like to call it interviews, you like to call it building. So that was nice, man. I was in there. All right, everything sounds good. I had to make sure everything sound good. Yeah, I was in there for your Brian Norman joint, man. That was dope, man. Shout out to the both of y'all, man. Mark Spencer in the building. What's good? I already knew it was you, my boy, Mr. Goodnight in the building. What's good, brethren? How you doing, man? Good to see you, man. Yes, sir. Those of you jumping in on the early tip, man. I appreciate that, man. But you know how we start our stream all the time, and we start off with a prayer. So let's get right to it, man. Please bow your heads and join me. Dear Heavenly Father, thank you, Lord, for letting us wake up to see the brightness of another beautiful day, Lord, leading us into the weekend on this wonderful Saturday. You know, those of us that work Monday through Friday, give us a time for rest and relaxation, but most importantly, give us a clear mind and one of appreciation in addition to that relaxation, Lord. Let us know that we have a lot, even if we don't realize it. We take a lot of blessings, you know, for granted. A lot of blessings go under the radar. But you know our heart, Lord, we don't mean to take the blessings for granted. You know, sometimes we don't recognize the blessings that, you know, we see every day on the daily, and those that we forget about, like having a roof over our head, or having wonderful parents, or having great siblings or loved ones, or having a full stomach, Lord. So please, or you having a job, you know, or anything, Lord, because there's always worse. You know, things could be better, but things can always be worse. And please remind us that when things are bad, when things are worse, when things are low, when we feel weak, that's when we actually are most formidable, our strongest, because that's when we rely on you the most, Lord. And please continue to remind us of that, Lord, and also remind us that, you know, if we woke up to see another day, that means our story is not complete, and we still have opportunity to be great, like you intend. Through Jesus' name, amen. Amen, amen, amen. Let's get right to it, man. Amen, amen. Let's get right to it, man. We have the Virgil Ortiz, SERHII Bohachuk, excuse me. He said Bohachuk, right? Got to pronounce the man's name right. I always try to pronounce everybody's name right. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going to be out here looking like, call myself a boxing aficionado, even though I don't call myself a boxing aficionado or expert. I'm just a big fan of the sport, you know. I used to participate in the sport as an amateur, but, you know, at the very least I could do is get people's names right. I don't want to be out here, you know, pronouncing Bakram Murtazaliyev's name correctly, but then mess up on an easy name like Gervonta Davis, you know, or Earl Spence, you know. It's so funny. These ladies and gentlemen, they could pronounce. They make sure they get all 5 of these the foreign fighters' names right, which I tried to get their names right too, like SERHII Bohachuk. But I'm gonna make sure I get Gervonta Davis' name right. I'm gonna make sure I get Errol Spence names right. I'm gonna make sure I get Deontay Wilder's name right too. You know what I'm talking about? Yes, sir. People be disrespectful. They know the name. They just be trying to be disrespectful. But let's get right, man. Great to see you too, Mark. Amen. Amen. Yes, sir. Amen. I had to get that off my chest one time. Steph, that dude, he on, bro. Steph went crazy, bro. Bro, that's why I was supposed to be on it. I was supposed to be live at 5 o'clock. You know, I was supposed to be live at 5 o'clock, you know, but man, I was too busy watching the game. You know, that game was crazy. Okay, back to boxing. What up with the clone? No. Let's talk about it. What you mean back to boxing? We talk about sports. We talk about whatever, man. Appreciate you, bro, for sure. We got more on the way, too. Yeah, that's dope. That's fire, man. Yeah, that interview was fire, man. Shout out to the young man, Brian Norman. But, yeah, Steph was cooking, man. I had to go on a little rant, man. I'm just trying to see people put out. Even Shakur, they call him Shaker. I heard somebody call him Shaker Stevenson. You never heard of Tupac? It's Shakur, bro. Shakur Stevenson. If you could get Vasily Lomachenko correctly, you could get Shakur Stevenson right. You could get Gervonta Davis right. Come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can pronounce Bakram Murtazaliyev, who's a relatively unknown fighter. You can pronounce Israel Madrimov and hit every single syllable of that joint. You know, shout out to them, and they should get their name pronounced correctly. You know, SERHII Bohachuk. You know, make sure that you get these fighters' name right, man. They deserve that. You feel me? What I miss? Oscar in the building. You ain't missing nothing. Well, you missed a prayer, but you know, I pray for all of us on behalf of all of us, so you ain't missed nothing. But that game was crazy, bro. And you know, it's a historic. You feel me? You feel me? Just do. You know what I'm talking about? You know exactly what I'm talking about, man. If I could figure out how to say Polly Malignaggi, you can figure out how to say Errol Spence. It's not Earl. It's Errol. You know? I mean, I know if you say it fast, and yeah, Earl. But these guys be saying Earl. It's not Earl. Like, gosh, dang, man. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I think it's more so a disrespect. I don't think that they're incapable. I think they're just negligent, and they don't think it's important. You know? But they pronounce every syllable. Rafael El Divino Espinosa, even roll their tongues. But you can't say a simple name like, you know, it is what it is, though. Let's give it, because we should get everybody's name right, you know. But yeah, man, bro. Those of you that did not watch the USA Olympic, I know everybody's not into basketball, but you know it's historic, right? The men's USA team and the women's USA team are playing against the host nation in France. For the gold. That's historic. It's the first time that the men's and women's side have the same opponents or same matchup. You know, it's USA versus France in both the women's and the men's, man. So, you know, I've been really excited about the women's. You know that, man. I've been showing the ladies love. You know what I'm saying, from what's her name? From Simone Biles, you know, who I call the Queen of the Sky, all the way to Katie Ledecky, who I call the Queen of the Water. You know, I gotta show the queen some love, man. We see all 12 of the wonderful, phenomenal Team USA women's out there kicking butt. Y'all gotta realize this. I made a post about this. If you are 21 years or younger, if you are 21 years old or younger, you have not been alive the last time that the USA national women's team have lost in international play. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. Man, that's just amazing. What time's the fight? What's up, BM Hunter? What time is Virgil Ortiz versus SERHII Bohachuk? I'm not sure, bro. You got look, Google's your friend, bro. I'm not sure off the top of my head. I mean, of course they say 10:30, right? It's always 10:30 walkout time, Eastern Standard Time, but you know, That changed. Right now I'm watching the prelims, which is on YouTube for free. Vergil Ortiz is pound for pound the most ruthless, aggressive puncher. I don't even know what that means. He's pound for pound the most ruthless, aggressive puncher. I don't know what that means. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't see how Vergil Ortiz, who I do like, I think Vergil Ortiz is a monster, you know. But how could he be pound for pound anything? He doesn't even have a belt. so I don't even know what that means, my brother. You know. But he is definitely, he looks phenomenal, just like Boots, you know. But at least Boots has a belt. But Boots hasn't, you know, as much as I like Boots, as much as I like Vergil Ortiz, to me that they have the ingredients to make the recipe for a great fighter. But I can't elevate them to that level, to that prestigious level, if they haven't proved it against the high caliber opponents. You know, they did what they're supposed to do. Yeah, you're supposed to look good against the, and no disrespect to their opponents, because I do respect Karen. I respect David Avanesian on short notice. Still respect him. Who else is I respect Mean Machine Kavalaskis, who Vergil Ortiz fought. You know, I respect some of the fighters. Royman Villa, who Boots fought, but we sometimes people use that pound for pound term too loosely and say what this guy deserves and this up and comer deserves. You can't put him on a pound for pound level like a Bud, who's undisputed in 2 different weight classes, who was champion in 4 different weight classes: 135, 140, 147, now 154. His debut at a new weight class was against the champion. I don't care if he had 10 fights. I don't care if he had 1,000 fights. He was a champion. He earned that chance. He beat Krubinov. So we can't, you know what I'm saying? Now you're anyways undisputed 2 weight classes. 115, 122. You got we pound for pound is crazy. Not for Vergil Ortiz. Average Summer, what's good? You know. Edgar, I'm just saying, clone. I mean, am I lying or not, chat? Tell me. Edgar Berlanga, he had 16 fights with 16 knockouts in the first round. He was considered one of the most aggressive punchers. But what happened? His knockout streak didn't just slow down; it completely stopped once he stepped up in higher caliber opposition. So when we bestow these accomplishments and these titles, a lot of times we do it prematurely, and then we say that the fighter disappointed us. No, we put unrealistic expectations on these fighters without them even proving that. You know what I'm saying? Vergil Ortiz, yeah, he has a 100% KO rate, yeah, but you probably couldn't even tell me 4 people that he knocked out. So, I mean, is that as impressive as what Terrence Crawford is doing, or Naoya Inoue's doing, or Usyk's doing, or what Errol Spence has done, or what Gervonta Tank Davis is doing, or what, you know what I'm saying, or what David Benavidez has done, or what Canelo has done? No. Pound for pound is crazy. SERHII BOHACHUK, his opponent, is more accomplished than Vergil Ortiz. Is it crazy to say I like the Olympic Games than a default game of the NBA? Nah, I don't think that's crazy. I mean, I think there's more at stake, right? And it happens every 4 years, right? And it's, you know, it's international play, which NBA is essentially international play, because if you look at it from, you know, the quote unquote best guys from the world are trying to go to the best league, which is the NBA. But, you know, the Olympics is special, and even World Cup is special because, you know, it's like it's a different type of feeling when you feel like you represent your country and you represent your place, and it's you and your countrymen. So, you know, you're not crazy for that. You're not crazy for that. No, I don't think you're crazy. I feel like after that rant, you need to say, I'm strapped in. I'll clap him in a coma. Madness. I can snap at any moment. Shout out to Twerk, man. Big jerseys. I've been watching the Olympics all morning. Now it's time for some about. Yes, sir. Do you know if the main event on Top Rank? Yes, I think it is, Average. Unfortunately, bro. Unfortunately, I think it's at the same exact time. But let me confirm with the scheduled time for you. I believe it's at the same exact time, which is so disappointing. I don't know why they love doing that, man. But that's a fight that's worth the watch too, because, you know, it's Luis Lopez, who's a champion at featherweight 126 versus Angelo Leo. That's gonna be a good fight, man. I just wish it wasn't at the same time. But let me confirm. Let me confirm before I tell you. Yeah, so it starts at, according to them, it says it starts at 9 o'clock, you know, Eastern time. So, you know, 9 o'clock really means you're probably going to be on at 10:30, right? And then let's see Vergil Ortiz versus SERHII Bohachuk. Actually, I keep saying Vergil Ortiz versus SERHII Bohachuk. It's actually SERHII Bohachuk versus SERHII Bohachuk. No, it looks like Bohachuk. It's Bohachuk. Bohachuk, sorry. SERHII Bohachuk. It's Bohachuk. SERHII Bohachuk versus Vergil Ortiz, because Bohachuk is a champion, which is why I was saying Madrimov I know somebody asked me, why you say Madrimov versus Crawford? Crawford's the A-side. Yes, Crawford's the A-side, but I always try to give the champion the benefit of the doubt and give them and say they name first. The A-side has to do a revenue split and revenue generation and all this other stuff, man. I respect these champions because, that's tough. But anyway, it says that this fight starts at 10 o'clock. 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so within an hour of themselves, but they're going to come on at the same time. You know how that goes, average. You know how that goes, bro. It's going to come on at the same exact time, unfortunately for us. You know how that goes. It's going to come on at the same exact time. I'm strapped in. I clap you in a coma. Madness. I could snap at any moment. Yeah, bro, you funny, Chloe. I ain't even give y'all introductions. My fault. I'm selling. Hold on. Supporter in the building. Clone in the building. I know you told me. Lopez is a beast. Yeah, facts. Average in the building. I think I gave Oscar his entrance. Oscar in the building. Yeah, I think Vergil Ortiz is I think I lean towards him. I think he's a favorite. But like I said, SERHII Bohachuk has had the more he had the higher caliber opponents. Even with his loss to Brandon Adams, he was winning that fight until he got caught with a left hook to the dome piece by getting too comfortable, right? But he fought a guy like Brian Mendoza, and he beat the hell out of Brian Mendoza, shot at Brian Mendoza. And if you know, Brian Mendoza actually knocked out the current champion, 2-belt champion, in Sebastian Fundora. Sebastian Fundora is what, WBC, WBO champion, right? Brian Mendoza, who SERHII Bohachuk beat up, knocked out Sebastian Fundora and Brian Mendoza. While he did lose to Tim Tszyu, he was also shared the ring and went the distance with Tim Tszyu. So SERHII Bohachuk has had the higher caliber opposition. That doesn't mean it's going to translate into a victory, but we gotta respect all that. That's why this fight is so good. Who's your favorite UK fighter? Big up the UK. Big up the UK. My favorite UK fighter, I don't know, man. That's a good question because I don't really go by like that. I don't really, I never feel compelled to like a fighter based on region, complexion, or culture. I just like fighters. You know what I'm saying? Two of my favorite fighters right now is Gervonta Tank Davis and Saul Canelo Alvarez. I like a lot of your UK fighters, man. My favorite of all time or my favorite current right now? Like I liked if you're asking my favorite of all time, it had to be my favorite heavyweight of all time, which is Lennox Lewis. He's Jamaican, but he's also English. So I would go with Lennox Lewis, my favorite of all time. My favorite UK fighter right now, I don't know, man. I don't know. My favorite, that's tough. I don't know, bro. I like Sandy Ryan a lot. I like the young bull Johnny Fisher a lot. I like the young bull Ben Whitaker. I think he's exciting and I like his style. He does his own thing despite what people say, whether they appreciate it or not. I like the fact that he's having fun in there, because if you're not having fun, then what are you doing it for? And plus he's taking all the risks. So when people say he disrespected the sport, well, he's the one that's gonna get cracked in his chin if it doesn't work. So let that man fight how he wants. I like Ben Whitaker though. I like man, I don't know. That's tough, bro. I don't know who's your favorite. Who's your favorite, BM? Well, is your name BM Hunter, like Baby Mama Hunter? Hey, yo. Is your name Baby Mama Hunter?
What do you mean by that?
Hey, yo. What up, supporter average? Dude, yes, sir. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to all y'all. My boy Mark came through, too, man. Shout out to my boy Mark, Mr. Goodnight in the building, man. Shout out to Mr. Goodnight, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, sir. He came all the way from Twitch, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to you, bro. Current is tough. Yeah, I don't know. I like Dalton. I like Dalton Smith a lot too, Hunter. Until Dalton Smith beat, who did he beat last? Was it Zepeda? And he beat Zepeda, and then he called out Adam Azim. I thought that was so trash. Like he was talking about he had world champion aspirations, and then he called out somebody that's far below him. Not far, but he's not on his level. Even Eddie Hearn came out and said, bro, there's levels to this. We could fight Adam Azim if he wants, but there's levels. Dalton Smith should be trying to go for a world championship. So that kind of indicated to me that he's a little nervous, man, and he don't really want it like that. So I like Dalton Smith until I saw him do that. I thought that was very questionable. I was like, why are you calling out Adam Azim? It's okay for Adam Azim to call him out because he's the younger guy coming up, less accomplished. But him calling out Dalton Smith, winning that, I think he won when he beat Jorge Zepeda. I believe he won a silver light weight championship or something. But it's like him calling out Adam Azim is like, I don't know, Gervonta Davis calling out Keyshawn Davis. No, Keyshawn Davis should call out Gervonta. You should always call out the guy that's considered above you. But the big dog's not supposed to be calling out the little dog. You already outside. Why are you screaming at the ones on the porch for? They ain't even get off the porch yet. So yeah, I didn't understand that. So to me, that just showed a lack of confidence. So if you're not confident in yourself, I'm definitely not gonna be confident in you. But my favorite, you know what? My favorite right now at this very moment, I might lean towards Jack Catterall. I like Jack Catterall a lot. I might go with Jack Catterall, man. I like C4 too, though. C4 Shavon Clark, man. He's Jamaican, man. You know, shout out to Jamaica. Big up Jamaica, man. There's so many fighters. I don't know.
Me blood clot.
Big up Jamaica, man. I'm not sure, bro. That's a good question, though. Azim is nice. Yeah, Adam Azim is nice, but he's not. Dalton Smith should not be calling Adam Azim out. That was crazy. I like Moses. Moses Atama. Yeah, was he 19 years old? That big heavyweight. Yeah, man, he's nice. He's nice, man. Who did he just beat? He just beat the guy that he beat. It was impressive how he beat him, but the guy, you know, he's still up and coming. Moses Atama. So when he beat that guy, Wak, I don't know how you pronounce it. WACH. I believe it's pronounced Wash. But he's like 44 years old, and he looked every bit of 44 in that ring. And Moses Atama did what he had to do, though. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Moses Atama. I kind of like watching Johnny Fisher right now more, though, out of the UK guys. Now, of course, you know, I like Tyson Fury a lot, too. So Tyson Fury, you know, it's between probably Tyson Fury and Jack Catterall and Sandy Ryan. I like them a lot. Even though I had Michaela Mayer beating Sandy Ryan when they fight, though. You know, Michaela Mayer and Sandy Ryan should be fighting on September 27th, good Lord willing, in the Big Apple in New York. I got Michaela Mayer. Shout out to Natasha Jonas, but they robbed Michaela Mayer. I ain't gonna hold you. They robbed Michaela Mayer against Sandy Ryan. I mean Natasha Jonas, but it's not Natasha Jonas' fault. Fighters fight, judges judge, but they definitely robbed Michaela Mayer. Yes, sir. Hey, thank you, BM. I appreciate that, bro. God bless you, bro. Thank you, sir. That's why it's so easy for me to be unbiased, man. I just appreciate the sport so much, man. I appreciate the fighters, you know. But yeah, I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, I try to watch every fight, man. Even the young guys and girls that come up, you know. Of course, I don't catch every fight, but I try my best. Hunter. I don't care if they're in Japan at 4:30 in the morning on a Tuesday. I'm gonna be up watching. But yeah, I like a lot of fighters, bro. But yeah, my favorite might be Jack Catterall, Sandy Ryan, and Tyson Fury. I like Sandy Ryan. Hey, Brian Holiday in the building. USA, let's go. But you saw them win the gold, man. Chef Curry was cooking with the chef was cooking with curry, spice, and everything nice. Boy, that boy Chef Curry was looking crazy out there, bro. And, oh, the new big baby Bam Bam Bacoli. Hey, yo. My boy Dub in the building. Shout out to Dub. Big member in the building. Big mod in the building. My boy said the new big baby Bam Bam Bacoli biscuits. Yes, sir. Dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter.
These biscuits.
Yes, sir. My boy dropping that big bank. You know what I'm saying? Big bank make the big booty girl stank. You know what I'm talking about? Big bank made that coochie stank. Pause. Hey, yo. Yes, sir, man. Appreciate that. My boy Dub dropping it again, man. Another $2 dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter.
These biscuits.
My boy Dub going crazy with the $2. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, sir. I appreciate that, man. He literally gonna let me cop some Popeyes biscuits with the honey on them things, just like he talking about. These biscuits. I'm glad y'all learned that animation, man. Because I was like, man, that might be too over the when I first made it, I was like, man, that might be too over the top. But I just thought that joke so funny, and I'm glad y'all like it, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to my boy Dub with the 2 super chats, man. Thank you so much, bro. But Bohachuk is about to do the stanky leg. You think so? The stanky leg? He about to look like Austin Trout stanky leg? Remember when who was it made Austin Trout do the stanky leg? Was it Canelo? Yeah, because Austin Trout beat Cotto. Yeah, I think it was Canelo made Austin try to do the stanky leg, man. Don't do it like that. Bacoli murdered that up and coming. Yeah, he murdered Jerry Big Baby Anderson, but I actually thought Bacoli would win, man. Shout out to the Democratic Republic of Congo, man, where Bacoli's from, and you know he did his thing, handled his business, man. I'm so glad y'all rock with me because I called that upset, and there's no disrespect to Jerry Big Baby Anderson, but Jerry Big Baby Anderson, I think he was kind of like somebody who talked about Virgil Ortiz. I don't remember who it was, but it's just like Big Baby Anderson, you know. Big Baby Anderson was prematurely, in my opinion, bestowed the title of the next American heavyweight. Why? Like, no disrespect to him. He does look good. He has the athleticism. He has great hand speed. He has the skills, you know, to pay the bills. But he has been very vocal and open and adamant. If you listen, a lot of times people will tell you what the truth is. It's up to you to believe it. He says, hey, man, I don't have a passion for the sport. I'm not in love with the sport. I'm good at it. I do it. I get paid big money. And people demonize him for that. He shouldn't be demonized. He should be applauded for that. Most people work. It's not his fault that the job that he's good at and he does comes with a handsome check. You know, how many people out there go to work not to be the best, just to get paid? So there's nothing wrong with that. But it is wrong if he shares desires that he wants to be the best. Then if you know what I'm saying, then if he does that and then he does it and then he has actions that don't really support those ambitions, then we can knock him. But I think people they project their own feelings on these fighters without their consent, and then they get mad at the fighter when they underperform according to their own expectations. Man, that man put on, man. I'm sure that he's taking care of his family. I'm sure he's taking care of his loved ones, and he doing his thing, man. He young and rich, man. Shout out to him. But with that being said, because I like boxing, I never liked him like that because, well, it's not that I didn't like him. It's just I never really got behind him or believed in the notion that he was a next best heavyweight out of America or the savior of American heavyweight boxing, because I listened to him and he said, you know, he's not into it like that. So I knew that once he fought somebody like a Martin Bacoli, who's also a good, formidable fighter, you know, when you're at the top of anything, whether it's academics, athletics, in the corporate world or music, entertainment, whatever, there's going to be a point when you're going to be almost equal in raw talent. You know what I'm saying? But what's going to get you over the hump is who's more dedicated, who has more ambition, who spent that extra hour in the gym, you know what I'm saying, who's more focused. And I've said that whenever he fights somebody that's, you know, even though they're different, like, right, Bacoli isn't as athletic as Jared Big Baby Anderson, but what does he have? He has heart. You can't measure that. He has power and he has durability. That man rarely gets hurt. He did get stopped against Michael Hunter, but what happened before that? He hurt his right shoulder in like the 8th round or something like that. So that kind of attributed to him being kind of handicapped. Not to take anything from Michael Hunter, that's his only loss, but it is what it is. We gotta call it like it is. And I think that Bacoli, the reason why I was so confident that he would upset him is because Bacoli, you know, Bacoli's dedicated. And I'm sorry, I'm taking a dedicated fighter over an undedicated fighter all day, every day. And yeah, and we were happy to be proved right in that one. But shout out to Jerry Big Baby Anderson though. He said, let me catch up. He said, the only time I feel patriotic is when we are in sports competition. That's a perfect time to feel that way, Brian. That's a perfect time. About to head out to Buffalo Wild Wings. Y'all want some? Hit my cash app. That's crazy. Chat family, let's go. Let's go. Hit the cash app. He'll bring you back some wings. When Trump gets in, more bit dash crazy. More biscuits. There might be some other things too. You know what I'm talking about? Some of you know, hey, Trump might have a lot of good brothers and sisters in jail. They might be giving up the biscuits. You know what I'm talking about? I asked those people that rallied on behalf of Trump on the Capitol. A lot of them in jail too. You know, I'm not calling them good brothers and sisters. I'm just saying. You listen to Trump if you want to. But hey, do your thing though. Yo, tapping in for the fight. My boy Kendrick in the building. Big member and big mod in the building. Shout out to all my Trump supporting brethren and sisters. No, I ain't knocking you. Do your thing. Do what's best for you and your family, man. But just make sure that you are aware of each administration's political views and policies, you know, as much as you can. You know, ain't nobody gonna read all of Project 2025, but I read a little bit of it, you know, and I read enough to know that I'm not going. Hey, duh, I ain't read all of it, brother, but I read enough to know that I'm not going. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying Kamala Harris is the best, but she's the best out of the two, in my opinion, for me personally, in my belief. So, you know, I don't agree with everything, but it is what it is. You ain't supposed to agree with everything, but you're supposed to align with the person that you agree with the most. You know, I sent you a good content. Appreciate that, brethren. Appreciate that, bruh. Bacoli beats Fury and Zhang in my supporter. That's a hot opinion right there. That's my boy in here. That's a hot opine. He said Bokoli beats Fury and Zhang. I don't know. I can't say he beats Fury. But that'd be a good fight. Him and Zhang is a great fight. Big Bang Zhang and Martin Bokoli. I dropped a video about that. I hope that fight happens next. You know, Big Bang Zhang does have a rematch clause that Frank Warren revealed against Joseph Parker, which I'd love to see that rematch too. But if I could choose, I'd rather see Zhang versus Bokoli. I think that's a great fight. They have a lot of similarities. I would lean towards Big Bang Zhang being slightly stronger, but I would lean towards Bokoli being slightly quicker and more precise with his punches. So I think it's going to be a battle of endurance. And I think that Zhang, you know, his last few fights, you know, he used, except for excluding the one against Wilder, because there was no, you know, he whooped him. But Zhang, I think that he gasses out, and it was evident after he dropped Joseph Parker twice in their last fight and still lost because Joseph Parker had more energy. And I applaud Joseph Parker too. You know what I'm saying? He put that 1-2 to him, and you know he was moving around the ring using his agility, his superior athleticism to his advantage, and do this thing, man. So that was a close fight. Could have went either way, but I'm not mad at the result. But Zhang, he gasses out, and if Bokoli, I say Bokoli could take him. I say this: if it gets past 6 rounds, I think Bokoli wins. I don't even need to see the rest of the fight. I feel like Bokoli probably won. But if it's under that, you know, Big Bang Zhang said he'll knock out Bokoli in 5 rounds. I said, sheesh. He said in 5 rounds, dropping bombs on him. I said, hey, yo. I believe it, though. We got Kenaz versus Cruz right now on the prelim fights on YouTube. He said, I appreciate that, Kendrick, for sending that good contact. You talking about Lil Cray Cray, right? I actually looked him up when you sent it to me. You talking about Lil Cray Cray? Yeah, I saw that, unless you're talking about somebody else. I got another one for you. Just spoke to his man. He said, as long as you're not talking about and focus on him, they could work it out. I got the badges. Oh, bet. He had a good finish in Crazy Youth Boxing. Bet. He said he don't want to talk about. Hey, that's right on my alley. Salute to him. He said he does not want to talk about Ryan Garcia. Let's get right. Salute to him. That's right on my alley, bro. I like that one better. I like what he's standing on business. He's standing on business already. I like that. Yeah, because we talk about boxing right here, man. We don't talk about nonsense, man. You know, what Ryan Garcia is doing is not boxing. It's actually a shame. Appreciate that, Dub. Boachuk is about to do the cha-cha slide just like C4, man. You're orange. Bruh. C4 is a beast, though, man. I wonder when's his next fight. My boy Edwin in the building. What's good? I can't watch those other channels. They plagiarize other people's talking points. We don't do that here. To all here big mods and members. Yes, sir. To all here big mods and members. Salute and God bless to you, Dub. I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Always coming through holding me down, man. Even in the comment section, you know what I'm saying? Other videos. Hey, Dub, did you see that video where I shouted you out? I don't know if you saw it. It was at the end of it though. It was a long video too. My bad, but I had a lot of stuff to get off my chest in that video. I think it was a video where I was talking about Canelo, Alvarez, and Edgar Berlanga's upcoming fight on September 14th being on the same day as the UFC card. So I said my boy Dub gonna have to watch about 5 screens, man. He gonna need a neck brace because he gonna be going like this, trying to look at all the fights. What Mike Epps say? Mike Epps say they're women everywhere, man. You got booty all here. You got some booty all between your legs, all up and down, left and right. That's how Dub gonna be looking, trying to watch all the fights simultaneously, bro. One at a time, Dub. One at a time. You gonna mess around and break your neck, bro. He said, Doc, you my only liberal friend. You don't use that liberal karate here. We will be on your back. I know. You a smooch. You kick me on my own stream. That's crazy, right? Disrespectful. Nah, I don't mind. That's one thing, man. I try to be, bro. You know what, Dub? I don't know how much you watch politics or whatever. I used to watch it heavily. I don't watch it as much anymore because I'm so focused on content creation. But I don't know if you remember, it was a political couple, man. I love them, man. I cannot remember his name right now. But if you ever watch Where's Roger Rabbit, remember the villain? He kind of looks like him. But it's a couple, man. It's a white dude and a white woman. They're married. But the point is, he's the Democrat and Carville. Carville? Is it Carville? James Carville, I believe. Let me look it up. But anyway, I love them because to me, that's the epitome of what we should be, man. You know, yeah, James Carville. Bro, I'm a beast, bro. I be remembering these people's names. Yeah, James Carville and his wife, man. He's a Democrat and she's a Republican. You know how hard that must be? You know what I'm saying? Unless one of them are faking. One of them are faking the phone just for the cameras to get attention. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? If you want to be a cynic, right? If you want to be cynical. But just assuming that they are really believing their political views and they could get past that and they could live in harmony as husband and wife and procreate, have kids under the same household, bro, under the same roof, and one's a Democrat, one's a Republican. Bro, ain't nobody got no excuses. Nobody got no excuses to not get along, bro. It's just the people that don't get along. It's just that they think that there is their way or the highway. Why would I dislike my boy Dub because he votes for Trump? That don't make you a good or bad person. You could vote for Trump and still be a good person. You could vote for Trump and still be a bad person. You could vote for Kamala Harris or Joe Biden and be a good person or a bad person. And that's not the end all be all. You know, but I will say, for me personally, a lot of the conservatives be going crazy. You know, a lot of them ain't too nice. You know what I'm talking about? But I would never dislike somebody just because of their political views. That's silly. You know, I'm very religious. You know what I'm saying? I believe in God like there is no tomorrow. But I believe in God so much because I believe that the person who has sinned cast the first stone, and I know I'm sinful. So how dare me not like somebody because they're a different denomination? Like if they're Baptist or hell, what if they're atheist? You know what I'm saying? That's not my role. You got to go talk to God. That's not me. I could tell you what I believe. I could try to lead you in the right direction or what I think is the right direction and the right way to go. You know, I pray for everybody without y'all consent when we start the stream. But if someone doesn't share my religious views, I'm not gonna not like you or cast you out or no, bruh. Good people come in all shapes, sizes, and forms, and everybody has to find their own way. You know, no matter what your sin is. I know I sin too. You know, premarital sex is a sin. And I used to get it in. You know? You feel me, Dub? I used to get it in. You know what I'm talking about? We got to finish. FaZe Temper got knocked the freak out. Ooh, FaZe Temper. I'm not familiar with them. How much? Doc, you only, he said, yeah, yes, sir, bro. Shout out to you, though, bro. Nah, I don't really go with those agendas, man. Now, if we talk politics, I'm sure me and you would disagree on some things, Dub, but nah, that doesn't determine. Give everybody a chance, man. You know my boy that came on here, who's also, you know, graduated with me, has his PhD as well in engineering. He been on. I think you've seen it before, Dub. My boy. I also call Doc. You know, he's like a what's it called? He's a regular call-in on. I don't even think the guy has a show anymore. But he was a Fox contributor. Then he went on ESPN. I can't remember his name. Will something. I don't think he's on ESPN anymore, but. You know, he used to go in there, argue with Skip and Stephen A. Smith. I can't remember his name, William something, but he was initially on Fox and he went to ESPN. I think he might be back on Fox now. But my point is that he's a Republican, and my boy is a Democrat. You know, the one that got, you know, my boy from Florida. He a good dude, smart dude. He's a Democratic, but sports is sports. Sports brings us together, man. He's a regular on his show. That don't mean that they share the same political views. You know, they don't have to. Yeah, the prelim started. Go good. Prelim started, but it's not. It's on YouTube right now. I could drop the link for y'all that don't know. Here's a link right here. Yeah, cool. Okay, appreciate that, Deb. Yeah, appreciate that, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, he is cool, man. That's my boy. Yeah, I met him as a freshman in college. You know, his son is my godson. You know, he blessed me with that honor to be his son's godfather. But anyway, he calls in the. Dang, I can't think of the dude's name, man. Will. He used to be on ESPN all the time and got the slick back white dude, man. But anyway, he's a Republican, you know. And, yeah. You know, my boy got MLB tatted on his neck. Come in. Hold on, y'all. That's funny as heck, bro. Oh, man. Oh, man, that's so funny, man. That's hilarious. My bad, chat. My bad. So those of you that know, I recently moved and I'm in between spots right now. I visit my mom and my grandma lives here too, and and my grandma, she old and bedridden and stuff like that. Shout out to my grandma, and she I messed around and they made some potatoes and some other food, and I messed around and ate my grandma food. I ain't know. That's funny. That's what Art just told me. I think Ortiz is going to box tonight. Remember Garcia forced Rayo to box? Yeah. We gonna see. We shall see, bruh. We shall see. I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. You think Ortiz is gonna box tonight? I would love to see it. I would love to see it. I hope so. I would love to see it, man. Because I definitely think he's capable. I definitely think he's capable of boxing. But will he do it, man? Yeah, I hope so. And when you say Garcia, you talk about Isaac Cruz? Or are you talking about a previous fight? Did you mean Cruz, Dub? Or are you talking about maybe you talking about another Garcia that Rayo fought earlier, like when he was younger? I don't remember him. I don't remember him fighting that Garcia. I don't know. I could be wrong though. But yeah, I hope Vergil Ortiz. I hope he has to show us another facet of his game, right? Because, like I said, I think he's capable, but I need to see it, And I'm hoping that SERHII will be able to pull it out of him. Oh, I thought you were saying like his opponent. Okay, yeah, Robert Garcia. My fault. Okay, yeah. I got you. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, Robert Garcia. Yep. When you said that, I thought you were talking about his opponent. I was like, I thought you were saying Isaac Cruz forced him to box. I got you. Yeah, Robert Garcia. Facts. Like I said, I think he's a very underrated trainer, man. Shout out to Robert Garcia. I don't think. Let me not say it. 'Cause I think when people remember him and they recall his name, like when you talk about trainers, then I think he kind of goes on the radar. But then when someone says Robert Garcia, it's like, oh yeah, Robert Garcia, that's a beast. I think he does get his due, just due in his credit. But I think a lot of times, when you just think about trainers, he kind of goes under the radar, I should say. Maybe underappreciated. I don't think he's really underrated. I think he's just maybe a little underappreciated because people just forget, right? Because he has Abner Maris was a champion. He had his brother Mikey Garcia. He trained in Vergil Ortiz now. He just got another champion, Jose Rayo Valenzuela. He used to train Brandon Rios. So he has a lot of. I know I'm missing some people too, but he has a lot of guys that he trains, and then I would say like not too many. Like Brandon Rios had a big personality, and Mikey Garcia was I think he's an all-time great. But other than those two, off the top of my head, I can't really think of guys that had like dynamic personalities. So those trainers that are successful with the quiet guys, you don't really see too much. You don't really hear too much of. But it's like Tank is on the world stage, so Calvin Ford gets a lot of credit, much deserved as he should. Because I think Calvin Ford and Bomac I think those two are the absolute best right now. But you can't forget about Robert Garcia. I would say for me, trainers, I would say Robert Garcia is my number 3. I don't know what order I'll put Bomac and Calvin Ford, because Bomac has a pretty large stable. Calvin Ford has he works with mostly Tank. Of course he has some people that are on the lower end of boxing, just getting into boxing and stuff like that, younger. But I'm talking about Bomac has Keyshawn Davis. He has Terrence Crawford. He got that Steven Nelson guy. So and then some others. He said, right, yeah, Robert Garcia, yep. Ramirez, yep. Is it Jose Carlos Ramirez? I always forget. Is it Jose Carlos Ramirez or Juan Carlos Ramirez? It's one of the two. I think it's Jose Carlos Ramirez. He's actually fighting he's fighting my favorite fighter, Dub. He's fighting Barbosa Jr. That's my favorite fighter, bro. He about to fight my favorite fighter, Dub. Let's get it. Oh, I'm sleep. Go good, remove that nonsense, little comment. He see Ty here. Wait, what'd he say? I didn't even see his comment. My boy Ty in the building? When Ty sneak in here, man? Shout out to my boy Ty, man. He said he removed his own comment. I didn't even see his comment, bro. Can I see it? I see it. I see message retracted. I missed it. Hey, no snitching, dub. No snitching. He took it back. He took it back. I'll be back when I get. All right, bet, Kendrick. Appreciate you looking out too, man. Good looking out, bro. Thank you. SERHII Bohachuk. All right, we got Canas versus Cruz, a four round fight. You know, prelim status. I'm looking forward to Gabriela Fundora too, man. I think she young too, like 22, 23, something like that. So I think that's so dope. Her and her brother are world champions, man. You know, it's just like, you know who I think doesn't get enough credit? The Russells. You know, the Russells would be so much bigger if they were Mexican or if they were English. But boxing's just not too big in America, man. But look how the Smiths are treated. It seems like everybody loves the Smiths out there in England as a fighting family. You know, Liam Smith, Callum Smith, Stephen Smith, I think, Paul Smith. I think it's like 4 or 5 of them, just like Gary Antoine Russell, Gary Anthony Russell, you know, Gary Russell. You know, there's like, what, 4 of them? They from like the DC area, DMV area. They are known, but I think that they should get more love, man. Shout out to them. That's dope to see a boxing family like that. But yeah, my point was that the Fundoras are dope, man. You know, they have their household produced 2 world champions, man. The brother and the sister. You know, the older brother. The sister's better though, and the sister Gabriela Fundora. She was a champion first actually, and she's better. She's more dominant against her opposition than Sebastian Fundora is. So shout out to the queens out there doing their things. The queens doing their things. You know, Arnaldo in the building. I've been busy, but I'm here. I'm loyal, mi hermano. Hey, I already know, my brother. Appreciate you coming through, man. Appreciate you coming through. Saludos. Gracias, mi hermano. Yeah, man, do your thing, bro. You don't owe me nothing, man. You don't never got to tell me. You know what I'm saying? I know you'll come through when you can. I have confidence in that. Appreciate you. I just said current prelim fight looked like a mismatch. I'm not an expert, though, but boxer in black shorts looked a lot better. Oh, no, you ain't have to repeat yourself, bro. We just joke a lot. Go good. Nah, you're good, man. My boy Dub just playing, man. Because Ty is another one of my mods, and Ty don't play that. Ty hit you with the boots quick and get you up out of here if you talk some nonsense. So Ty will get him up out of there like this. So that's all he was saying, man. Now, you ain't have to repeat yourself, bro. Oh, boy, because if you say some nonsense, boy, Dub will get you up out of there, boy. That boy. Ty and Smoochie are probably my most, they're probably my most active shooters as mods. I'll tell you, they work with hair triggers, man. That trigger, you hit that, you sneeze on that trigger, boy, it's going to blow. Pause. Hey, yo. Yeah, that was crazy. I don't know why I just said that.
What?
Hey, yo. Yo, salutations. My boy Crow in the building. What's good, Crow? You got to pop out with me to one of these. Yes, I do, Kendrick. I definitely do, man. Good Lord willing. I'm looking forward to it, man, because I'm in Port St. Lucie, so that's not too far for right now for the time being. I'm here. So, yeah, man. I definitely got to do that, bro. For real, Kendrick. So, Connors just won a 4-round fight. Man, I gave my dogs a bath today. Oh, my gosh. They needed that. They smell fresh, though. They smell so fresh. They're so clean. Like Outcast. They smell so fresh. They're so clean. All right, next fight we have Eric Priest versus Luca Lozo. Shout out to my boy BM Hunter, though, man. I tell you, man, the reason why we know so much about boxing over here, it's not that I'm not an expert, no, but I'm a pugilist enthusiast, man. I love watching boxing, man. I am a purist, and I used to box before as an amateur, and I've been in the ring with Tavares Thundercloud. I don't know if you know him, former light heavyweight champion, and some Golden Glove winners I've been in the ring with. Shared the ring with as an amateur. I'm a schoolboy as well, so I stopped it once I committed for my PhD. I stopped boxing once I committed for my PhD. But anyway, a lot of times, bro, like, it's not even that we're really experts or nothing like that. Or I'm not saying that there are experts, I'm saying, like Chris Algieri, I consider them experts, Teddy Atlas, even Paulie Malignaggi. I think he's ridiculous sometimes, but, especially with his hate for Canelo, it's one thing to not like somebody and verbalize it, which you should, and we need it because it's funny, but Sometimes when you start not giving people credit, bro, I feel like that's just too much. That goes too far, you know. Your personal preference shouldn't dictate or shouldn't dictate your honesty, you know, and your ability to bestow credit where credit is due. You know, and you diminish some people's accomplishment. But I will say this: I will never argue this. Canelo does need to fight Benavidez. So the people that are mad at Canelo for not fighting Benavidez, then I understand that. But a lot of other critiques, in addition to that, are kind of a reach, you know. But anyway, my point is what I was getting to is that we were able to talk boxing so well is because we really watch boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of times when people ask me, "Dang, how did you know that was gonna happen?" I remember I called a knockout by the way it was gonna happen. I can't remember. I remember Smoochie was here, man. Shout out to Smoochie, man. She's another one, man. She knows boxing like crazy. But I called. I think it was Virgil Ortiz, and he stopped. His last fight was Frederick Lawson. It was either Frederick Lawson or maybe it was a Thomas Delorme fight. And I was like, man, as he was fighting, I said, bro, he gonna go down to the body. But it's because I knew Thomas Delorme is susceptible to body shots, and I knew that Victor Ortiz throws vicious hooks to the body, particularly a left hook. And she was like, how did you call that? I was like, oh. Just because we watch boxing, man. You see boxers' tendencies, and a lot of these fighters that you know, like even with Bacoli and Jared Anderson, a lot of people didn't know who Bacoli was. I knew who Bacoli was. And that's why I thought that Jared Anderson did have a chance. Even though I had Bacoli winning, I was like, Jared Anderson has a good chance because watching him and Michael Hunter, you know, Michael Hunter was what? If you watch that fight, he was a little more athletic than Bacoli. Not a little bit. He's much more athletic than Bacoli. He was throwing combinations at Bacoli, using his agility to wear him down. And I said that Jared Anderson, to me, has the same tools. It's just that he's even bigger than Michael Hunter. And I would assume that he's probably stronger than Michael Hunter. And he has better combinations. So I was like, man, you know, Bacoli could potentially lose. But also, you got to also take into account that Bacoli was injured in that fight. You know, he that was his only loss, and Michael Hunter's decent. You know, Michael Hunter, I believe his only loss is to Alexander Usyk, if I'm not mistaken. I think he might have 2 losses. No, I think that's his only loss. But I knew that Bacoli also got injured. He injured his right shoulder, so I remember that too. So I'm not saying that was the only reason why he lost, but that definitely doesn't help, you know. So I was like, man, I'm gonna lean towards Bacoli, but I did believe Jared Anderson had a pretty good chance, and he showed that, man. He showed a lot of heart, man. I was like I said, I've never been a big fan of Jared Anderson, but he showed a lot of heart, and he impressed me that fight. Because I thought once he went through some adversity that he would quit, and he kept getting up. So shout out to Jared Anderson. It's all love here. I'm excited. It's Saya today. Saya today. No pause. They will kick. That's crazy. No pause. Hey, yo. Sayata Day. Sayata Day. Head ass.
What do you mean by that?
Doctor, who you got between, man? I'm indecisive on that, man. I'm indecisive, Ronaldo. Who you have, bro? I don't know. I like SERHII BOHACHUK, but I like Virgil Ortiz too. I like Virgil Ortiz more, but this is a big step up for Virgil, man. I think Virgil Ortiz is the favorite, right? And I think he deserves to be the favorite. But I think this is a good fight, man. I don't know who I have. I like Virgil Ortiz more. I'm more familiar with Virgil Ortiz. But I wouldn't be mad if SERHII BOHACHUK wins or loses. I wouldn't be mad. So I don't know. You going with Virgil? Yeah, I think that's a smart money. I think that's a smart bet. But hey, them Ukrainians been doing their thing lately, man. Even though Lomachenko ducked Shakur and Lomachenko ducked Tank, talk about he's not in the mood. He did beat Kambosos his last outing. Shout out to Ukraine. Alexander Usyk beat Tyson Fury for the first undisputed in a quarter century. Shout out to Ukraine. Dennis Berinchyk beat Emmanuel Navarrete. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to Ukraine. You know, Ukraine been doing their thing now. The only blemish in their last few fights is Alexander Vazdik, and he put up a good fight against David El Monstro Benavidez. So that's the what? Any other Ukrainian fighter that y'all can think of that we saw recently that lost? So right now, Ukrainian fighters in championship fights, hey, they what? They 3-1. Well, I guess Benavidez and Vazdik wasn't a championship fight, but it was a let me not say championship fight. Let me say a much anticipated pretty big fight. Yeah, I'll say big fights. So they're 3-1 in the last 4 big fights. You know, Dennis Berinchyk winning the title, Lomachenko beating Kambosos for a title, Berinchyk beating Navarrete, and Usyk beating Tyson Fury. And then so Vazdik lost to Benavidez, and now we got another Ukrainian and SERHII BOHACHUK going against Virgil Ortiz. Hey, I don't know. It's a tough one, Arnaldo. But look, check me out though, Arnold. If you break it down even further, if you break it down a little further, right? Lomachenko beat Kambosos, Australian. Usyk beat Tyson Fury, who's English. Berinchyk beat Navarrete. Oh, nope, never mind. I was going to say that the only person that lost to a Hispanic dude, because David Benavidez beat, he's Hispanic, Mexican in particular, but he beat Benavidez. But nah, Emmanuel Navarrete's, where's Navarrete from? Is he? He's from a South American country, right? Or is he Mexican?
What do you mean by that?
I actually think he's Mexican. Emmanuel Navarrete is Mexican, right? Yeah, what do you mean by that? I think Navarrete is Mexican. I'm not sure. Yeah, he's Mexican. Okay, yeah. I wasn't sure if he was Mexican or for some reason I was thinking he may be Costa Rican, but yeah, Mexican. So never mind. I was gonna say that because Dave Benavidez is Ecuadorian and Mexican. So I was like, man, Dave Benavidez being Mexican and he beat Ukraine, but never mind. Navarrete's Mexican. Yeah, appreciate it. I was gonna say, man, maybe they struggle against Mexican fighters, but that's not true because Dennis Berinchyk beat Navarrete. And then Benavidez beat Vazdik. So yeah. Hey, 3-1. 3-1, man. Let's see if Vergil Ortiz can make them 3-2. Yeah, it's a tough one, bro. They both heavy hitters. I think Vergil Ortiz 100% KO rate, or SERHII BOHACHUK is 95% KO rate or something like that. Navarrete is not built for. I agree. He's not built. He's not. Nah, that was at 135 though, Arnaldo. Remember, that was at 135. So he needs to go back down to 130. Yeah, his last fight against, because remember the champions at 135 is Berinchyk, Lomachenko, Shakur, and Gervonta. So he moved up from 130. So now he's gonna go back down to 130 and fight guys like Robson Conceição again. Him and Robson Conceição was a great fight, And I remember I was telling you, Arnaldo. I think that's why. Remember I was telling you. I think that's why Top Rank robbed O'Shaquie Foster. I know it sounds like a conspiracy, and I don't like to conspire, but it was very, very, very questionable, bro. Robson Conceição beat O'Shaquie Foster in a robbery, right? Top Rank is notorious for robberies, and then Emmanuel Navarrete just came back down to 130, and he's still a belt holder, right? So now what does that do? That not only does that raise the stakes for their rematch, because they fought to a draw where Robson Conceição overcame 2 knockdowns and fought to a draw in a great fight. But now with them both being title holders, that just everybody wanted to see the rematch, and now the rematch could be for potential unification. So that just ups the stakes even more. That's why I was like, man, I don't know, man, because I don't know how you rob O'Shaquie Foster of that fight, bro. That was a terrible robbery. But if you want to look at it logistically, it could make sense. Nah, you're good, Arnold. You're good. I was just making sure we were on the same page. Now you're good, bro. I wasn't really correcting you. I was just making sure that we were on the same page. Yeah, Foster got robbed, right? So, and you got to remember this too, Arnaldo, to make it even more of a suspicious act, right? That was Robson Conceição's. That was O'Shaquie Foster's second to last fight on Top Rank. So maybe they figured it was their opportunity to get rid of him just in case he doesn't sign back with Top Rank, and they could keep the belt in house. You see, brothers, that's the sad part about boxing. Boxing has a lot of corruption. That it's sad that I would even have to think about something like that. I don't want to think about stuff like that. But when you get crazy robberies, it makes you think. It makes you consider stuff like that. It makes you consider stuff. And then 2 weeks before, Andre Cortez was a beneficiary of a robbery against Abraham Nova. And who was it with again? Top Rank. And then remember when Jack Catterall beat Josh Taylor in their rematch, Bob Arum hops in the ring mad about the scorecards. Bro, Josh Taylor got whooped. Shut up. But he hops in the ring mad because he was mad at the correct decision. Because he couldn't believe, Top Rank and Bobby, they're just so accustomed to getting the judges on their side, whether they really win or lose. He was mad about that. Who the heck would be mad about Catterall beating Josh Taylor in the rematch. The first one, okay, that could have been iffy. But that second one, Jack Catterall clearly beat that man. Look, Bob Arum, top rank, man. I think that Zepeda should get Bohachuk's belt first. Barinchek's belt. You talking about William Zepeda? Yeah, I mean William Zepeda. He's in the. You talk about Denis Barinchek, right? Bohachuk is fighting against Virgil Ortiz today. Zepeda, yeah, William Zepeda. He actually has a great position. He's in a great position, right? Because he could. Ooh, big right hand. He's in a great position, right, where he could fight. He's a number one. He's a mandatory for all 4 belts. So if he wants to fight Gervonta, he has a claim to that. If he wants to fight Shakur, he has a claim to that, which is what Oscar and Eddie Hearn and Shakur Stevenson and Big Turk have been discussing, right? They had a verbal agreement, and they announced it during the last fight with Israel Madrimov and Terrence Bud Crawford. But yeah, he's the number one. He's the number one. William Zepeda, El Cameron, the shrimp. Bro, why Zepeda let them call him the shrimp, bro? Bro, ain't no way. But he had to be a beast, bro. Yeah, if your nickname is the shrimp, you have to be. You are obligated to become a beast. You can't be called the shrimp and weak. So yeah, so shout out to whoever named him the shrimp, because I'm sure that drove him to be the beast he is. But anyway, so yeah, he's number one, right? So they could try to enforce his mandatory whichever one he wants, with Tank, with Shakur, with Lomachenko or Barinchek. I think it would behoove him to go for Barinchek, like you're saying, Arnaldo. I agree with you. I think Barinchek, no disrespect to Barinchek, but I think he's probably I'm not calling him weak, but relative to the other champions, I would say that he's the least skilled. So I would think that out of Shakur, Lomachenko, and Tank, I think all 3 of them beat him the easiest. Yeah. So I agree with you. I think that if Zepeda just wants a belt, he should go for Barinchek. If he's been calling out Shakur though. So if you really want Shakur, then I mean, go for Shakur. I would be more excited for Shakur versus Zepeda than I would Shakur versus Barinchek. But I think I think he has the best chance of beating Barinchek. But I think he has a chance to beat Shakur too. I'm excited to see that fight, man. I think styles make fights, and stylistically that's a good matchup. But I just don't know. I think Shakur is going to outpoint him. But I'm excited for that fight though. With a title belt, he has something to offer against Shakur. Facts. But it seems like Big Turk doesn't want Big Turk. You heard it on the last fight, right? He said he wants Shakur versus Zepeda. Remember, he said he wants Crawford and Canelo. If not, he wants some big fights for Crawford and Virgil Ortiz. Remember, he said that. And then he said, and he also wants Shakur Zepeda. He said, I want Shakur Zepeda. And he said Oscar agreed, Shakur agreed, and Eddie Hearn agreed. Why did he say Eddie Hearn agrees? You know what I'm saying? I think Big Turk actually slipped up and let the cat out the bag, right? Because Shakur's not signed to Eddie Hearn. So why would it matter if Eddie Hearn agrees or not? But the fact that he announced that lets you know that either he thinks that Shakur is signed with Matchroom, or he knows Shakur is about to sign with Matchroom, even if it's a short-term deal. You know? So I thought that was very interesting. I was like, as soon as he said it, I was like, my antennas went up. He was like, yeah. He said Oscar agreed, Shakur agreed, and Eddie Hearn agreed. I was like, what? Eddie Hearn? Why would it matter if Eddie Hearn agrees?
What?
Like, yes. I mean, Shakur probably signed with Matchroom at least for a short term. All right, so we enter in the third fight. I mean, the third round. Let me put the round count on here. I'm sorry. Put this round count on. We in the third round, y'all. I hurt my finger, man. These biscuits. Shout out to Dub for dropping the biscuits in the chat earlier, man. Dropping the 2 biscuits, you know what I'm talking about? $4 worth of biscuits. Get Popeyes biscuits with the honey packs. You feel me? Hey, man. I like this Priest guy though. I've seen this Priest guy fight on quite a few undercards now. I like him. I've seen a couple interviews with him too. I think on like Fight Hub or something like that. Bro, people in the chat be so rude, bro. Someone just said Canelo's about to KO Daddy Yankee. Calling Berlanga Daddy. That's crazy. So he look like Gasolina. Head ass. Shakur is a prisoner of his own intelligence. He is so calculative. Yeah, he's so calculative and has a great sense of distance that don't allow himself to take the risk that translates to a not so good visual product. I agree, Oscar. But at the same time, it depends on what you want to see, right? Like, I don't think anybody could deny anything you said, right? You were 1,000% correct. As far as the entertainment value of boxing, Shakur doesn't have that mainstream attraction. He's not that mainstream attraction because of the way he fights. But at the same time, your first, second, and third priority should be to win the fight, and that's his best path to victory for him, and that's conducive for him winning. And it's a sweet science, he's hit and not get hit, and that's what he's doing. So if you are a boxing purist, which I know you are, me and you can appreciate it. But people that are casuals that only go to watch boxing fights when it's a watch party from their coworker or their homie or something, which I'm not knocking that. That's okay. But if you are that type of person, then you're not gonna like to watch the core fight, and he has to accept that. It's not people's fault that they don't like something. It's like I like the WNBA because I love basketball so much. But I don't think people are disrespecting WNBA if they don't like it. They just don't like it. It's not their type of basketball. They want to see alley oops and dunks and high flying, and some people like it for that. They want to see alley oops and logo threes, and crossovers and stuff like that. The WNBA is more fundamental. It's more of a fundamental purist type product. So yeah, I think Shakur just needs to. You gotta embrace it, bro. You gotta know that that's your style, and that's okay. Everybody's not gonna like everything, Since when my cable provider Lozo is dash crazy. Hey, yo, you called the guy Lozo your cable provider, bro? Nah, you disrespectful.
Here you go. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm tired of that. It was so disrespectful.
I mean, or he could continue to get mad and fight with everybody that causes fights boring. I mean, that's cool too if he wants to be because I will say this too, in his defense, which I'm just telling the truth, is like when people don't talk, like Terrence Crawford, they say, oh, he's boring. And then when they talk, like Shakur Stevenson, as far as tweeting and responding, they say, oh, he talks too much. It's like, bro, you can't please everybody, bro. So just do your thing, man. Do your thing, young brother. Do your thing. But I do think when people like Andre Berto, for example, reach out, I think that you gotta take that from you gotta assume that they're coming from a good place. Now he didn't take. I'm not a big fan of trying to reach out to somebody publicly either. You could do that in the DM, especially if y'all have a relationship. So that makes sense. But at the same time, if it depends on their relationship too and what he felt was necessary. That's what he felt. So that's what he felt. So. But yeah, I agree with you, man. I don't think, because as much as I love boxing, I'm not gonna act like I like a Shakur fight as much as I like watching a Cinnamon fight. I'm not gonna pretend like I enjoy watching a Shakur fight as much as I like watching a Tyson Fury or a Terrence Bud Crawford or a Nadia Inoue or a Gervonta Tank Davis fight. I don't, but I still enjoy it enough. To me, for me personally, it's like watching the NBA, and I'm watching the Golden State Warriors versus the Lakers. Steph Curry and LeBron. I'm gonna love that. I'm gonna love it. I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna be so excited. But I love basketball, so I will still watch the New Orleans Pelicans versus, I don't know. You know what I'm saying, though. The Orlando Magic. No, not really too many stars on those teams, but I like it, so I'm still gonna watch it and I'm gonna enjoy it. Am I gonna enjoy it as much as I'm gonna enjoy the Lakers and Golden State matchup? No, I won't enjoy it as much, but I still enjoy it enough. And Shakur just has to realize that, he's watching him is the equivalent of watching the Orlando Magic and the New Orleans Pelicans. People will watch it, and some people will enjoy it, but there's a lot of people that won't watch it. They still on the prelim. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate it. Canelo loses to Berlanga. Paul Rod said Canelo loses to Berlanga.
Me blood clot.
Hey, I mean, hey, if you think so, Paul, you know, he said Cinnamon loses to Berlanga, y'all. You know what I say to that? I say
Bullshit! 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 Bullshit!
I got my boy Cinnamon, man. The only person that I think could beat Cinnamon right now. I'm not gonna say the only person, because of course you go to light heavyweight and heavyweight and stuff. But I'm talking about like the only realistic person that I think beats Cinnamon right now. Well, I don't think anybody beats Cinnamon, but the person I think has the best chance of beating Canelo is David Benavidez. I still think Cinnamon beats David Benavidez too, but I think he has the best chance of beating him. And maybe even David Morrell, but I don't think so. And then I also got to throw Jamal Charlo in there, but he's inactive, right? So I'm talking about the people that are active. You know, Jamal Charlo going through some mental health issues that we need to wish him well with. You know, wish the young man well. Good looks. I'm trying to get through. Yeah, no problem. Actually, this is not even the last one. This is the second to the last one. So there's another fight after this, supporter. I mean, Kendrick. Yeah, so yeah, get your food, bro. Get your food, bro. Do your thing, young brother. Do your thing. Atlanta Hawks. Yeah, that's a good one. Atlanta Hawks, Toronto Raptors. Thank you, supporter. But then again, now the Atlanta Hawks, you know, they got Trae Young, man. Trae Young be taking threes from the other side of the court. So I don't know. Some people are excited. And then they got, what's the name too? Oh no, they just lost Murray. But they got the guy from Serbia that was going crazy in the Olympics. You know, people gonna want to see him. Boban Bogdanovic. That boy was going crazy. Last game against USA. He's on the Atlanta Hawks. And Toronto. Yeah, Toronto don't really. They got RJ Barrett, right? But that's it. But I guess you could say I use New Orleans Pelicans, right? You could say New Orleans Pelicans got Zion Williamson, right? But yeah, but you know what I'm saying. They don't have the biggest stars, what I'm saying. Jamal has an insane jab, one of the best in the sport. Yeah, Jamal Charlo. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. To me, who has the best jab in the sport? Yep, Jamal Charlo. I mean, but I consider him inactive, right? I know we saw him against Jose Benavidez Jr., but he didn't even look the same then. But I think Devin Haney has a very good jab, too. I'm not even a big Devin Haney fan like that, but Devin Haney, he has a great jab. I know people talk about it, but he has a good jab. Knows how to keep you away, you know what I'm saying, maintain his distance. And still stick you. But yeah, I agree with that, with your assessment though, Oscar, in regards to Shakur. Yeah, he's very good at manipulating range. He's very good at making you feel like he's closer than what he is. It has you lunging out of position, and he counters and capitalizes. So yeah, no, Shakur is definitely. While I understand how casual boxing fans don't like Shakur, I don't understand how you say that you really, really like boxing. You call yourself a purist, and you don't like Shakur. I mean, if you don't like him personally, whatever, like stuff he'd be saying, of course. But I'm talking about like people be saying like they don't want to watch a fight of Shakur. Is crazy. And you know, a lot of it's disingenuous too, because remember Shakur Stevenson. We have to tell the truth. Although a lot of people care about views, Shakur Stevenson had the most views on ESPN out of all the fights this year. And you know those fights, who those fights included? Teofimo, who's self-proclaimed takeover. Not only did it include him once, it included him twice. His fight against Jermaine Ortiz was on ESPN. His fight against Steve Claggett was on ESPN. Shakur's fight had better views than that. You know who else fought on that? ESPN? Lomachenko versus Kambosos. Shakur had more views than that. So it's like, you know, people will talk about stuff, and you know, so when Oscar says, "Oh man, I don't know how much people want to see Shakur," well, if you go by the numbers, by the documented data, apparently more people want to see Shakur than they want to see Lomachenko, and I bet you that he'll let Zepeda fight Lomachenko in a heartbeat. So is it really that you don't want to? Is it really the views why you don't want Zepeda to fight Shakur, or is there something else like you scared he might lose? You see what I'm saying? So we gotta look at the whole story. But that's why I'm here though. That's why I'm here, because I can give you all the full story. I don't know what it is, and I believe that Zepeda wants to fight Shakur, but Oscar don't want to fight him. And Coach Panda, who's Zepeda's coach, formerly Subriel Matias' coach as well, he also said that he doesn't want to fight Shakur right now. He said that on an interview with, I believe, Mill City or something. I'm about to cancel my cable plan. He's getting hands put on that. Bro, this man's supporter is calling Lozo his cable provider, bro. Nah, you gotta chill, bro. You gotta chill, bro. You gotta chill, man. You ain't right, bro. I would love to see Jamal come back, though. But as much as I would like to see Jamal versus Cinnamon, I would also like to see Jamal versus Caleb Plant. I want to see Jamal versus Caleb Plant the most. That's a fight I would love to see at 168. Outside of Canelo and Benavidez, I want to see Caleb Plant and Jamal Charles. They got some history. You know, I rock with Caleb Sweet Hands Plant, man. I like anybody that stand on business, man. He don't play no disrespect to himself, you know, and most importantly to his loved ones, you know. No, don't talk about that man's wife, man. Of course you're supposed to get hands put on you. He said it's on site. It's on site with me. I ain't gonna lie. I see like every, see like every event Caleb Plant fighting that though, bro. That man fighting every dang event, man. Or he involved somehow, some way in an altercation. That joke funny. Can't get mad at a fighter for fighting, man. That's like getting mad at a comedian for telling jokes. I actually appreciate that. He's standing on business. Caleb 10 toes down Plant. Caleb stand on business Plant. Caleb slap a bitch Plant. Caleb, I don't fight. I don't argue. I just hit that bitch with a bottle Plant. Hit Ryan Garcia with a bottle on his head top. Bink. For disrespecting. Damn right. Caleb getting them extra tune-ups. You feel me? You feel me? I love it, bro. I love it, man. And I love it because it never seems like he's the bully. You know, he's just the person that reacts. You know, you can't get mad at a person for, you know, defending themselves or, you know. I know some people try, like Trevor McCumbee, his opponent, try to say that he's always fighting, which is true because I ain't gonna lie. If I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna be honest. If Caleb Plant was black or had a little more melanin, people would blow it up and call it more of a troublemaker than they have. But Trevor McCumbee did bring it up. But like I said, I think it's justified though. You know, I'm not saying I'm not condoning violence, but like I said, he's a fighter, bro, and I love to see a man stand on business, bro. You know, someone just can't be disrespecting you all willy-nilly, man. You got to stand for something or you'll fall for anything. So I love it, whether you black, white, Hispanic, male, female, or otherwise, man. I'm not saying that you should put hands on somebody just because they call you stupid or something like that. But if someone's disrespecting your wife, talking about he done slept with him, or that's what, because Ryan Garcia said he slept with a man's wife, or she was in his DMs or something like that. So when you make accusations like that, you know what I'm saying, saying all type of racial terms and racial slurs, and yeah, bro, you can't be telling Zab Judah the SMD. You know, come on, bro. I was so glad, you know, Caleb Plant couldn't get to him, so he hit him with a bottle on the head top. Bink! And then he slapped, remember when he slapped Jamal Charlo for touching his face? Jamal Charlo touched Caleb Plant's face. Caleb said, don't touch me, man. He touched him again. He said, all right, next time I see you, it's going to be on like Donkey Kong. And he saw him, and he slapped the fire out of him. He slapped the fire out of him.
Here you go. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm tired of that. It was so disrespectful.
Oh, man, that joke was so funny, bro. That slap, it was a good slap, too, Oscar. I'm talking about he hit every single finger from the thumb to the pinky. Oh, my goodness. That was a Dave Chappelle, Rick James slap. That... Oh, man. That joke was too funny, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. I was crying. Slap fire to Jamal Charlo, man. I would love to see that fight though, you know. Seems like they got over it though, man. Shot. That's what grown folks supposed to do, man. You know, Jamal Charlo, he apologized for touching him, and he showed some accountability, man. That's what adults do, and he was like, he acknowledged that he was wrong. Hey, this fight's pretty good though, man. I think Priest is winning, but oh boy, Kendrick said Caleb Plant getting them extra tune-ups, boy. I hope he wins, man, because this guy Trevor McCumbee is a pretty big hitter, man. He's a big puncher, but then again, it matters who are you punching. You're a big puncher, but who are you punching on? You feel me? His last three opponents, have a combined total losses of 30 losses, bro. 30 losses of his last three opponents, just 3? That's a 10 loss per fighter average, bro. That's crazy. 5 figures. What did the 5 figures say to the face? Slap. Bro.
Me blood clot.
When's the last time you see somebody get slapped, bro? You don't really see your man slap a man too often, bro. But I remember the last time I saw, this was a long time ago too. This is probably like my second year in college, man. Was it my freshman year? Might have been my freshman year. I think it was my second year. Nah, it might have been my freshman year, man. We was at a party, bro. It was a Kappa party. I remember it. And a little frat party, bro. And, you know, man, playing some music. And, you know, we from Florida. We in Florida. You know, some Florida stuff came on. I believe it was the, dang, what song was it, man? It was a Polk County song, though. It was a Polk County song. Something about fighting, bro. At Rep Your City, you know. And my boy, one of my boys from Miami, man. You know, he a cool brother. You know, he always, you know, one of them super cool brothers. You know what I'm saying? He always got on. We going to play basketball. He got to make sure he had on the Jordan socks with the Jordan armband and the Jordan headband, and you know what I'm saying? He got all the gear type stuff. You know, he one of them. So we was at the party, bro, and he had on shades. He had the do rag on with the hat. You know what I'm saying? He had a little Superman chain. You know. He rocked silver though. He was a brother that liked silver. I don't know, maybe he thought it was like platinum or something. But anyway, he was had a Superman chain, you know. And we was in the club, but he was with, like, you know, there were some girls that we knew. We saw them in there too, and he was like talking with them, you know what I'm saying? And it was me and like 3 of our other homies. We were kind of we was by them, but not right there, because when that song came on, you know, the dudes from I'm just gonna say they're from Polk County. They could have been from Duval too. I don't remember if they're from Duval or Polk County, but they came through, you know, repping their city and be a little disrespectful, and they walked through us, right? So it kind of split us, you know. So it looked like it was just my boy with 3 or 4 girls, and they didn't see us. So when they kind of, I ain't gonna say they ain't push us, but they kind of separated us. But they bumped. This is where the story gets interesting. They bumped my boy, and he looked back like, "Dang, bro, you just gonna bump me?" At that. Kendrick, bro, when I tell you, bro, one of the dudes looked at him, because like I said, you know, when people feel like they have the numbers, they do stuff that they normally wouldn't do by themselves. Real coward type stuff. Real cowardice, man. If you don't act like that by yourself, then don't act like that because you feel like you have the numbers advantage or something like that. But anyway, he was like, "Dang, bro, what the freak?" And then the dude looked at him, one of the dudes, he says, "Fire!" Hit him with a Caleb Plant, bro. I wish I had one. Where my hat at, bro? Hold on. Yo, bro, when I tell you, bro, Kendrick, when I tell you I was crying, I mean, I wasn't laughing at the moment, but he had on his hat, right? And I tell you, bro, the hat, for me, I'm just looking, and I couldn't believe he slapped him, bro. And his hat, I promise you, bro, it was like the Bobby Shmurda hat. Like, you know how, you know how Bobby Shmurda threw the hat in the air and it never came back down? I swear, this hat, it took like 30 seconds to fall, bro. It fell in the slowest motion ever, bro. And by the time it hit the ground, I remember looking at it, it's like it bounced. It was all dramatic. Then I looked at my homeboy, and my homeboy glasses was like this. His glasses was cocked like this. And then his do-rag was lopsided, bro. He slapped the do-rag crooked, bro. So I'm not gonna lie, I didn't take off immediately, bro. It was my homeboy Aaron, man. He was a big lineman. He used to play football. Like I'm not a small dude. Like, I'm tall, but I'm skinny, you know. And like I said, I used to box. I'm always in shape. I play football. I play basketball. So I was a small dude, but I'm a bigger small dude. Like, you know, I'm cut and lean and athletic type. So when he slapped him, bro, my boy, I'm over here looking like, I can't believe he just slapped you. Like that. Then my boy Aaron, man, shout out to him, man. He cracked him, bow. And then once he hit him, it's like I snapped out of it. Then I hit the other one. Man, we beat the hell out of them dudes, man. We beat the hell out of him. As soon as Aaron took off on one, I took off on the other one. Jude took off on the other one. I can say names because nobody. And I don't even think my homeboy Allen who got slapped. I don't even think he fought. We beat the hell out of them boys, man. And then it was crazy because one of them, another one who wasn't fighting, you know, because they tough when they thought they had the numbers. One of them pulled out a gun, and the dude that was like right beside me, he wasn't even with us. God bless him. He was an innocent bystander, man. And that's how it goes when it comes to shooting. Usually the targets don't even get hit. It's an innocent bystander. But I thank God because I was right beside the dude. You could tell the dude got shot in his shin. So you know the guy who's probably inexperienced, ain't got no business having a gun. He probably shot and he probably almost shot himself like Plaxico Burress. He probably shot as he was pulling out of his pants. Who the heck shoots somebody in the shin? So he probably was pulling out of his pants or scary behind it and pulled the trigger. And yeah, it shot the dude right beside me, man. God bless him, bro. But after that, then the party got shut down and the Kappas got kicked off the yard for like 2 years because, you know, whenever something violent like that happens at your party, then you're responsible type stuff. So not like responsible like in the law, but just for the safety of the school. So they got kicked off the yard for some years. But yeah, good times. Good times. Yo, my boy Merle in the building. Member in the building. Trevor McGrumpy ain't no joke. One swing of his hair is cutting you. I'm telling you, man. Can't slap no one anymore because motherfuckers will get shot. And that's exactly what just happened, Kendrick. Yep. Somebody got shot. You're right. Plaxico had that right. You're right about that, Kendrick. You slapped somebody like what? Rest in peace, Charlie Murphy. That's what Charlie Murphy said, right? He said you can't slap a man. He said they used to slap each other in France. What happened? They'll have a duel after that. Somebody got to go. That's a fact. You can't slap no man, bro. You shouldn't be slapping anybody, but you can't be slapping no man. Yo, Langus, what's good? What's good, Langus? Appreciate you coming through. Hopefully you're having a good day, brother. Bro, I'm not a fan of your early streams for your information. I can't catch the weekdays at all. Really? No, but I've been doing 2 a days, bro. Thank you for letting me know, but I've been doing 2 a days. You're selling. I still come on at the same time, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so it'll be 4 p.m. your time, but I also come on at 8 a.m. So I'm doing 2 a days. I did 2 a days every day this week, I think, except for Tuesday. But yeah, I'm not doing either or. I'm doing 2 a day. So if I don't do a 7 a.m., an 8 a.m. stream, then I'm always gonna do my 7 p.m. stream, good Lord willing. That's what I commit to. But if I don't have anything to talk about, then I may not do a morning stream. But no, I'm doing two streams a day. So if you miss the morning stream, jump come through for the second stream. I actually like the morning streams too, man. Yeah, you selling big time. Yeah, because I even got Discord notifications too. Yeah, you definitely selling. But it's all good though. I appreciate you though, bro. I bet you good, bro. I figured, man. How's the little ones? Yo, Langus, did you watch the Olympics today? Did you watch Team USA? Langus go against France. They beat the hometown country, the home city. The home country today, man. Oh man, Steph Curry went crazy, bro. Steph Curry was out there shooting like a video game. Well, I guess I shouldn't even say shooting like a video game. He is the video game. That's how he shoots. He's the reason why the video game shoot like that. Steph Curry bringing video game shooting to life. Seven p.m. is 4 my time. I'll be able. Yeah, I know. We got round 9, man. Priest versus Lozo. I'm sorry, I'm not even really paying. I'm paying attention to it. I'm just not calling the fight. These guys are pretty good, but I ain't, I'm not going. Kid's good and bad, just going faster than my wheat. I feel that, man. My boy supporter said he Priest. I think his name is Kenneth Priest or Eric Priest. I can't really hear it. I don't know. He said he in there fighting his cable man. That's crazy, bro. You know what's crazy about that supporter? I'm not even trying to be funny. I actually do think that he does look like he said he got them plain faces like the dudes that do set up your cable, bro. Nah, you wrong still. How you like the do spot? It's good, man. I can't complain, man. I can't complain, bro. I appreciate you asking, man. You know, I'm at my mom's right now, but yeah, man, I like it though. I like the area. You know what I'm talking about? I appreciate you asking, bro. All right, it's the end of the 8th round. I'm about to go get me some cheesecake. Excuse me. That's what's up, yes sir. I'm thinking about going to meet up with Kendrick one of these days, man. Hit one of these shows down here. One of these boxing shows. Well, how they let bro win the women's gold? Bro, no comment, man. No comment, bro. Cause you wildin', bro. Yo, this man said how they let bro win the women's gold, man. Hey, I mean, hey. Didn't Bruce Jenner win Woman of the Year? That's number one. And number two, though, most importantly, bro. Twisted the vernacular is wild. In my opinion, leaving top rank could spell trouble for Shakur. We shall see. Yeah, we shall see, Champy. I see you, Champy. I see you in there. Talking that nonsense. Talk about you got Dud Crawford as number 8 on your pound for pound list, and T.O. number 9 and Tank number 10. You think I'm not in that chat? I see the nonsense that you spewing, all that hate you spewing, talking about Wakandans and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I got love for you though, bro. But I see what you're doing, bro. You know what I'm saying? You one of them ones, Champy. You one of them ones race baiting in the chats, man. I see you. Bro, I see Karate Body in the building. What's good? Yeah, he thought he was slick. He thought he was slick, Karate. He thought he was slick. I'm watching the fights, bro. I see your ignorant behind comments. Women wanted to prove they're equal to men. That's crazy, Karate. You're wildin'. But what's good, Champy? What's good? Go easy on the brothers, man. We love boxing around here, man. Go easy on the brothers, man. Everybody good, man. You got good Hispanic boxers, good black boxers, good white boxers, good Asian boxers. You be hating on the black brothers and sisters. I don't know what it is with you, bro. That don't make you no better, bro. Hating on somebody don't make nothing change in your life for the positive, brother. Trust me. Give credit where credit is due, man. But I was gonna say, the way I will say this though, that don't make it right. Yeah, you're right, Kendrick. You're right. Now, so I want to say this though about that situation. She's born a woman, Merle. So like I said, the argument, or not even the argument, the discussion should be, the appropriate discussion should be what qualifies you to be able to compete on an even playing field with athletes of your gender, whether you're male or female. You know what I'm saying? What about you qualifies you to compete in that respective category? That could be the conversation, but the conversation should not be whether or not Khalif, who's the Algerian boxer that just won gold, is a man or woman. She was born a woman, man. We got to just know the facts, man. It's just people jumping to conclusions and being mad and showing emotions about something that they're not familiar with. It's a simple Google search. I'm not blaming you, Murrah. I'm blaming the people that are spreading that nonsense. I'm not saying that she should or shouldn't. According to the International Olympic Committee, she should compete against the women. According to the International Boxing Association, which is the IBA, she shouldn't. So, you know what I'm saying? That's why she was eliminated. That's why she was disqualified from competition last year in the IBA, the International Boxing Association. They, whatever procedure, whatever tests they administer, they said that they deemed that she had an unfair advantage against the average woman, which is why they disqualified her. However, they did not disclose what the tests were. They kept it confidential. And that's okay. But when you keep stuff, you don't have to release or disclose her information, but people should know what tests are being administered to let us know how you came to these conclusions. So now let's fast forward to the IOC, the International Olympic Committee. They said that they did their own tests or whatever they do to categorize men and women, all athletes, and they said that she was okay to compete against most women, you know, and without being in without having an excessive or unfair advantage. So they said that she could compete. But once again, what did the IOC do? They also don't disclose the things that they take into consideration to categorize men and women or categorize who has an unfair advantage and who doesn't amongst men and women. So, you know, they are leaving the room for speculation. However, that still does not give people, that does not relieve people of accountability from jumping to conclusions, because that's part of being an adult. If you're an adult and you have the audacity to be mad about something, you should at least have show and demonstrate the diligence to make sure that you're mad about the right thing. I'm not saying you can't be mad that she competed, but you should not be mad that she's a she because she's a she. She was born a woman. All you gotta do is look it up. They have documentation. Now, did she do anything afterwards, you know, artificially to give her an unfair advantage, or maybe she was born a certain way and that disqualifies you from competing against other women? That's fine. We can have that conversation, but that's not. Those two conversations are very different. And I think one of them is, I'm not saying that I personally don't believe that transgender men or women should compete against naturally born men or women. I don't, because I do think they have an unfair advantage. However, that's not this same scenario. That's a whole different problem. That's like me in calculus class trying to solve a calculus problem using linear algebra. You know what I'm saying? Or statistics and probability. You know? They both problems, but they're not the same. It's not an applicable situation. Hey, Karate Body, man. I appreciate you coming through, brethren. Glad to see you in the stream, brother. Glad to see everybody, including my boy Champy, man. Champy crazy, bro. I just be laughing, man. Man's got the same we do. No, he does not. I guess I was wrong. I thought man was XY. No, you're not wrong about that part. You're not wrong about that part. But if you know, which I know you know, Murrow, there's some women that have XY chromosomes. That is a characteristic that is typical of a man, but that is not the determining factor of what makes you a man or a woman. You know what I'm saying? So just like there's women that have XY chromosomes and there's like a disorder, or I don't know if it's called a disease, or let's just say disorder to be respectful. There's men out there with the XX too. You know what I'm talking about? You probably know some of them, you know what I'm talking about? Someone with that XX chromosome probably owe you some money, you know what I'm talking about? Bitch ass niggas. You see what I did there? But yeah, so nah, but yeah, I mean, you're right. So XY chromosomes are typical of a male, but that's not the only thing. Because there are some disorders and some things that have women that will have XY. But that's what the people that are pushing an agenda or a certain narrative will just say. They'll just release that and be like, oh yeah, this makes you a boy. No, it does not. It means that she closer to a boy than most girls. I'll say that. she closer to being a boy than most other women. You know what I'm talking about? But that's not it, bro. You know, she has reproductive organs, bro, and she goes through a menstrual cycle. That's what they say. You know, if you put that thing in her, she could pop out a baby. You know, I don't care what kind of chromosomes you got. If you can do that, then hey, that's good enough for me. You know what I'm talking about? Hey. Mess around, put that thing in there, you know what I'm saying? Y'all both gonna be surprised at the outcome. But hold on. 9 months later, y'all both gonna be surprised. Hey, yo. What do you mean by that? Hey, yo.
What do you mean by that?
I felt bad for the girl. She was fine. Yeah. Do Cornejo got an OnlyFans? I don't know, supporter. I've seen her before. I've seen an interview by her. Yeah, she is pretty, but I don't know if she got OnlyFans. I don't know, bro. Why you asking me, bro? I don't know. Illuminati in the building. What's good, King? This man, supporter, said that she got an OnlyFans.
What?
Hey, she blood really special. Yeah, she's a special case. Let's say that. You know what I'm saying? Let's say that, man. She's a special case, bro. Now, but like I said, bro, I don't know. I don't know, bro. Maybe I'm speculating now. Maybe they know. Maybe the IBA knew that she took some other thing to start her transition, or maybe they know that she was taking some type of hormones that made her more manly. You know what I'm saying? To have an advantage against her opponents. You know what I'm saying? Put herself in an advantageous situation. I don't know, but I do know from the little research that I did. Reluctantly I didn't want to do it, but so many people are asking me. I kind of feel like I have a responsibility to kind of know these things. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, she got that wop. She got a wop, and she could give, she could utilize it to procreate. Yeah, you know. But now the question should be: is that enough to be considered fair to your other lady counterparts that are competing against you? You know what I'm saying? I don't think that there's ways that you could be fair and unfair, you know? But I do think if it's only unfair and she was born like that naturally, then it's kind of hard for me not to be like, dang, unfair advantage appears evident. Yeah. What my boy Karate said, I did too, bro. But I'd be lying if I say there wasn't a little satisfaction there inside me. Hey, yo. When he said there was some satisfaction for the dude, hey, yo, Karate is crap. Nah, Karate, I'm snitching on you, bro. I'm telling the folks on you, bro.
All right, I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
Nah, you ain't kidding. You ain't kidding. I ain't man. My boy said equal rights and equal lefts. That's crazy. Oh my gosh, bro. Hey, yo. Bro, Breonna Stewart look back. Hey, yo. Shout out to Breonna Stewart, though, man. Shout out to Breonna Stewart. What's up, champs? Good day. Yo, Evander Holyfield's in the building. Shout out to Breonna Stewart, though, man. You see him out there balling, man. You know what I'm saying? Got the men and women basketball team going against France. The men's just won in spectacular fashion. Shout out to Steph the chef. And we got the women going against the hometown, the home country of France in this Olympics. You know, first time that the men and the women had the same matchup in basketball. You know, both sides had the same matchup. You know, the men's and the women's was both USA versus France. That's dope. Equal rights, equal lefts is crazy, bro. Karate is dangerous. Yo, Karate and Illuminati, bro. Those two there. Oh, I can't trust them, man. Karate and Illuminati, bro. They be talking, boy. But like I said, bro, now if you ask me, should she compete? I'm gonna say I don't know. I'm cool to go with whatever they determine. But the thing is, though, to me, the bigger issue, though, Murrow, in my personal opinion, let me know how you feel. I think that the bigger issue is that in this day and age, 2024, we don't have confidence in the administrative figures to make an appropriate decision and make the right decision. You know what I'm saying? She's going to get the blunt of the blame. She's going to get the blunt of the blame because she's the athlete. Just like Canelo, you know, he gets the blunt of the blame for not finding mandatories when it's the administrative, the sanctioning bodies who should be blamed for not enforcing the mandatories. And if the champion doesn't fight the mandatories, consequently they should be stripped, right? Or forced to vacate. They don't enforce that. So you can't get mad at the player. Don't hate the player, hate the game. There's a saying for that. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Canelo's playing the game. The sanctioning bodies are allowing that to happen. That's their business. You never see the people. The champions' business and their business and their objective is to fight and win fights. The sanctioning bodies are supposed to ensure a fair level play and enforce the rules. They're not enforcing the rules. So same here. You know, we're mad at her for being allowed to compete. No, what about being mad? We're mad at her for being able to compete. We should be mad at the people that are allowing her to compete. And if you're not going to allow her, Then tell us why. So now that's like so it's like you have kids, right, Merle? Right? Yeah, of course. You know, my little nephews, man. That's like you signing my nephews, your sons. That's like you signing your sons up for little league football between 10 and 12. And then you find out after doing some research that one of the kids is 15. Who you gonna be mad at? Of course people gonna be mad at the kid and the parents, but you should be mad at the people that you put in charge of ensuring that everything is on a level playing field. So the people that we should be mad at and irate with is the IBA and the IOC. We should not, even if she is a dude, it's not her fault, because we know people are going to break the rules. We know people are going to be take advantage of situations that most benefit them and put them at an advantage and put everybody else at a disadvantage. That's why we have laws. That's why we have a speed limit. And if you pass the speed limit, you get a ticket. You don't just have a speed limit because everybody just abides by the rules and everybody drives at a safe speed and in a responsible manner. No, we put those things there to anticipate that people are going to be irresponsible or reckless and break the rules. So if someone did break the rules, even if she did, the Algerian boxer Khalif, we still shouldn't be mad at her. We should be mad at the people that we can't even trust to do their job. That's their fault, bro. But people don't want to hear the truth. They just want to be mad and irate because they want to get likes and they want to get attention and they want to get, look at me, I'm standing for this, or I'm against this, and they love the attention that comes with it. We should be mad at the IOC and we should be mad at the IBA. Selective objective, yeah, but what's new? Facts, nerd. Facts, nerd in the building. So I don't even care what she is or she's not. We should be mad that in 2024 we can't even have confidence that these people that get all this money to ensure that the athletes are safe, the competitors are safe, and at an even and fair playing field, we can't even trust that they could do something as basic as categorize a male and a female appropriately and properly. That's crazy, bro. We can't even trust it, bro. We can't even trust that they can categorize genders properly. So when I say, let me get to the meat and potatoes. I know I'm going on the rant right now, but my point is that remember who said that they felt bad for her opponent for crying? I think it was you, Merle, or was it Karate? Somebody said they felt bad for her opponent, the Italian boxer, for crying. And yes, I'm not saying that you shouldn't feel bad for her, because she was wrong, in my opinion, and just black and white on the surface level, she was wrong because as a girl, and she has lost before. It wasn't like the Algerian boxer Khalif was like blowing through everybody undefeated. No, she lost before, but still, just because you lost before don't mean you ain't cheating. That just means you're a terrible cheater. So there's plenty of people that I've took classes with that cheated on the test and still failed. So that doesn't mean you're not cheating just because you didn't win or weren't successful. That's number one. But number two, and most importantly, she, as a boxer, you don't think that the Italian boxer, you don't think the one that was crying and quit in the match, you don't think that she heard that her opponent Khalif, the Algerian boxer, was disqualified last year? So in her head, even if she's just imagining it, right? There's already a fear going into the fight that she might be fighting a dude. And you know, fear could be used as an acronym, right? False evidence appearing real. So even though it's false that she's not a dude, she already has in her mind like, dang, they really got me going up there to fight a dude. So as soon as she hit her, she probably got hit like that 1,000 times and probably didn't feel nothing. But because when she gets hit and she thinks it's a dude, she's like, oh, no, I'm not going. She said, no. She hit me. She said she hit me one time and I said,
damn. I'm sorry.
She said, I ain't never been hit like that in my life. So my point is that she's already set up in her mind that she don't know if they're making her play against a woman or a dude. So she's also at a disadvantage. So I'm telling you that the people that been failed is everybody. Everybody been failed. And who have they been failed by? The International Olympic Committee and the International Boxing Association. Because the International Boxing Association, they disqualified Khalif the year before from competing. And then the International Olympic Committee, they allowed her to compete this time. So you're sending me conflicting conclusions. You know what I'm saying? One person's telling me, one administrative body is saying that, oh yeah, she's not a girl. She can't fight with girls. Then the other administrative body is saying, nah, she's a girl. She can fight with girls. And then neither body is telling me, how did they come up to these conclusions? You see what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, we gotta direct our energies. She is not to blame. Even if she is a boy, she's not to blame. You didn't put trust. You don't even know her until you found out that she might not be hurt. We only know her because of what we think that she's doing. I shouldn't have to know her. But I do know the International Olympic Committee, and they're the ones that we should apply the pressure on. You know what I'm saying? Why would I put it on the opponent to do the right thing? No, I don't think my opponent's going to do the right thing. They're probably going to try. They're going to do whatever they can to win. But I should be able to have the confidence in the ref, in the judges, in the administrative bodies, and the people that require you to get licensed and get physicals, that they will do the right thing and ensure that we're on an even playing field. But they don't, because everybody's mad that she might be a he and he's actually a she. You know, we're distracted, bro. Everybody talking about petition to get her kicked out. No, you should petition that the right people are doing the right thing. Yes, like Clarissa Shields. Yes, absolutely, Dub. Like, because she jumped to conclusions too. I respect Clarissa Shields. She's the GOAT, but she also jumped to conclusions. She's not the only one, but she's the most, you know, the most notable one because she's famous. But she's not the only one. I do applaud her for standing on business because I do agree with her from the foundation and the bare minimum that men should not compete with naturally born men, should not compete with naturally born women. You know, including if you're a transgender going to transition, you should not compete with a woman. I agree with her, but her argument was not applicable to this situation. It's just that people thought it was because they just jumped off the deep end without using a simple tool like Google. Google's your friend, bro. Jay-Z told us that years ago. Google's your friend, bro. Google it, bro. Stop getting mad and go Google something, man. Make sure that you're mad about the right thing. Exactly. That's the problem. Misdirection. Exactly. That's a problem, bro. And it's going to keep going. These organizations and politicians push pseudoscience as if it is real. Yep. Which contributes to these sort of issues. Yep. Gender is a linguistic term that is supposed to be used to describe words. True. Why she ain't fighting in the Olympics? I don't know. Yeah, because professionals can. I don't know. That's a good question. But you know, she's the last gold medalist from America anyway. So shout out to Clarissa Shields. You know what I'm saying? Big quote in the building.
Yeah.
She's the last Olympic winner, gold medalist in boxing. But then the last male Olympic gold medalist was Andre Ward. Sex is what we should categorize. Exactly. Sex and ability to procreate, which is sex. Yeah, I agree with you, Kendrick, 1,000%. Gender is becoming too ambiguous now. It's becoming too ambiguous. But like you said, they're not trying to prioritize what's right. They're prioritizing what gets attention, what gets likes, what gets money, what gets revenue. You know what I'm saying? What gets outrage? Because every time there's an outrage, somebody getting paid, and it ain't you and me. So why you mad? I'm not getting paid off the what's the word I'm looking for? I'm not getting paid off the controversy. I'm not getting hit because of controversy. I ain't getting hit. That ain't me. Shoot, ain't no kin of mine. You know, because if that was my dog, she wouldn't be getting hit by nothing questionable. that ain't. I'm not getting hit. I'm not getting paid. I don't care. I'm just going to enjoy it, you know. Only reason why I was so mad, I told y'all this. I was so mad that I had to research this because I thought it was nonsense. Not because it's right or wrong, just because I think it's just a distraction. I watch the Olympics to watch sports, man. I watch it to know and be confident that I'm watching the best fight or play against the best. I don't care how you got there. That's not my business. I don't care about that stuff, bro. But I have to these days because, you know, you got to know. Controversy sells. So, yeah, I'm not getting punched. I'm not getting paid. And it's no kin to me who's getting punched or paid. So, I ain't worried about it. You know what I'm saying? The people in power, they want to use facts, karate. Preach. Facts, bro. Appreciate it. Facts. Yeah, facts, Illuminati. Yeah, man, it's a sad part, you know, when we mad, but no, who got mad at the? Have you seen everything you see regarding her and her Olympic gold medal win and the controversy? It's always been focused on her and who she fought and who she made cry. What about the International Olympic Committee who allowed her to fight? Whether you agree with it or not, why aren't we asking for answers from them? They came out and said no comment, and everybody. They said, oh, you want to know what the test was? Confidential. We're not disclosing it. It's crazy, bro. And then we proceeded to still get mad at her. Or him, whatever you want to say. If you think about them mocking Last Supper, that was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't like it, but... And shout out to those who didn't like it enough to they didn't watch the Olympics. I'm not like I said, I know sometimes I can get annoying because I know sometimes I like to look at the whole situation and it kind of stops me from definitively picking a side. But I do pick sides. I just like to look at the whole situation, you know. I don't know if it's the talent or that's just something I do because of my PhD and I do research and I have to look at everything. That's just how. That's what I'm accustomed to doing, you know. Sometimes I get stuff wrong too. I always get, you know, no one's infallible or no one's always right. I'm definitely wrong too, but I never make mistakes because of my bias or because I have a hidden agenda or ulterior motive. No, I try to look at everything from a wide view, man. You know what I'm saying? And catch every angle. But do what I think about that Illuminati. My personal opinion, you know me. You know, I pray every stream, and you know, I'm not saying I'm the most devout person on earth, but I am religious. I consider myself religious. I didn't like it. I thought it was distasteful. I thought it was disrespectful. And I thought it was really whack. However, do I the introduction, Merle, go watch it. I mean, like, even if they didn't mean it, you know, you can't tell me that wasn't intentional to mock something. It's like Scary Movie, right? Is every parody, that doesn't mean that some parodies aren't funny, you know, like Scary Movie is a parody of Scream and whatever else, and I Know What You Did Last, so that's a parody and it's funny, you know what I'm saying? But maybe the people who made Scream probably didn't find it funny. So my point is that while I did not like it, am I offended to the point I'm not gonna watch the Olympics? No, because I don't watch the Olympics to get the word of God, you know what I'm saying? I love every time somebody thanks God after. Oh, was that a slip? Nah, that was a knockdown. That wasn't no slip. Cornejo just got dropped. She got dropped on that same butt she be showing on OnlyFans. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, yo. It was more like a flash knockdown. You could tell she was just off. She got caught. I agree. It's a cycle of what's happening before. Yeah, that album had nothing to do with right, and that's my thing. But like I said, I didn't expect to watch the Olympics to get my daily dose of Christ and goodness, and you know what I'm saying. So it's like, my point of saying that is that I didn't expect anything in that regard. So I think it was whack. Like I said, I think it was trash. But people have their opinions, man. And sometimes opinions aren't going to align with yours. And sometimes they are disrespectful. And sometimes they are rude. And, you know, it is what it is, bro. Like, did it turn me off enough for me to turn it off? No. Well, I did. I still have not seen the whole thing. I saw where it was going and I just cut it off. I stopped watching, so I still haven't seen the whole thing, but I've seen like pictures and stuff like that, so I'll cut it off and do my own thing. But as far as that, they got to go through it, man, because whatever they mocking, you know, they gonna have an answer for it, and that's on them. Yeah, but I thought it was whack. But people have the right to do their own thing, you know. All empires go through this dumbass cycle. Facts. But yeah, Illuminati. What did you think about it, Illuminati? I thought it was whack. Jesus is King. Hey, my boy changed his name. He's Jesus King. Amen. Jesus is King.
Yeah.
Yeah. Facts. So, like I said, I think everybody's, you know, you have a right to your own thoughts, you know, just whatever you think, you know, that's your business. You're going to have to answer. We all going to have to answer for what we do, so. Facts. Facts, King. Yeah, exactly what Merle said. 1,000%. I'm not surprised. And like I said, I think Karate said it. Had nothing to do with sports. Like, they went out their way to be disrespectful, you know, so. Like, you cannot agree with somebody and gotta be. But then again, you know, some people will say that my take I just had on Khalif, which I thought was very respectful. Some people might say that's disrespectful. I think she won that gold, and from what I've seen, what I researched, and she deserves it. You know, but like I said, I don't know what they use to determine someone's sex or right to be in a category, and I'm a real stickler for, you know me, bro. I'm a stickler for the rules, man. It's like, and I know this is way less of a significant subject, but it's like with the boxing rankings, right? Since we talk about boxing, you know how many people get mad about certain people fighting certain people, and they'll be like, oh, you should fight the number one ranked guy. You should fight the number 2 ranked guy. Well, they're like, oh, Tyson Fury. I remember Paulie Malignaggi was saying this. He was like, yeah, it had the number 1 and the number 2 ranked guy. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Turkey Al Sheik. You know, we don't get these great fights because we always see the number 1 guy, the number 2 guy fight the number 10 guy or 12 guy. He said Usyk and Fury is great because it's ranked number 1. Well, guess who's ranked number 1? Edgar Berlanga. But then you call Edgar Berlanga a cherry pick. Now I know that everybody is ranked number 1. The rankings are questionable, right? But you cannot go off the rankings when convenient. You see what I'm saying? That if you know that the rankings are subjective, then why are you even referencing that when as a justification for a good and a bad fight? Because on one hand, you just said that if it's a high ranked guy, then it should be a good fight. This is a high ranked guy, but you don't like it because you think Edgar Berlanga's bad and you don't like Canelo. That's hypocritical, bro. Me, I don't like the Berlanga fight. I don't really go off rankings, but you have to at least give Canelo the benefit. He's fighting the number ranked guy in the WBA, Edgar Berlanga. So whether or not you think it's a good fight, I mean, the rankings say it's good. It's just so funny because when the rankings are convenient for people to use to justify a fight that they like, then they'll use it. But when it's not convenient, then you know what I'm saying? Like, it's funny that people talk about rankings, but then the same people that like Teofimo are okay with Steve Claggett. But the same people that like Teofimo will say that Tank Davis cherry picked Frank the Ghost Martin. Frank the Ghost Martin was ranked higher, way higher than Steve Claggett. So if you're mad at Tank for fighting Frank, you should be irate with Teofimo fighting Steve Claggett. In fact, out of all the champions at 140 and 135, Steve Claggett was ranked the lowest. So Teofimo literally had the worst opponent out of everybody. He had a worse opponent than Tank, who had Frank the Ghost Martin. He had a worse opponent than Shakur Stevenson, who had Artem Harutyunyan. He had a worse opponent than Subriel Matias, who had Liam Paro. He had a worse opponent than Isa Pipo Cruz, who had Jose Rayo Venezuela. He had a worse opponent than who else? Who else was a champion of at those divisions? I think I named everybody. Oh, he had a worse opponent than Devin Haney when he fought Ryan Garcia. So I mean, so let's talk about it, bro. If we're gonna talk about it, bro. So it's just funny how people conveniently use statistics when they say men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie. Well, it depends on what numbers you're talking about. He said, I hated it, Doc. Why is Christianity the only reason I gets mocked? Yeah. Well, I don't know if it's the only one. I know that world I live in. So he said, but I would have expected you to have the same energy like you do for the NFL. That's a fact. Maybe I need to tighten up, bro. You're right. I appreciate that. That's true. That's true. You're right about that. I guess the reason why, bro, and this is not a no. I mean, you're kind of right. You said it's not the same. It kind of is the same. But I will say it's not the same in the regards because I don't look at Olympics as a league, I guess. But you're right though. Hey, it's a league. It's a league for every 4 years. You're right. Nah, that's a good point. Maybe I got to. Maybe I might do that. Hey, we'll see. We'll see what happens next year. Nah, that's a very good point. That's a very good point. My boy Karate Body just hit me with the bread, the cheese, the butter.
These biscuits.
Appreciate that. My boy Karate Body says, speaking among Boxer Rec, have you noticed there's no more WBA rankings on their site? All of a sudden, I think it's bro. I saw that because when you look at Naoya Inoue, his next opponent versus TJ Doheny, I was like, bro, Karate Body, bro, you literally, hey, that's crazy, bro. Hey, the world is funny, man. Hey, God. Hey, God will remind you of conversation. I meant to bring that up. If you go look right now, if you go look at Boxer Rec, right, go look at Naoya Inoue. I promise you, I'm not even looking at, go look at Naoya Inoue. He's undisputed at super bantamweight 122. He's fighting TJ Doheny next. And I said, wait, how come the WBA title is not up for grabs? It just says WBC, WBO, or IBF. I'm like, what the heck? And I meant to bring that up last stream, but I forgot. And you just reminded me. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. Is it WBA being disbanded? I don't know. Because I had to look at it. I was like, what? I said, did Naoya Inoue get stripped? Did he vacate? I had to look it up. And he still has it. But the Boxer Rec is not recognizing. Man's had something to say. Salute facts. It's so weird there aren't anything about. Yeah. That is very. I noticed that too, Karate. I don't know what's going on with that. I'm gonna get back with you though. I'm gonna definitely do my due diligence to look it up. Cause I had to look it up and go elsewhere. I was like, what? I don't know what's going on. I peeped that too though. So I don't know what's going on. Cause even if you look at Canelo right now, it just says that the WBC and the WBO title are on the line against Edgar Berlanga. But the WBA title is on the line too, because he only got stripped of the IBF. And even if you go down and look when he fought Caleb Plant, he's supposed to have all 4 sanctioning bodies, right? It's a 4-belt era. It only lists the IBF, WBC, WBO. And if y'all think I'm lying, let me show y'all right now. Look, it's not for the WBA. It's just the Edgar Berlanga, WBC, WBO, no WBA. Look, Caleb Plant was undisputed fight right here. IBF, WBC, WBO, no WBA, bro. Let's look at Naoya Inoue. I don't know what's going on with that. I noticed that too, bro. Naoya Inoue, Naoya Monster Inoue. Look, next fight against TJ Doheny, IBF, WBC, WBO. No WBA, bro. WBA gone. WBA gone. I don't know what that means. So I don't know. Hey, yo. Oh, whew. I thought it was going to be a bad commercial. I said, what the heck going on, bro? I'm just on Boxing Rec. I was like, boy, there goes my channel. There goes my channel. Hey, yo. Let's look at this. Boxing Ranking. See? WBA still there. But on Boxing Rec, it's gone. I don't know. And look, Canelo still has it. WBA, but they just don't list it. Let's look at Naoya Inoue. Dang. WBA, he still has it. I don't know where it went. That's very interesting though, bro. I thought I was the only one that knows that. This is what worries me about how the sides have come in. It's like they're trying to impede on us through sports. Yeah. I remember I said that in the video. I don't know if you saw. I said, bro, what do people think that the Saudis are trying to take over the world via sports? They might be. I don't know. I like Big Turk's inclusion in the sport, but however, I definitely understand the concern. Because, like I said, I wouldn't want to see monopolies of anything aren't good for the long run. They might be good at first until somebody changed their mind about something, you know. But right now, I like his inclusion. It's been good for me so far. But yeah, once again, it might not be good for the long haul. So yeah, that's definitely, in my opinion, a legitimate reason to be concerned. I don't know if it has anything to do with Big Turk, man. That's a good hypothesis, bro. I don't know. I definitely like what you, yeah. But we may not like it for too long. But at the same time, like I said, I'm a big fan of this too. Innocent till proven guilty. And right now, everything I've seen, he's innocent of any foul play, malicious play, nefarious intentions. He's just been showing us great boxing matches, right? So I'm cool. So, but when he does mess up, then I will judge as if he did. But I don't want to judge somebody based off what they could do, because a lot of people could do the wrong thing, you know. So I don't want to say, oh yeah, I don't like him because of what he could do. Because he could do good too and continue to be doing good. But it's like I said about that video with him and Canelo. I like the fact, I think it's entertaining. Him and Canelo are very entertaining. I think it's funny. But I don't think, if you look at it from a viewpoint of somebody who does have ambitions to run the sport, it's not a good look for somebody that's an administrator to be arguing or being personal or being petty with somebody that's a fighter. You know, that's like Adam Silver going back and forth with LeBron. That's what it is. Am I right or wrong, Karate? He said Duck Nello. He violated Duck Nello. Get off my boy Cinnamon, man. Get off my boy Cinnamon, man. That's like Adam Silver, the NBA, going back and forth with LeBron. Or what's the dude for the NFL, Roger Goodell, going back and forth with Tom Brady. Or well, Tom Brady's not active anymore. What's the dude with Patrick Mahomes? Canelo is the face of, Canelo is the LeBron of boxing, whether you like it or not. Cinnamon. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if he was going at Canelo or Terrence Crawford or Errol Spence or Tyson Fury. It doesn't matter. But the fact that you're going at somebody, and then he essentially said that he's no longer interested in making deals with Canelo. So because Canelo doesn't agree with something you said, or your action is something that you want, you're gonna excommunicate him from the sport. He can't do that because Canelo's a man. But what if it wasn't Canelo? What if it wasn't somebody as big as Canelo? What if it was somebody that actually had to be backed by a promoter? Because now, if Turkey don't like you, guess who's probably not going to work with you? Eddie Hearn's probably not going to work with you because Eddie Hearn and Turkey are like this. If Turkey don't like you, Oscar's probably not going to work with you because they just established a partnership and now they're like this. Bob Arum, he has a partnership. He has a 12-fight partnership with Turkey too. So if Turkey don't like you, you're probably not signing with Top Rank either. Frank Warren with Queensberry, he has a partnership with Turkey too. So if Turkey don't like you, Frank Warren probably don't want nothing to do with you either. So now you have to go to Al Heyman and PBC. But wait, Isak Cruz is on PBC and he just fought on the Turks card too. So they might be affiliated in some way. So it starts to get messy, bro. It starts to get messy, man. Well, I guess cleaned up. It starts to look tyrannical. It looks like a tyranny. Yeah, they're both used to getting away. That's why I said I think it's entertaining because neither one of them wants to bow. I don't think that Turkey should bow. I definitely don't think that Cinnamon should bow. But it could potentially get out of hand where now it's like if you don't do what Turkey wants, then you might have to go do something else. And I don't think that's good either. They all know how to find money. Facts. Like I said, I don't think Turkey's wrong for anything he said. Because I don't know why Canelo don't fight Benavidez either. I think it's kind of ridiculous how people don't understand why Canelo don't want to fight Crawford, though. I can understand that. Like I said, Cinnamon's earned his position. Whether you like him or not, he earned that position, man. You don't become the face of boxing by accident. Floyd Mayweather, he earned it when he had it and he did what he wanted at a certain point. Canelo earned it and he does now he's at that point where he does what he wants. But people have the right to feel how they want to feel about it too. And so I don't think Turkey said anything wrong. The only critique I have is that it just looked a little personal and it looked a little petty for somebody who has aspirations and ambitions to take over the league. You kind of got to be above that. Yeah, exactly. That's a catch-22. That's a lose-lose for Canelo. Because if he lose, people call him a bigger fraud than they already call him. And if he wins, people say, "Oh, you're supposed to win. He's a little guy." So why would you want to put yourself in that position unless you're getting an exorbitant fee associated with it? If you're getting paid the big bag, then that's the only incentive. It's not a legacy incentive. Because he could only damage his legacy with Crawford. Because even if he beats Crawford and he doesn't beat him as dominantly as people should think, or people think he should, it's going to tarnish his legacy. And I rock with Crawford. The only reason why I give Crawford a chance is because Crawford is so phenomenal. But I think Canelo wins that fight. But I think it's a good fight because Crawford is such a beast. Why else would I think a natural 147-pound fighter could stand up to a guy that's 168 pounds? That's been all the way up to 175. So the fact that anybody thinks that it's a good fight is already a compliment and a testament to Terrence Crawford's greatness. So when I say I think Canelo will win, I'm not saying that disrespectfully, like he doesn't have a chance. I don't approach things from that angle or that perspective. I can't relate to that. But just analytically speaking and stylistically speaking and characteristics of them physically, I think Canelo's going to be too big and too much. But like I said, I think he has a chance, but you don't take every chance. It's like Crawford. Like I said, a lot of people compare it to Crawford fighting Boots. I don't think that's like Bud fighting Boots or not fighting Boots. Canelo not fighting Crawford is more like Bud not fighting Teofimo, because Teofimo is also 2 weight classes below Crawford. So why would you even take that risk? Because if Crawford beats Teofimo, people are just gonna say, "Oh, you're supposed to win. You're the bigger guy." But if he loses, then people are gonna say, "Oh, I knew you was trash. The only good person you beat was Errol Spence, and that was coming off a car accident. He was damaged goods." So the exact thing same thing that Teofimo was doing to Crawford is what Crawford's doing to Canelo. But I would just say that Crawford has an advantage over Teo because nobody believes that Teofimo will beat Crawford. and Crawford is much more accomplished than Teofimo, but Teofimo is an accomplished fighter too. It's just that Crawford is undisputed 2 weight classes, you know, and Canelo's undisputed as well. So they're both more accomplished than Teofimo, but Teofimo is a lineal champ or was a lineal champ and a champion right now, and you know he's an accomplished fighter as well. He's just not as accomplished as them. Mayweather effect. Exactly, Kendrick. Turk is just a fan with money. That's why he acts like that. Yep. Not defending Nello, but he has been saying the same thing with Turk. He's saying he's going to focus on Berlanga, and after the fight, he will lose. He will listen to the offers. Yeah, exactly, bro. I said that in the video, Oscar, that I made. I told people that. I said, bro, Canelo didn't say anything wrong. If you listen to what Canelo says, he says the same thing every fighter says. Terrence Crawford said when the reporters asked Terrence Crawford about Canelo when he was during the build up for his Madrimov fight, he said, "I'm not worried about Canelo right now. I'm only focused on Madrimov, the guy in front of me." Caleb Plant, when he was asked about Berlanga and Jamal Charlie, he said, "Man, you know, I would like to fight those guys, but I'm focused on Trevor McCumbee, the guy in front of me." That's what fighters should say. A respectful fighter, a person who respects their opponents, they say that. So when Canelo says, "I will entertain that after I'm done focused on Berlanga," Big Turk shouldn't have gotten annoyed with that. But if Big Turkey feels like whatever he says something to somebody, then they should move right then. Then of course you're gonna get. That's why I said he took it personal, because there was really nothing to be mad about. But he could be mad if they had another interaction, another personal interaction, and Canelo's, let's say that Canelo was supposed to meet him and he didn't, or they were supposed to talk and Canelo just pushed him off or brushed him off. Then maybe, and then now he probably feels like, okay, now you're brushing me off again, so you can get offended. But either way you look at it, it's personal, because Canelo's saying, I'm going to focus on the guy that's in front of me, who's Berlanga. That's what you want your fighters to say. So that was nothing different than any other fighter has said. So unless there's something else going on in addition to that, which would also be personal, then Big Turk shouldn't got mad. And I say that in the video. But he's a human, and he has a right to take it personally if he wants to. But I'm just saying, from the viewpoint and perspective of somebody who has ambitions or is an administrative figure, taking things personal is not a good look. Yeah or no? Yes, sir. I'll be here, good Lord willing. It looks like it's storming. It's raining outside, so if I'm not here, it's because of the weather. But no, I plan on being here. Cornejo just won, y'all. He's a prince and may not have the humility required to keep his profession. Yeah, maybe that's the potential too. His entitlement may play a part. Yeah, because he's the head of the entertainment something in Saudi. So he's a big dog. Don't get it twisted. Yo, Left Hook Lazy in the building. He said, 3V says, I've never seen a sport let one person just come take over like this. I'm really sick of it. I'm going to be honest, 3V. I don't have a problem with it. Like I said, in my opinion, and I'm not speaking for you, I'm just speaking for the people out of my experience when it comes to him. I think he's been doing a great job, man. Like, he has been very influential for the sport. I'm not tired of it. I like it. But I do think that there's a time and place for everything, you know, and I don't think that it is necessarily a good thing for one person to have essentially a dictatorship, you know, and a monopoly is never good. But I think right now it's very hard to point at anything that he has done wrong. You know, I thought he's been very great. You know, he brought us that card that was fantastic for boxing purists. You know, that card, Israel Madrimov versus Terrence Crawford, was not a boxing. That was not a card for the casuals. That was for the purists. You know what I'm saying? Nobody really knows those boxers outside of Terrence Crawford. You know, boxing purists know Rayo and Pitbull and David Morrell and Andy Ruiz. I mean, look at Andy Ruiz, right? He's from L.A., but even he's been out of boxing for like 2-3 years. He's been on sabbatical, doing whatever he's doing. So if you haven't been watching boxing recently, then you probably don't even know who Andy Ruiz is. And if you know who Andy Ruiz is, most likely you only know him as a guy that beat Joshua. And then Pitbull, you probably only know Pitbull as a guy who went the distance and didn't get knocked out by Tank. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I think this card he put on was for pure. So I thought that was great, man. And it was a stacked card from top to bottom. Now, did I like the Eminem performance? I like Eminem, but me, when I watch boxing events, I want to see boxing. I don't want to see a music concert. So no disrespect to Eminem, I just didn't want to see it. So it was a waste of time, and I'm on the East Coast. But other than that, you know, that stuff you can fix. And then he did bring us the fight between Tyson Fury and Usyk. the first heavyweight undisputed champion in a quarter century, 25 years. Can't be mad at that. He brought us Beterbiev and Bivol. Did it happen yet? No, but it should have happened. It's just because Beterbiev was injured, right? It was supposed to happen on the 5v5 card. So I'm still going to give him credit for that. That fight was like 8 years in the making. They couldn't figure it out, and Turk came in 1 year and figured it out. So I got to give him credit for that. And that's the fight I want to see the most out of all boxing. I want to see Beterbiev versus Bivol. So I'm going to give him credit for that. And then the 5v5, that's unheard of. He pioneered that. He trailblazed that. You know, the first fight, the 5v5 card, Batroom and Queensberry, Eddie Hearn versus Frank Warren, respectively. That was unheard of. And I love that card. So now I think everything that we dislike him for is, like you said, maybe we get tired of his name, or we are fearful of what he could do, you know, because he could potentially mess it up. But boxing is kind of messed up. You know, I think boxing does need a sanctioning body that will enforce the rules for real, and not just pick and choose when they enforce it, you know, having favoritism or only concerned with money. I don't know. I kind of feel like that may be a slightly exaggerated, Kendrick. I don't know. You think so? He actually saved the sport. Boxer was on his last leg before. I mean, I agree that it's definitely going down, but do you think that it was? I don't know. Like I said, I try my best not to pay attention to the economics of boxing, so I would defer to you. If you say so, then yeah. But I don't know. I do feel like he helped it, but saved it. Like gave it CPR. I don't know. I don't watch the halftime shows. I got the best facts. We need to see the best fight the best. Yes, that's true, Karate. That's true. We do need to see the best fight the best. And he's helping to facilitate that, right? So. He said boxing not saved. Talk to him, 3V. I think in my personal opinion, while I like Turkey, I think even more than one person running boxing will save boxing. I think boxing needs a makeover from the sanctioning body standpoint. You know, like, let's be honest, you know, as much as I like Cinnamon is one of my favorite fighters, him and Tank. But if that was any other champion that didn't fight their mandatories, or it was such a controversy whether David Benavidez declared mandatory, all that other stuff all this stuff is just really nonsensical, and it could be easily avoided. But the point is that if the sanctioned bodies really enforced the champion or the undisputed champion to fight their mandatories as they should, then there's no need to even get mad at Cinnamon. You know, all this would be avoided. But the sanctioned bodies don't. Sometimes they enforce the rules for a fighter that's not as popular, and they won't enforce the rules for a fighter that is popular. You know, case in point, like the IBF has been on their stuff lately. They've been stripping people pretty fast, but they stripped Terrence Crawford and Alexander Usyk and way faster than they stripped Canelo for not fighting William Skull. You know, they stripped him fast. Even Devin Haney, look how fast the WBC made him declare champion at recess. He didn't even get to think about the butt whooping that was put on him due to Osterine and PEDs. They declared him a champion at recess. But look how long they gave Canelo. They've been giving Canelo, who with the WBC, and David Benavidez, who's the mandatory on the WBC side. Look how long they gave him to think about it, and and not be stripped. But you know why? It's because if the belts are with the cash cow, then the more money the sanctioning bodies will get paid. So, a lot of people, maybe they do know that, but they refuse to acknowledge it. So that's why they're going to take a little longer to strip Canelo, because they make more money when Canelo has the belts. That's why you see that they're a little more, I'm not saying that there aren't robberies on grand scales and all types of scales, but there's a little less robberies when it comes to the top half of the sport than there is at the bottom half. Have you noticed that? You think that's a coincidence? There's a lot fewer robberies when it comes to the top end of the sport than there is at the bottom half. You think if that was Canelo versus Robson Conceição, you think he would have lost that belt? You think he would have lost that judge? Come on, man. You think Robson Conceição would have beat Canelo? If you just replaced O'Shaquie Foster with Canelo, you think that you think that robbery would have went in benefit of Robson Conceição? Yeah, right. Or do you think Tank? Do you think Tank would have got robbed like that? No, it's because they could rob O'Shaquie Foster because nobody knows O'Shaquie Foster like that. So the outrages are going to be there, and then if it benefits Top Rank, Bob Arum, who's 90-some years old, has a lot of skin in the game. a lot of connections, then you know, there's no way this card is. There's no way this card should be pay-per-view. Talk to Adam in the building. Profits. Yeah. Boxing not say they just rushing the fights. What fights are they rushing? You ain't from Russia, so why you rushing? Boxing is a commission that's not bought to keep exactly karate facts. What fight was rushed? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what fight you're talking about that's rushed. I agree. I'm curious. I'm just like Kendrick. I don't know what fight was rushed. What fight was rushed? Don't say Dimitri Bivol and better be that fight. You know, people like to get mad at certain people, but better be Bivol. That's what everybody should be mad at. That fight is taking forever. Yeah, what fight was rushed? I don't know. I'll be right back. Let me go wash my hands and grab a water. I'm gonna run this ad real quick. I'll be right back. Yo, it's your boy Doc again. I know you sitting there like, did this Doc just run his own commercial? Yes. Yes, I did. In the middle of the street, we run our own ads. That's what we do right here. So when you see other boxing channels implement the same idea, I don't mind people biting us. But dang, at least give us some credit. So those of you that are rocking with me, you're already a part of the best boxing channel on YouTube.
That's a fact, ain't it? Ain't it? All right, then.
You already caught up. Those that don't know, the rest of the world, they just got to catch up, baby. You know, and they eventually will, you know, because we bring y'all unfiltered, unbiased, raw, and educated and funny boxing takes, man, with accurate information. Can they all say the same? Of course they can. So let's get right to it, man. Why do you want to become a member of this channel? Because we already told you we're the best, but it does come along with perks, you know what I'm saying? First off, you can join at the STREETZ gang prospect level. You know, it's only $2.99. I know times is rough right now, but you can still contribute, you know what I'm saying? And what do you get? You get member shout outs like this. Shout out to my boy Kendrick for being the first Street Gang prospect member, you know what I'm saying? And then we go to the next one, STREETZ Gang contender. That's the second tier of membership level, you know, and it comes in at $4.99, and you get all the perks of the previous tier like this. Shout out to my boy Merle the Legend, who is our first member at the STREETZ Gang contender level. Big salute to him. In addition to that, you get members only polls. You get to be involved in that, and you get to connect with me, your boy, on social media, and I follow you back, you know what I'm saying? It's all love for our brother and sister out there.
But wait, there's more.
And then if you really want to hold it down for your boy, you can come in with a belt at the STREETZ Gang champion level, man. That's $8.99. That's a lot of love. So you get all the perks of the two previous tiers. We don't have anybody at that tier yet, but then not only that, you get to plug in your own social media to have people follow you, and you get to pick the topic of discussion, because you know our discussions are always fire. You know what I'm saying? Fire. So I appreciate y'all showing love, but this is a show of support. Outside of being a member, you also get shout outs like this. Smoochie in the building, you know what I'm saying? Smoochie be showing love in the super chat, and you get a shout out like this. Spaniard holding it down in the building, you know, because Spaniard be holding it down, and Tyrone James holding it down in the building. Yeah, you might say they corny, but I gotta show my get me some cheesecake, y'all. Hey, I forgot I had this little cheesecake. I agree with that, Karate. Hey, but David Benavidez, according to the rumors, or what I've read, that David Benavidez will be headlining the card, the Amazon Prime card that's for free, from PBC. So that'd be dope. Oh man. Yeah, boxing definitely needs stars to make profits, though. But I don't know. I don't see why. I don't see how Turkey is stopping that part. I mean, I don't think that there's. Me personally, I don't believe that there's a void of stars. I think there's enough stars. Now, who you consider a star that's debatable, you know. I don't think there's any shortage of stars in boxing. Do y'all? I just think people, you know, whenever there's a new star, people question their stardom and say all type of crazy stuff. Oh, he's not a star. He don't make as much as this person. He don't make as much as that person. There's plenty of stars in boxing, if you ask me. It's just that we don't acknowledge everybody as stars. You know, the biggest star is Cinnamon, of course. But Tyson Fury's a star. Anthony Joshua's a star. Javante Tank Davis is a star. Shakur Stevens is a star. Devin Haney's a star. Ryan Garcia's a star, even though, you know, Naya Inoue's a star. David Benavidez is a star. But then people will say, "Oh, you're only a star if you can headline the pay-per-view card." You know what I'm saying? All these guys are hell. Clarissa Shields is a star. Amanda Serrano's a star. You feel me? But people just try to diminish it. If you're not the biggest star, then you're not a star. You know, if you're not Canelo, then you're not a star. That's what people try to say, because they dumb. Terrence Crawford's a star. I don't know if I said that already. I think I said that already. So many stars, man. Did the card start yet? Let me pull it up. So what's premature about Canelo and Benavidez? Shouldn't you press Canelo? Don't you want to see Canelo versus Benavidez? I like Cinnamon and I like Benavidez, and I think Cinnamon wins. I think Canelo beats them both. But don't you want to see it? What's wrong with that? Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I don't think that Canelo and Crawford needs to really be pushed. If Canelo wants to fight him, then Canelo fights him. I think that's up to him. You know, because there's the only incentive for Canelo in that fight is money. You know, so but what's wrong with pushing for those fights, if you don't mind me asking? And definitely, especially Canelo Benavidez. To me, that's the second biggest fight in boxing. The first biggest fight for me is Beterbiev and Bivol. Second one that I want to see the most is Canelo and Benavidez. The third one I want to see after that, the third most is Tank and Shakur. For me. Oh, yeah, some good free fight. They just aren't promoted well. Yeah, Pro Box is nice. Yeah, Pro Box be decent. Yeah. No, I agree with you, Karate. Not you. I was talking to 3V, Karate, not you, bro. I was asking 3V because 3V said our boxing needs the stars. I mean, he said that Turk is pushing those fights. What's wrong with that? I'm just asking. I don't see the negative. I don't see the negative aspect of that. But yeah, I agree. I don't think every fight should be on pay-per-view either. And even if they're stars, I don't think that every fight has to be on pay-per-view. Even if they're stars. I agree with that 1,000%. But you know, like I think what 3V said, and I do agree with him, is that, you know, boxing that's how they make their money, man. You know, there's no more Friday night fights. There's no more Friday night fights, right? There's no more HBO boxing after dark, right? You know, I guess HBO still had to pay for it, but at least you weren't paying like pay-per-view all the time. You know, it was a subscription. You know, watching Luis Lopez. What's good, P? Need some extra commentary eyes? Yeah. You can pull up. Y'all watching the fight? The fight ain't on for me yet. I don't know. I agree with you, Dr. Canelo. Benavidez' fight as fans should be pushed. However, Benavidez did himself no favor staying there. I agree. I'm with you on that. 1,000%, Karate. I don't know why Benavidez did that. Like, I have no clue. So Benavidez kind of opened it up for people to say that he didn't really want the fight. But at the same time, I can understand if you're Benavidez, you probably feel like, hey man, I've always wanted to fight. He wasn't gonna give it to me anyway. But I didn't understand that move, because he had to have known that he wasn't next as far as the mandatories anyway. So Berlanga was next because Dave Morrell also moved up. So if Canelo was gonna fight him, it would have been after this fight. So I thought that you should probably wait at 168 if you really want to fight him, and then maybe fight him. You know what I'm saying? And then see what he does. And if he doesn't fight you, then go back to light heavyweight. Because guess what? Even him staying at light heavyweight, Bivol and Beterbiev probably have a rematch clause. I know Bivol said he doesn't have a rematch clause, but you know that those things could change. So if they're gonna have a rematch, then you over there waiting for the winner of that, and you might not even get that immediately. So I don't know, man. But I mean, I'm sure they have their team. That's just me up from the outside looking in. They have their team, and I'm sure they know more than I do. So I'm sure they know more than I do. About to pull up. Nah, take your time. Take your time. I can't find the fight yet myself either, so. Sufficients are off the chain. Shoot a brother if he blink. Need a drink. I need a drink. A whip cooked. A bink bink. Hey guys, I having discussions, man. I don't want y'all to feel like just because we disagree that I'm coming at you or something like that. No. We just talking. A whip cooked. A bink bink. On that corner. Let me show. Street shore like I'm Rook. Pedigree by Nook. Tell me I'm good. Every night like I'm shook. I gotta go feed my dog soon anyway. I should have did it when I just got up. He said they want Canelo to lose. Canelo's one of the new profitable fighters they can't control. If he lose belt sector or profits fame, guess who would get more control of power? So you think that Turk is pushing it because they want Canelo to lose? You don't think Canelo? First of all, I think Canelo beats Dave Benavidez. I think Dave Benavidez is a bigger threat. I don't think. Me personally, I don't really think that Crawford. I'm not saying Crawford's not a threat, but I don't think that Crawford beats Canelo at all. I think that, Canelo's been all the way to 175. I'm a believer weight classes mean something. I'm not saying it means everything, but it means a lot. And Canelo hasn't been hurt. I've only seen him hurt one time when he was 19 years old against Jose Cotto, Miguel Cotto's brother. I seen Cinnamon go up and fight Kovalev at light heavyweight. Never been hurt. I seen him lose to Bivol at light heavyweight, still not hurt, not visibly hurt. I seen him fight Triple G 3 times. Gennadovich Golovkin 3 times. Never seen him hurt. I seen him fight strong guys like Jaime Munguia, Young Bull. Didn't see him hurt. So why would I think a guy at 147 would be able to hurt him? Now that don't mean that there's not other paths to victory, right? You could beat somebody and not hurt him. You can outpoint him, but Terrence Crawford's not that type of fighter. Does that mean that he can't fight like that to beat Canelo? Maybe he could, but going off his history, he's not somebody that's gonna box circles around you all day. He's gonna engage with you and fight and beat you up. You know what I'm saying? He's a fighter at heart, in every sense of the word. So historically speaking, if he not saying he can't do that, he could. That'd be shocking, though. But that's not what he does. So I don't think that type of fighter, that's a smaller fighter with that style, could beat Canelo. However, you're right. I mean, he could, because then and Turkey has said multiple times that Terrence Crawford is the ambassador of all of his boxing endeavors. So yeah, he could want Terrence Crawford to beat Canelo. And then if Terrence Crawford loses, like I said, he don't lose nothing because he's fighting a much bigger guy. So even if he loses, he don't really lose anything. So I can see what you're saying, but I don't really agree with that because when it comes to Benavidez, because Benavidez has always been there to fight. So while Turkey and Crawford and Canelo, that situation is new, Benavidez and Canelo has always been there. So, and most importantly too is like I said, I think Canelo wins, and I don't think it's ever a good reason to say somebody shouldn't fight somebody because they could lose, right? I think that kind of defeats the purpose of fighting at top level competition, right? You want to see the best fights, the ones that are gonna bring the most drama, if you will. So, but I understand what you're saying though, from that point of view. Like you're saying that Turkey only wants him to fight those tough fights because he thinks he'll lose. But first of all, I like Cinnamon, so I don't think he loses. Never felt like he loses to Benavidez. While I do recognize Benavidez being the biggest threat to him, and it's a close fight on paper, I still think Canelo wins. So, but I'm not even saying that because I like him. I'm just looking at their fight stylistically. I can see how Canelo wins, but I can see a path of victory for Benavidez as well. Did Breckus win? I went to go get some pizza. I missed it. Who the heck is Breckus? I missed it too, bro. Oh, that was the one that was fighting. Was that her name? The one that fought or Cornejo? Yeah. Breckus won. Yeah. If that was the woman's name that was fighting Maricela Cornejo, then yes, she won. You know I can't really hear their names, duh. So unless I know them before the fight, then I don't know their names usually. I agree with that 3V. I agree that they may want control, but I just don't like to assume that it's would be bad because everything that they showed me has been good. So I don't know. I don't like to demonize people if I don't see like I said, I thought Canelo was well within his right to quote unquote ignore Big Turk's attempt to reach out and communicate, right? Because he's focused on his fight. But I also understand how Big Turk, if he really just wants to put on big fights, like Kendrick said, I think that was probably a great way to sum it up, that he's a fan with money. And if you're a fan that wants to see the big fights, then I don't see what's wrong with Canelo fighting Benavidez. Now, if he said he wanted him to fight somebody like Beterbiev or even Beterbiev, it's still obtainable because Canelo's been the light heavyweight before. But like, let's say that he said he wanted him to fight like Usyk or something like that. Then I'll be like, okay, he wilding. But he wants Crawford to fight Vergil Ortiz. I think that's a good fight. He said he wants Crawford to fight Boots. Those are threats. Do you think that? I think that Benavidez is more deserving of Canelo than Boots is of Bud, because Bud moved up and stuff like that, and he's been the man, and Benavidez has been the mandatory. But do you think that Benavidez is more of a threat to Canelo than Boots is to Bud? I think the threat level is about the same. So, and I think Vergil Ortiz the threat level to Bud is about the same as Benavidez to Canelo. So my point is that we know that Turkey likes Bud, but he said that he wants Bud versus Ortiz and he wants Bud versus Boots. So by your logic, then he's also trying to sabotage Bud, and he wants Bud to lose because he's putting him in tough fights too. So yeah, I just don't think that's the case, you know. But I do think that it's wrong that he wants to just that he reacted like that in regards to Canelo. And I do think I agree with you that he does want to take over the sport, but I just don't agree that's necessarily a bad thing. Yeah, I got the fights, Kendrick. Appreciate it, brother. You said if they can get rid of boxers making their own money. Who, though? What boxers make their own money, though? I see what you're saying, but they're more so putting the promoters together, not boxers not making their own money. I mean, Canelo's with PBC, right? Canelo's just I think you're going off of Canelo. Canelo is a bad benchmark. Canelo does not represent the other boxers. Canelo represents Canelo. There's only one face of boxing at a time. That's like saying that the best thing for Floyd was the best thing for all boxers. No, he's a face of boxing. He can move differently. That's why he could fight Conor McGregor and make it count as one of his fights. You know what I'm saying? Make it a professionally sanctioned fight. That's why you could go and fight Andre. Everybody can't fight easy fights like that and get credit and still get intrigue. So you can't say that Canelo is representative of all boxers. No, Canelo is the face of boxing. There's only one boxer at a time that can hold that position. He was the heir apparent to Floyd, and if Canelo retires, I think probably Gervonta Tank Davis will be up next, from how it's looking in the current landscape. So, but I say that to say that everybody can do what Canelo's doing already, with or without Turkey Al-Sheikh. And what Turkey is doing is he's making it, I think he's making it, giving the fighters more freedom as long as they want to fight, right? So you could say that he's taking away their freedom by setting up fights, but I think that's kind of a roundabout like you have to kind of go out your way to get to that conclusion. Like I think the more appropriate label would be that he's making it easier for fighters to get the fights they want, because he's making Eddie Hearn and Matchroom and Al Heyman and PBC and Oscar and Golden Boy and Frank Warren and Queensberry and Bob Arum and Top Rank. He's making all of them work together. So therefore there should be, I'm not gonna say it should be eliminated, but there should be way less issues of us seeing Tank versus Shakur or of us not seeing Tank versus Shakur because of cross promotional issues. There should be less of that. You know what I'm saying? So there should be less obstacles in theory. So William Zepeda versus Shakur Stevenson, or I already said him, William Zepeda versus Teofimo should be more accessible, because now you ain't got to worry about Bob Arum and Top Rank working with Oscar and Golden Boy. Oh my gosh. Because now everybody should be working together. So, I mean, I do understand what you're saying, but I think that's kind of, and you could be right, but I just think that's kind of a negative way to look at it. But you could be right though. Bethaniel in the building. I understand what you're saying. You see, you see what I'm saying, 3V? You just did exactly what I just said. You think that Benavidez is not a draw because he's not the same as Canelo. I literally just said that. I said that there's only one, and I can have a discussion with people who don't listen. You know what I'm saying? So you got it, bro. That means you're just trying to argue to be right. Because I clearly said that Canelo was the biggest star. I even gave you an example of Floyd Mayweather. And I even went on a whole rant and I list the other fighters that are also stars that aren't the biggest stars. That's why I named Anthony Joshua. That's why I named Tyson Fury. That's why I named Gervonta Davis. That's why I named David Benavidez. That's why I named Terrence Crawford. That's why I named all the multitude of fighters that I named to demonstrate to you that you don't have to be the biggest star to be a star. LeBron is the biggest star in the NBA. Does that mean that Steph Curry is not a star? Does that mean that Paul George is not a star? Does that mean that Luka Doncic is not a star? Does that mean that Giannis Antetokounmpo is not a star? Does that mean that Nikola Jokic is not a star because they're not the same caliber of star as LeBron? That's a silly way to look at things. And that's why I think you're wrong. Because you think that everybody can move like Canelo. And they can't. Everybody's not going to get a lot of money for fighting whoever they want. He said it sucks that they aren't other boxers like that draw like Nello. There should be tons. Yeah, facts. Yeah, I can't have a discussion with somebody who just wants to be right, bro. We having a discussion. You said my bad. Oh, you missed it. My fault. Okay, if you missed it, okay. Maybe it was an ad or something. My bad. I don't think that we can compare everybody. There's only one face of boxing, bro, at a time. Everybody, all the heavyweights can't fight like how Anthony Joshua fights. Anthony Joshua, he's a big draw, but Coley can't do what Anthony Joshua does. I think that anybody that headlines a card is a star. So if you're especially if you're the A side. So if you're the A side of a headliner, you're a star. In my opinion. Like I said, I do understand what you're saying, but I think that's a extremely negative way to look at it. But you could be right, because they could be wicked. I don't know Turkey Al Sheik personally. Yeah, he stopped them quick as hell, bro. It's pouring outside, y'all. If my internet goes out, then I didn't just cut it off. It's just because it's a storm. Joel Iriarte, 4-0. I'm gonna go feed my dogs. I didn't realize it's 8 o'clock. What the heck is this? I will say this: NBA has superstars from top to bottom. Maybe boxing could take some notes from the NBA on how to promote an athlete. I'm in the waiting room whenever you. All right, bet I'm gonna pull you up. I'm gonna say this, Bethaniel. My rebuttal to that, my response to that would be, once again, I'm gonna ask you, Bethaniel: does boxing have a problem, or does American boxing have a problem? I'm asking you. I don't know. I live in America, so I know where I live. Boxing is not the biggest sport at all, not even close. But I know in other countries, the biggest two sports is boxing and soccer for the most part. But in America, boxing is probably like the 7th at best biggest sport. I ain't say best, I said biggest. So, you know, basketball is bigger than boxing, baseball, American football, NASCAR, hockey, all those are bigger than boxing. So, Canelo's a star in Mexico, right? I never been to Mexico. So I'm asking if anybody been to Mexico. Have you been to Mexico and not seen a sign or a cereal box or a commercial with Canelo on it? I don't know. I'm asking. I would find that hard to believe. But in America, when's the last time you seen Floyd Mayweather, who was the face of boxing in America, and he was American? When's the last time you seen him on a commercial? Every time you seen Floyd Mayweather is because he was about to fight. Because I think that, number one, obviously, Floyd Mayweather's personality too. Some people don't like him because they don't like a confident guy that looks like him. But then they'll like Conor McGregor, right? But anyway, who's not even American. But when's the last time you seen Floyd on a cereal box or a shoe commercial or a McDonald's commercial? You don't see that. Even Canelo's the face of boxing. He's not American, but he's still the face of boxing. When's the last time you seen him on a watch commercial? I see Roger Federer on watch commercials all the time. Roger Federer is not American. You know what I'm saying? I see him on watch commercials and whatever those commercials are all the time. When's the last time you seen Gervonta Tank Davis on a commercial, bro? When's the last time you seen any American? I bet you if I go to England, I'll see Anthony Joshua. I bet you, I don't know. I don't live in England, so y'all tell me if I'm right or wrong. I've never been to England, but I bet you, I find it hard to believe if I go to England, I won't see Anthony Joshua on a commercial. I'm sure I'll probably see him on a crumpet commercial. I'll probably see him on a Wiener Schnitzel commercial. I don't know. Well, I guess Wiener Schnitzels are that's like German. That's like German. I said Germish, like English. That's like German, or that's from Germany. I don't know, but yeah, I'll probably see him on a crumpets commercial or something like that. Fish and chips. When's the last time you seen Deontay Wilder on a commercial? Is that Floyd on the cereal box? That'd be funny, right? So we just don't like boxing like that. I guarantee you go to Mexico. If I go to Guadalajara right now, if I go to the Walmart in Guadalajara, I bet you I see Canelo on cream puffs or Cocoa Puffs. Matter of fact, I'll probably see cinnamon on Cinnamon Toast Crunch. They probably call Canelo Toast Crunch, because it's Spanish, right? So whatever, Canelo Panera Crunch. Wait, what is bread in Spanish? Is bread panera or no? Bread is in Spanish is land or something, right? What the hell? What is? Bro, I gotta work on my Spanish again, bro. I think bread in Spanish is land or something like that. Land or pan or something. I don't remember. Pan Crunch. Canelo Pan Crunch. Yeah, pan, I think. Oh, let me pull my boy up. What it do, brethren?
Yo, you gotta be weak over here. FYI, I was just in Mexico in Walmart. I ain't see shit for Canelo. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Ooh, another one, Bethaniel. Tell me this, bro. I never been in Japan. I guarantee you see Naoya Inoue everywhere. You probably see Naoya Inoue in movies. Mess around and go watch a movie in Japan. You probably gonna see him in the previews, man. Yo, Kendrick, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I just couldn't hear you for a second.
I can't even hear you. Nah, my bad. My fault. I had you turned down. My bad, bro.
Oh, nah, I was trolling you. I was saying that I was just in Mexico in Walmart and I ain't see nothing with Canelo face on it.
That's crazy. Yeah, you was just in Mexico. I forgot.
Literally in Walmart. Hey, I'll tell you right now, they ain't got no damn AC in their Walmarts either. That shit was trash.
Yo, they hot.
What?
Hell
you gotta get in and get out. You gotta know what you're going for.
Oh my god, that's how you see. That's how they keep the mamas at home and stuff.
Facts.
You gotta know what you want. You come here, right? Ain't no browsing. That's good for me. Make it uncomfortable shopping. I like that.
My girl was mad, bro.
I bet. Ain't no thinking. You better come with your list.
That's the first time I ever heard her say, "Let's get out of here. Hurry up."
Facts. Oh yeah, I might have to rock with Mexico grocery shopping.
It was good, chat.
But did you see him on anything though? Like not even just anything, like billboards?
In general, I didn't necessarily look like for that. But I would say that obviously soccer is number one over there. Like, and then after that, you got like if you talk about boxing, obviously they're gonna mention Canelo. Like anybody,
Right.
yeah, that's how it goes.
Okay.
For sure.
What about like on commercials? Did you see any like? Did you watch?
I didn't see no, and it's funny you say that because I was pissed off because all I had was Mexican channels. I didn't have no like Netflix and nothing like that.
Oh,
So
yeah,
I was
ESPN Deportes.
yo, all I could watch was just subtitles, man. That's all. But
Hey, yo. Oh, man, better get it popping with that Spanish, that Duolingo. Oh man.
I think I maybe saw one commercial with Canelo in it. It was some
Okay.
like a regular ad, you know, for
Right.
some, probably like a bank or some shit like that. I don't
Right,
remember what it was.
but exactly like a bank or something, just
Yeah.
random. Like what's a lot like we see LeBron on those, we see LeBron on McDonald's commercial, Steph on the whatever, got a shoe and all that stuff. Like you just like I said, I don't know. I think it's easy to say that from a perspective of an American, you know what I'm saying, or anybody, or not even just America, anywhere that boxing is not big. But I feel like it's probably hard to go a day or a few days without seeing Anthony Joshua. Like,
No, I think you're right with that one for sure.
Okay,
In England,
okay.
they on it.
right. So
They are on it. Cause I remember when I went to England maybe a few years back, in the airport they had like boxes,
You
like
feel me?
pictures of boxes and stuff like that.
you feel me? Exactly. So that
And
so
Park Row.
yeah. So Buffalo, because he said that we need to promote the athletes more. I'm like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, boxing different, bro.
Yeah, I
It's
think
different.
boxing does promote their athletes. I just think that is American boxing that don't promote their
I agree.
athletes.
I agree. Yeah, no, we slack on our athletes. And
Yeah.
it's not even promoting our athletes. We do our athletes bad.
Facts.
We do them bad. Like LeBron could go to non-finals and lose 6 of them. You know what I mean, or 5 of them. But just let one boxer, like you know what I mean.
Right.
Devin Haney gets dropped,
By somebody
and
who
it's
cheated.
the end of him.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, there's, on that point too, you know, and I'm not, like I said, I think we like we said, we're in agreement and in concurrence that it's an American thing. But if you even want to go further than that, especially when you're a black American, like there's no reason why Terrence Crawford should be the face of boxing, at least in America, at the very least. As much as I like Tank, bro, this man is undisputed in 2 weight classes, and he moved up and just at his debut at a higher weight class fought a champion and won. You don't think Usyk's the man in Ukraine? We know now you're anyways the man in Japan. Why is Terrence Crawford not the man in, you know what I'm saying? Come
And
on,
to add
bro.
on to that point, some people will argue, oh, they're boring, this, that, and third. The man came off a 11 KO streak. Like, what are we doing?
Thank you.
There's no excuse.
No excuse, bro.
You can say that about Shakur, but you can't say that about Bud.
Facts. 11 KO streak. Talk to him.
That's
And
crazy.
it only stopped because he stepped up in competition at another weight. He literally stepped up in any way you possibly could in the realm of boxing. A higher weight division, a champion, and the champion was undefeated. You literally can't step up any higher than that unless a champion that's undefeated has maybe 30, 40 fights. Like Errol, like if he was stepping up and fighting Errol Spence for the first time, I guess that'd have been better. But just because he was more known and had a better reputation, but that man stepped up all the way, bro. Now your Inoue is the same undisputed in 2 weight classes. He's a man in Japan, bro. Ukraine is going through their turmoil, of course, but even still, Usyk is the man in Ukraine. It's just a testament that America doesn't value boxing.
We don't care.
All right. And even with
It's all
Floyd
about-
had to become a villain to get love. He had to get hated to get love.
America had a hate, bro. You had Americans rooting for Manny Pacquiao to beat up Floyd.
Bro, Conor McGregor.
Same
He's
thing.
Irish. And he's not even a boxer.
Craziness, bro.
Bro, we had Americans rooting for Conor McGregor to beat Floyd Mayweather. He's not American or even a boxer. What are we doing, bro? Come on, you think anybody in Mexico would be root for Conor McGregor against Canelo? Come on,
Hell
bro.
no.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Not a soul.
Come on, bro. Now you're in a
Probably
way you
get
think
dragged in the
anybody's
street.
rooting for anybody in Japan? Come on, bro.
You get dragged in the streets in Mexico doing that.
You mess around and say Conor McGregor, you gonna get drugged. They gonna have you in the streets like fight back.
Get him up. Let him get up. Let him get up. Let him get up. Fight back, nigga. Fight back.
Oh, Fundora's fighting, bro. For those, you watching, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Oh man, you got me crying, bro.
They moving quick.
Yeah, I love it, bro. So we might be able to watch Lopez. This can't be the co-main, bro. They
Nah, that's not the co-main.
Yeah, okay, about to say.
This was like the second or third before.
Yeah, right, because we still have Charles Conwell and Kenneth Sims Jr. Yeah, you're right. I'm tripping.
Yeah.
Yo, Yui in the building. What's good, brethren? Nah, you not interrupting, bro. What's good with you, bro? Good to see you, dog. But yeah, man, I think that's just an American thing, and you know, I don't know how you fix that. I just don't think boxing is. I think it needs a full makeover in America. I guess I don't even know what they could do. Because be honest with you, do you know why it went down, Kendra? I don't even know. Like I guess I wasn't watching boxing. I guess enough then. I don't know.
I think because we didn't have real heavyweights.
Heavyweights. Okay, yeah, okay, that's what I think too. Okay, so yeah, never mind. I guess I was paying attention because that's exactly what I think too.
Yeah, because we had Ward, right? We had B Hop for a while too. We had a lot of top tier fighters, but no heavyweight.
Yeah, facts.
Wilder was the next heavyweight, and that's when we started paying attention a little bit more.
Facts.
And then he got dropped, and then
facts. 3 times. Damn.
I give him 2. You know what I mean? The first one.
Yeah, you're right.
He got robbed. I ain't gonna
lie. You're right. Oh, man, a long behind count.
Bro, the 30 count was crazy.
I was going for Wilder, but I wasn't too bad. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Because I like Fury too, but I definitely like Wilder more. And I was just more so. I remember in that moment I was like, even more than I was thinking it was a long count. I was just surprised he got up. I thought it was over with, bro.
Yeah, he looked sleep,
bro. The man, like, I don't know, man. Well, what's that stuff they put in your face when you
smelling salt. I swear the ref has some smelling salt, bro.
Bro, I swear he got some smelling facts. That was crazy, bro. The man just woke up, bro. I said, yo. I thought it was night.
And more power to him. He woke up fighting too.
Woke up fighting, bro.
Sheesh. That was real.
Sheesh. Shout out to Tyson, man. Tyson Fury.
Bro, that was a good fight. I'm still looking back now. I'm like, damn, maybe Wilder shouldn't have hit the rematch. Maybe he should have just went about his day.
Yeah, I agree.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe he would have had a better career.
Yeah, it took a lot out of both of them, but even, you know, like, I think people forget because people's just so worried about discrediting Wilder and saying how easy his fights were, but he has the most fights out of all of them. You know, out of him, Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, he has the most fights, bro.
And started after them.
Facts. You know what I'm saying? And especially with Anthony Joshua, considering the fact that he was, you know, Olympic gold medalist and all that stuff, you know. So he has a lot of. I know Wilder was bronze, but he just has a lot of experience, like you said, started after him. So I would think that Anthony Joshua had more of an amateur background than Wilder. I never looked into that though, but I would think so.
Yeah, I definitely believe that.
Yeah, man, that is.
These girls fighting though.
Anthony Joshua just. I mean, Deontay Wilder. I hope he doesn't fight anymore, but I know we're gonna see him again, bro.
Yeah, he's gonna come back.
Man, gonna hurt himself, man.
He better fight. I don't even know.
Yeah, exactly. Who? Exactly. Who doesn't beat Wilder right now, bro?
I don't know, bro. I really don't. I think his best, like, if we're going after big names, his best bet is against Joe Joyce.
Yeah,
I don't even think he wins that fight.
Need to leave it alone too. But yeah, you're right. I agree with you. I agree with you on that.
Joyce, oh boy, that man.
Bro.
He don't move his head for nothing.
Nothing, bro. Nothing. Bro, when Derek Chisora leaned back off the ropes in slow motion and threw a punch and he still hit him, I said, oh yeah, JoJo, he tries to get hit, bro. Ain't no way you could have avoided that, bro.
Yeah, that was
yeah, that was wild.
It was sad. It was sad to see. Chisora was tired, bro. He looked tired.
Yes, tired and beat on.
He had enough fight.
Yeah, shout out to Derek Ward Chisora.
Yeah, I want him to quit. I don't even want to see him get knocked out.
Chisora, right? Yeah, me too. He has a lot of fights too. I think he has like 40-something fights as well.
Yeah, he said he got 2 more in him though. He said he want to fight in Africa and something else. He said he want. Oh, another spot. I think Manchester.
Okay.
I think because he said that in the interview afterwards.
Okay.
He said 2 more fights for me and I'm done.
2? Okay, cool. Yeah, I saw that he said he wanted to fight more, but I didn't know that he specified the quantity. So that's okay. 2 more, yeah. I mean, I guess because he what 43 years old and he literally goes through wars. So
hopefully he gets some duds. He needs some duds, and you know what I mean.
Yeah.
He don't need no challenges because he ain't going for no championship. So just
I hope not. when you said Africa, I hope he's staying away from the Congo. I'll tell you that. Don't go fight Bakoli. Bakoli put him to sleep. You better stay. You go to Africa if you want, but stay away from the Congo, brother, please.
Nah. If they set him up with Bakoli, that person need a manslaughter charge. That's crazy.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. He said Derek was looking like James Toney. Yeah, James Toney.
That's a great comparison.
Yep. I'm mad I missed that fight live. I mean, I remember that's when I was moving. I missed both.
Yeah, you missed that whole day. That was
the
a
whole
bunch
day,
of good fights too.
Yep, Clarissa Shields made quick work out of Jonice. Missed that live too, man. I'm mad about that, but.
And you missed the Ali fight. Well, not Ali, but
Ali
you
Rivera,
know,
right? Or Michelle Ali Rivera. Yeah, I know you're talking about. Yep, missed that fight.
He impressed me. He made a fan out of me.
I didn't even get to. You know, I'm glad you said that. I need to go try to see if I could. I need to try to see if I could find that fight. I didn't. I only watched the main events from that day.
Oh yeah, he made a fan out of me. To me, that was one of the better fights of that card.
Okay, I gotta go check that. I gotta go try to find that tonight. Appreciate it. While I'm sleeping or laying down, I can try to find it. Woo! That was a nice little.
Hey man, that Misfits card. I don't know, P. You slept on it. It was a good card.
Really?
It was some good fights. I was impressed.
That's what's up, man.
It was some good fights.
Now, question: Was there anybody that you recognized in the content creation space, or?
My boy that I went with said he knew FaZe Temper.
Okay.
But I didn't really know about it. But it wasn't all content creators. That's the thing.
Oh.
It was really up and coming boxers. Like one of the contacts that I got from you, he's a real boxer. Like he's
I saw that on his YouTube. I saw he said like real boxer versus street boxer and named Lil Cray Cray and I looked it up.
And there's another one, Anderson, Amir Anderson. He was a youth champion.
Okay.
I sent you his manager's number.
Appreciate. Okay, that's what you're talking about. Okay, bet.
He's the real deal. As soon as he came out, I was like, okay, he a middleweight. I was like, okay. Good. And then his opponent had that wide stance. I was like, yeah, he gonna get knocked out. It's over for him. He ain't make it past the second round. I was like, ooh, makes sense.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to reach out to him, man. I appreciate that, bro.
No doubt.
I was gonna ask you too. The reason why I wasn't sure, and no disrespect to the dude, Lil Cray Cray, but when I saw his name and then I looked at his channel, you know, he has a pretty big channel, you know.
Yeah.
So that's why I thought maybe he was a content creator turned boxer type stuff, you know.
He might be, because he was cool, like he was, but he was fighting.
Nah, yeah, he was. I saw some of his videos; they were pretty good. So he beat his opponent, I guess.
Yeah, he won. And he was real personable too. Like
that's
usually I had a quick conversation. He was cool.
Yeah, appreciate it, bro. He was his opponent a real boxer too, or do you know?
I don't know his opponent at all.
Okay. Yeah. He said,
like I said, there's a lot of up and coming boxers. I mean, one of them was a content creator. He looked good too. He's in the they have a tournament, a lightweight tournament.
Oh.
For the Misfits.
Okay.
And he won his semifinal match. I couldn't get his contact. I talked to one of his family members, but they ain't know nothing. So I was like, whatever.
Shit,
but
I appreciate that, bro.
He was good. He looked good out there.
Okay. What's up, man? My bad, bro. Look what Chloe said, bro. I can't stand Chloe, bro.
Lil Cray Cray.
Chloe talking about Lil Cray Cray was out there. What about Jaquan and Tyra? Bro, shut up, bro. Shut up, man. I can't stand this dude, dog.
That is funny. Nah, but overall, it was good. I mean, you ever been to the James Knight Center?
Nope.
In Miami?
Nope. I don't think. Wait, mate.
It's an old center. It's like, I'm sure it's old.
Yeah. I gotta go ask my mom. But I remember I went to a Nutcracker show in Miami. I don't know if it was there. That sounds. I'll have to ask her. I went to. Yeah. It was me, my girl at the time, my mom, and my step pops, my stepdad. We went out there. It was a Nutcracker show. I don't remember if that was it though. It could have been.
It was real intimate though. It was not a bad seat in the house. It was good. And then the fighters, they came out like after they fights and was just like in the crowd, chilling, talking to people, all of that.
That's dope, man. I'm gonna have to go check out. Hopefully, they have another one soon or something like that. I can make it.
Yeah, I will go back there.
All right, bet. Appreciate that. That's good to know. So I guess it'd kind of be like similar to Jake Paul, you know, like with his MVP promotion. I was started
In
off
a
with
way,
this content creation,
yeah.
and
Like,
okay,
yeah.
bet. Yeah, have real boxers on there. That's dope, man.
Yeah, I rock with that.
Fundora doing a thing, man. Ooh. Towering Inferno.
Tall for these girls. Yeah.
Yeah, they fighting, boy. Kendrick, how you feeling, my brother? What type of show you went to? No Diddy. Hey, yo.
I went to the Misfits boxing series with the Zone and Misfit, where they had FaZe Temper was the I guess attraction. He was the main card, the main event.
Okay.
He got his ass knocked out though. That shit was funny.
Dang,
I called it.
Dang,
He
that's
had
why
no
Nathaniel
defense.
said FaZe Temper sucks. Dude needs to quit. That's why you said that, Nathaniel? Boy got put to sleep.
Yeah, he got his ass whooped.
Damn.
That shit was funny too, cause like it was just bad. Like I told my boy, I was like, "Yo, bro, he just keep coming out with his hands down. He's swinging wild." Dude beat the brakes off of him.
Oh Lord, got the hell beat out of him.
Damn.
It was no bueno for him.
I'm sorry.
Bueno. So, how many cards? How many fights? on that
Fights.
card?
I want to say it was about 4 or 5 fights on that card.
That's not
about
bad. You
five
said you
fights.
got for free?
Yeah, I got
Free
it for free. Yeah.
That's what's up. How much you said
Yeah.
they were charging?
You said how much? What?
How much did you say they were charging? I think you said you looked at it before and you said the prices weren't bad, right?
I don't even remember the charges
okay.
off the top.
No, you
I
good.
don't remember.
Ain't no pressure. That's dope though, man. Shoot. Been
It was
watching
a good
Temper
time.
since his first fight. Looks damn near the same. I know FaZe is pretty big, man. So I don't really. I know about the FaZe clan, but I don't know about like the individuals and stuff. I'm lying. I know Swag from watching Call of Duty.
Yeah, I don't know too much of the FaZe dude.
Yeah, I know Swag. That's about it, I believe.
I liked it though. I think that was probably my first live boxing event.
Oh, really?
It was good.
Okay.
It was good. Yeah.
That's what's up.
Because remember, I lived in New York, bro. I'm not spending
True.
the amount of money it costs to go to the events
Right.
in New York. And as soon as they started really going to the Barclays,
Yeah,
that's when like I was leaving New York. So it was
Right.
like, damn.
I feel that. Them prices would be crazy.
I think that spot that I went to was the same place they had Tio's fight though.
Okay. Against Claggett.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went to a fight. I've been to a fight. I've been to more fights in Vegas than I have in Florida, actually. But I've been to one fight in Florida. No, I'm lying. I mean, I've been to multiple fights because when I used to box and stuff, I'm talking about like one fight that I paid for in Florida. Was in Orlando. It was Miguel Cotto versus Delvin Rodriguez. So it was like Puerto Rico versus Dominican Republic. And then I went to the Tim Bradley Pacquiao fight in Vegas, and I went to another fight in Vegas. What was the other fight? Every time I went to Vegas, it was during fight week. But like Manny Pacquiao, Floyd, I was in Vegas, but I didn't go to the fight. It was too expensive, of course. But I was just there to enjoy the the festivities and stuff. And then I also was there for Mayweather versus McGregor. But of course, another one, that fight was too expensive.
Oh, you was there?
Yeah, I was there in Vegas. Yeah, I was there in Vegas for a lot of fights, man. I was there for Pacquiao Was it Pacquiao Marquez? I believe one of the Pacquiao Marquez's as well.
You was there when they put Pac-Man to sleep?
No, not that one. No.
Oh.
No, I wasn't there for that one. No.
I'd say that's a sight to see.
Yeah, that would have been crazy. But yeah, I was in the building for the Tim Bradley joint and Pacquiao. I think the second one. And then what was the other fight I went to? I don't remember now. But yeah, it was good just to be out there for the fight week in Vegas. I've been to Vegas one time when it wasn't fight week, and that's when I went with my girl. And it's just, man, fight week is different though, man. You go out there in Vegas and fight week, oh bro, everything's just popping. You got artists there, and you know what I'm saying, like. So it's like there's gonna be club appearances. Like I remember the last time I went to Vegas was 1 minute ago. They had 2 Chainz, Jeezy, and Nicki Minaj just popped up in the club, and Jeezy did like a quick little performance.
kind of dope.
Yeah. Shoot, porn stars all over the place. Like, what was the one that had the Trump thing?
Stormy Daniels.
Yep, she was there. She had an event.
How you know who that was? Oh, that's crazy.
No, I knew because it was around the time. I think it was. Yeah, that's why I knew. I said, hold on. Yeah, that's around the time when it was coming out, and she was making appearances and stuff.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
she was like on the billboards. I can't remember what. Obviously, it was for a strip club, but it was like they were giving out free stuff to go, and she was like the main attraction. So we went out there for a couple. It was all right. It was, and we left early. She was there in a little booth and stuff, and
Funny.
yeah, everybody be out there. I done met Kim Kardashian's mama. What's her name? Kris Jenner, I believe.
I don't know which one it is at this point.
That facts. Facts. Big Tigger. Man, everybody met Evander.
Oh, Tigger? He had you in the basement? You started rapping?
actually, because he was walking by himself, man. No one really even recognized him, And I was like, man, I said, Tigger. He stopped. He said, yeah. That's what's up, man. I got a picture with him and my girl and stuff like that.
That's dope.
You'd be surprised, bro. Well, at least I was surprised how many celebrities just walk by themselves. Like I saw Danny Jacobs just walking the strip, bro. Like if I didn't recognize these people, I would not know. Like they just be so nonchalant. And, yeah, because like we already talked about, boxing's not big, and and even in a fight town like Vegas, the man just walking around by himself, like him. Football's a little more understandable because the NFL they wear helmets and stuff. But I ran into John Randall, Hall of Fame lineman, DN. Ran into him. Some basketball players, Jermaine O'Neal as well too.
Oh, Jermaine O'Neal.
Yeah, he was with people though. People probably won't think he famous just because he's tall anyway. But yeah, so he was with people, but he still stopped in.
He was also wasn't he in the Malice?
Yes, sir. Malice in the Palace.
Yeah.
Clean somebody up. Bing, bing. Him, Steven Jackson, cleaning them up.
He was out
That's
there
probably
wilding.
why I saw him in Vegas. He probably still ain't get no contracts, bro. He probably just got off a 10-day, man.
That's funny. Nah, you're right though. Like even LL, like you would think LL Cool J walks around with security. He don't have no security.
In New York?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to LL, man. The real
I met him. His daughter and my little sister went to the same dance school, and we was at a recital.
That's what's
Me and my dad was making fun of him because we was like, we make fun of people. You know what I mean? We be people watching making fun of him. So you're like, look at this dude looking like LL head ass, like, you know what I mean? And then after we start laughing, we're like, hold on. Oh shit, that is LL Cool J.
That is
So yeah, we pulled up. He was cool. He was like, "What's up?" He's like, "What's up?" He gave a picture. I called my mom. She went crazy, obviously.
That's dope, bro. That's dope.
Yeah, it was dope.
That is dope, man. Ladies love Cool James. He said you did a. If I did a what story? I ain't do nothing with the Stormy Daniels, bro. What you talking about, bro? This man. He said you did a vid with Stormy Daniels. Chill out, bro.
Oh snap!
If I did a vid
He about to get the charge next.
You feel me? Not your boy. I ain't got Mar-a-Lago money.
Hey, you up there, man? You better watch out.
Right. Exactly. Fundora fight.
Funny, I drove past his golf course down here earlier. That's funny.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, because my boy's staying around.
That's what's up, man.
Oh my god, it's a good fight.
Yeah, it's a good fight, man. Daniela Asenjo versus, I almost called her Sebastian Fundora. Gabriela Fundora.
All right, which of the sisters do you think is better? Fundora or Dubois?
Dubois. I knew you were gonna say Carolyn Dubois. I'm gonna be honest. I'm more familiar with Gabriela Fundora. I think I see like 3 or 4 fights. I've only seen Carolyn Dubois fight once, so I don't know. I can't really make a judgment on that. I would lean towards Fundora, though. But like I said, that's just because I've seen her more.
Yeah, because I saw Dubois' last fight. She was just impressive.
And that was on the same day as
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I missed that too. I gotta look that up and check it out as well.
Yeah, that was last week, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
It was last week. Okay, never mind. I was thinking it was on the on the same day I was moving.
It was the Bud day. It was the day with
It
Bud
was a
fought.
Bud day. Okay, yeah. So why did I miss that? I think I was doing something earlier and forgot about it. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it was yeah, Saturday, August 3rd.
Yeah, because it was on Sky. Remember I was hitting you up in chat? I was like, oh, they got fights on Sky?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what it was. She was impressive, though. She was knocking Sugar head. I was like, oh, my.
That's what's up, man. I know she was talking about she wanted to fight, I believe she said Natasha Jonas and somebody else. It's on the zone, clone.
Oh, actually, what's this dude's name? It was this dude earlier that I watched fight in light heavyweight. He called out Ali Walsh.
Nico Ali Walsh. You said what's his weight class?
Light heavy.
He wildin'.
I know.
What?
But he looked he looked like he barely made light heavy. He looked like he walk around at 200.
Okay.
He called it. That's what I said when I was there. I was like, he ain't ready for Ali Walsh. Like I don't think Ali Walsh is the best, but
bro, am I tripping? But Nico Ali Walsh though, you say he's a light heavyweight. Isn't Nico Ali Walsh 154?
Yeah, I believe he's 154.
Maybe 160.
Might be 160.
So why is a light heavyweight calling him?
Bro,
what are we doing, bro? He may be what I don't know. He may be what I think he's 154, but he could be 160. I know he's no bigger than 160.
Let me see what he got.
You said Nico Ali Walsh, right?
Yeah, that's what he called out.
He wildin'. Yeah, he wildin'. I know he's not 160 max.
Yeah, he had 157. Yeah, 160.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because they was fighting at 175 just now, and he was chubby. I was like, yo, what the hell?
Maybe he just maybe you know something we don't know. I don't know.
And another thing is, Ali Walsh is 6 feet. This dude was like 5'7", maybe 5'8".
Dang, Nico Ali Walsh is 6 feet tall?
Yeah, he tall. He a tall dude.
Oh, I didn't know he was that tall.
Yeah, he a tall.
I thought he was like 5'10".
Yeah. What was this dude's name? Because he's supposed to be the he has some fake boxing championship, the Zone Misfits Championship or something like that.
Ooh, big right hand or left hand from Fundora, snapping the head back. I sent you a DM clone, or PM I should say. Is it me or saying I have a question, Kendrick. Like you said it today, man. You had me thinking. I was laughing at myself. Well, you said PM me the info.
Mm-hmm.
That made me think. I was like, dang, is it gay to say DM me? So my point is that I never like where did PM come from? And I feel like when people tell me to PM him, it's always a dude.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, it just hit different.
Hey yo.
Yeah, nah, bro. I ain't finna tell no.
What?
DM me, like, nah.
Facts. I agree. I do agree with you, but I was just wondering that, man. Like when you said it, I was laughing because I was like, yeah, I definitely feel more comfortable saying PM me to a dude than DM me. I definitely do. Like I would say that in public. I'd be like, yeah, man, PM me, bro. I ain't saying DM me out. Nah, hell nah.
Because then you think about sliding in DMs, and
right? Exactly.
All of that.
Exactly.
Nah,
yeah.
I'm good on
PM
that.
just sounds that sounds more appropriate.
That's funny.
Oh man,
that's funny. You thought about that,
bro. That's what I thought about when I first read it. I chuckled.
I didn't even think about it. That's the crazy part. It was just like, you know.
Hey, that's good.
Yeah. His name is Anthony Taylor. That's
exactly.
His name.
Well, boy, strong. You ain't gotta think about it, man. Just say it's just natural.
Yeah, Anthony Taylor was the dude named that called out Ali Walsh, and he ain't really got no real pedigree. That's the weird part.
Okay, bad. Oh boy, nice right hook. Got her bouncing off the ropes with it too. Nice 3-punch combination for Fedora.
Yeah, Shorty trying to stay up. She about to go down a little like.
Yeah. She definitely fighting back. Shout out to her. He said you could just say send me a message, fools. But no, so we were already messaging in the general chat. So I understand why he because you said send me a message while we messaging. Then
Yeah, that's weird.
yeah, so you gotta say add more clarity to it. Oh, that look like that stunned Asenjo right there. Oh boy.
Send me a final for instinct right now. Dude.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Cause Fundora's not playing.
Oh my goodness.
She is piecing her up 23 seconds.
Sharp. She has tight hooks and
Yes.
she got a good chin too.
Yep.
She getting hit, but it don't hurt her.
Yep.
Walking her down.
She's young too. I think she's 22 if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, she is. Something like that. My goodness. I ain't gonna lie. If you say you the in the corner, right, of Fundora's opponent, do you send her out for that last round? Cause
I'm telling you, bro. I don't know, bro. I'm definitely thinking about it. Like, I mean, if she's like, hey, I could imagine if you want to stop it at this last round, she probably want to be like, just let me finish it, let me finish it. So then I might be a little sympathetic towards that, but I don't want to get hurt either, so. Because I remember Maxim Derdashev with Buddy McGirt, the guy that fought Super Matias and passed away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Buddy McGirt said he wanted to stop it like 2 or 3 rounds early. He ended up stopping it, but he didn't want to stop it because Maxim kept saying, no, I don't want to stop it. They keep going. But he finally threw in the towel. And then you know the story that after the doctor took him out, they rushed him to the hospital. He had to get emergency craniotomy, but he didn't survive.
Brain swell, right?
Yeah, exactly. And, Buddy McGirt, naturally, he said, man, I just wish I would have stopped it sooner type stuff. But
yeah, it's hard.
But he did try to stop it, and Buddy McGirt is notorious for stopping stuff, even when he stopped Paulie Malignaggi versus, I believe, Ricky Hatton throwing the towel. Paulie Malignaggi was irate. He was mad, but
yeah, I can see that.
But I don't think he does it. He really cares for the fighters. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes to his own detriment, because some fighters be like, don't want to go with him because of he might throw that towel in, boy. He get punched one good time, he throw that towel.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, what about you? Would you send her out or no? Like, I'm indifferent. I don't know.
To me, you already lost the fight.
Yeah, I agree.
What's the purpose? Unless I feel like you're the type to get like that knockout.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You got that kind of power.
Yeah.
But she ain't hurting this girl. So
right. I think you have to consider that too. And I think, like, as a trainer, I know it's one thing to say and one thing to do it, but I agree with you 1,000%. Because if I'm looking at the fight and you need a miracle to win, then I'm just not even gonna send you out there, bro. Because that means I don't think you're competitive. I just think that you're looking for a 1 in a million chance. But at the same time, like you said, if you're a big puncher, that could happen. So
yeah.
But she's not hurting her, like you also said. So yeah.
Like if you're a Tank Davis and you getting beat up the whole fight, I'm leaving you in.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because I know it's possible. Right. But Shakur, if you getting beat up the whole fight, nah, I'm taking him out.
That makes sense. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yep. He's just not known for that one shot power or change the fight in one shot type stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fundora putting the paws to her. It was a good fight though by Daniela and Gabriela.
Now, one critique I would give her Daniela, but I don't know if it's a real critique, is she got that same thing her brother got. You don't need to be fighting inside.
Yep. Maybe you want to fight. That's a fact.
He don't need it.
Don't need to at all. I've been hearing. What you think about speaking to her brother? Did you know that they were talking about stripping him of the WBO? I thought that was long gone. I didn't know that was still like a.
Why? Because he's not fighting their mandatory?
Yeah, because they want him to fight Bud, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it is Bud, because Bud still has a WBO at 147, right? Yeah. Because Brian Norman's the interim or the regular champ. Yeah, it's Bud. So since he's not fighting Bud, which is WBO's mandatory, then they're gonna strip him. So then the Errol Spence versus Fundora fight would only be for the WBC. But not only that, if he doesn't fight Bud, then Bud could potentially be elevated to the full champ without. Yeah.
You think they doing that so that they could strip Bud of the 147 and give it to Boots, or give Boots a chance at it?
Yeah, I mean, I think that they should. I mean, because I think once you go to 154, I don't really understand the point of having the unless you're the fighters telling them, hey, I might go back down. But man, once you have that 154, I think the appropriate move is to strip him as soon as he made the fight with Madrimov, in my opinion. But
to your point before, when you're talking about Canelo,
right,
business aspect.
Yeah, exactly. That's the only thing. And really, which I mean, business is a nice way to say a money thing. It's a greedy thing, you know. Brian Norman should be full champion right now. But you have the belt. The belt belongs to somebody who's not even in the division. It makes no sense. Like you said, money and Canelo, and we get mad at Canelo. But that's my thing. We get mad at Canelo, but when Canelo retires, the next face could do that. So it's not a Canelo problem. It's just he's just the person that we're gonna blame. Same with the girl in the Olympics. It's not her problem. So we mad at Khalif, but the next person that's like Khalif is gonna be the same thing. You know what I'm saying? So whether you agree or not.
If that's the case.
What'd you say?
Yeah, it's the authorities who shouldn't have let it happen to begin with.
Right. Exactly. So it's just that that's just a placeholder for who we get mad at, but they're not the reason.
Or instead of not letting it happen, they let it happen, but then they have an actual explanation.
Facts. Exactly. Confidential. We ain't disclosing. Come on, bro. Yeah, it's on the zone, Dub. Oh yeah. Oh, you're talking to Clone. Thank you. Yeah, we told him. But yeah, man. So I don't really. What conclusion did you draw anyway? Do you think that she should have competed the Olympian or no? The Algerian.
I don't even know, bro. Because there's no facts. There's no real facts.
Exactly.
And that's what stressed me out about the situation where I just gave up because you got. It looked like a duck. It quacked like a duck, but then they're telling me it's not a duck. Yeah. So I don't really know.
Bro, God forgive me, but boy, she looks strong as hell. Boy, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Bro, that's a real chin. But I can't. You know what I mean? Because then you got people like Brittany Griner, who's obviously a woman, but you know what I mean. If you never knew Brittany Griner before, you would think. You know what I mean? That's pops. You feel me? But yeah, I'm gonna keep using that because she said it herself. So.
Oh man, she did. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's funny that you went to WNBA because I was gonna point to another a player. I can't remember her name right now. She played for Washington Mystics though, and it wasn't obviously Brittany Griner. She played for the Mercury. But it's funny that you went to WNBA because I was gonna go there too and say somebody who looks kind of strongish, but is definitely a woman. So yeah, like even though she looks stronger, because Khalif, she looks strong as hell, but you can't just go off of that either, you know. So.
But to be fair, even Brittany Griner, like,
that's crazy.
She didn't really have the physique of a male to be ever. Like, she was tall, right? Yeah, but she never really had a male physique, in my opinion. That's what scares me. But I've never seen Iman anywhere outside of the boxing ring, so I can't, you know what I mean, make that decision.
Exactly.
When I saw, it didn't look good.
Did you see the Taiwanese one?
I didn't even have the.
Oh,
I never actually saw any pictures. I seen the name and stuff, but I never saw any pictures of it.
Oh yeah, that one.
It was bad.
I think so, but I don't think it's. I personally believe Khalif, to me, yeah, I think Khalif is a little more defined than the Taiwanese one. But to me, the Taiwanese one looks mannish too, and like I said, not trying to be disrespectful, but they do look strongish.
You said mannish water, right? You talking about the goat soup, right?
Yeah, that part. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, yes, sir. Yeah, that's what I said. I appreciate it. Good say. Thank you, bro. They also said female boxers related to Colin Kaepernick. That's crazy, bro. Like for real, or are you joking? They also
they trolling. I seen that meme. Yeah,
that's crazy, bro. Because you kind of resemble him. Excuse me. They said since the boxer been on the scene, Colin Kaepernick been. That's crazy, bro. Bro.
Like Kaepernick not way bigger than her.
Right. But yeah, I agree with everything you say. It's like I just think it's kind of, and no disrespect to people that are mad, because I understand it too. You know, I think that there should be a heightened awareness to this stuff. So I'm not gonna knock them for, you know, as long as they classify this as the right thing. I don't think that you can have your opinion. You know, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But I just think it feels kind of, how can I say? I guess like I think to me, it seems kind of misguided to have a definitive opinion on it, because like there's so much stuff that we don't know, like you already articulated. So I kind of feel like it just there's no I don't know, it seems like it's fruitless, like it's not even fruitful to have an opinion on it, because it's like, shoot, that's just to talk.
And the media makes it worse.
Yeah, exactly.
Media talks like it's like when I first heard about it, they were like, "Oh, this is a blah blah blah," and I'm like, "What? That's crazy! Like what?"
Yes.
And then that's why I brought it up to you, because I'm like, "Yo, what we gonna talk about this?"
Right.
And then we did more digging and stuff like that, and it could be a syndrome. It could be a couple other things. Now, I think where the problem comes in is people like the Leah Thomases of the world and stuff like that. That's where we have these issues come from, because that's obviously a man. There's no doubt about it.
Right.
But NCAA, these organizations, like you said, allowed it to happen, and allowed them to take, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Championship and spots away from biological women. So
those are the real victims, man. The biological women. So of course, you know, that's why I say I am sympathetic to that. I can't remember her name, but the Italian boxer that quit. You know, because she's already put at a disadvantage as soon as she finds out her opponent, because these are. I may not pay attention, but you cannot tell me that these fighters don't know who the hell they're fighting. They do.
Oh, she knew. They told her not to fight to begin with. Her country was trying to like. Yeah, they was telling her not to fight. She was under a lot of pressure.
Right. So she already knows. So her not even being confident in that her opponent is on an even playing field, then you know what I'm saying? Then it's like, bro, she's already at a disadvantage before the fight even starts. Because now she already got 1 foot out, 1 foot in.
It's kind of messed up.
It's very messed up, bro. Very messed up. Like, because when people
what
say,
we living in with.
Yeah, I saw some people blaming her, talking about. Somebody said, yeah, she was doing all that crying, and you know, and she got this girl in trouble. No, she didn't get nobody in trouble, man. She was just saying how she felt or whatever, and she quit, and then everybody just assumed that she was right because she was a Caucasian crying.
Nah, you're right. We know who the most protected demographic in the world is.
Exactly.
And she technically never said anything. That was the media who said it.
Nothing, bro.
She just said, "I've never been hit like that before in my life." That's what she said.
I never get hit like that, bro. God forgive me, but when she said that, bro, I was crying, bro. She said, I can't believe, was it you? It might have been you. Somebody in the chat said she done got the ambition punched out of her. That drive me. It might have been you or karate or somebody. I said, bro, nah, y'all wrong, man. Said she done got the ambition punched out of her.
Yeah, that girl got, I don't know.
Yo, oh my gosh, bro. Oh
that thing
my
was messed
gosh,
up.
bro. But it is messed up. But like you said, the biological women are the ones that are put at the most. They're the true victims. They're the ones being victimized for sure.
And then you got dudes like us who have sisters and friends and people who compete, and we want them to be able to, you know what I mean?
Right.
Have they enjoy their sport? Like,
Exactly. I don't understand how. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, when it comes to the transgender issue, I don't know how people are on the fence about it. I think that naturally born women should compete against naturally born women, and naturally born men compete against naturally born men. And if they have to make another, you know, league or something to kind of accommodate them, those that identify as, you know, trans woman or trans man, then that's okay. You know, that should be, to me, that's the only solution that ensures fairness and equality. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah, I'd watch it, but here's the problem: we don't have enough.
Exactly. But hey, who's, you know, that's growing pains, baby. That's growing pains.
You're right.
You know,
You're right. Start off with four teams. You feel me?
You're right. Exactly.
And expand.
Right, and expand when appropriate. And that's tough. WNBA didn't always have enough. Cheryl Miller didn't play in the WNBA. As good as much of a beast, and we all know the stories. Her beating Reggie Miller, her brother, all that stuff. She never played a day in the WNBA. Why? Because it just wasn't available yet. That's growing pains. It is what it is.
I feel that.
Growing pains, man. When y'all get there, then you'll get there.
I think it'll be a hit too, low key. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, somebody gonna get hit.
I think it would be successful, low key.
I think so too. And it's funny because, you know, people will say that stance is discriminatory or something, but it's the opposite. That's how sports works. You're supposed to have a even playing field, and when you categorize men and keep them versus men, and women and keep them as women, that is an attempt to keep it equal and fair. So the division in sports is actually an attempt at fairness and equality. So they make it seem like it's a bad thing. No, that's a good thing. You just selfish, and you want. I'm okay with you choosing however you want to live and live your life. I have nothing against that. You know, equal rights, equal votes, equal pay, all that stuff. And me personally, I'm not saying how anybody else would feel. Just me personally, I think everybody should have a right to happiness and do whatever they want. It's your business. You know, you got to talk to God whenever it's a time, and just like I do. But I think whenever you make a choice and your choice directly impacts somebody else, you are selfish as hell to think that everybody should accommodate you or you know what I'm saying, or just conform to your needs. No, that's you made that decision for yourself. Why should that impact the girl that's running track because your son want to be whatever it is now? Okay, that's his business. That's cool, do it, but that shouldn't stop my daughter or my girl cousin from being number one in the school for track because this dude that's number 20 in the school for boys comes to girls and is number one now. No, that's not fair.
Yeah, or number 400 in Thomas' case. Like,
you feel me? Come on, dog. And there are people like that. So people like, oh no, people aren't like that. No, there are people like that.
It's sad.
Yeah, it's very sad. But you know, people always look for advantages. There's cheaters everywhere.
Yeah.
They just cheat.
You don't think Ryan Garcia will fight Fundora right now?
You feel me? Right, exactly. So if you don't think people will take steroids to knock your head off, go look at Ryan Garcia. If you don't think people would cheat to get more home runs than you, look at Mark McGwire, Sammy Sosa now. Everybody, the people will cheat.
Yeah, I agree.
Or do whatever they can have an unfair advantage. This is nothing new. So why would they be exempt from that? You know, people go to extreme. I'm not saying that's the only reason why you identify, but I'm saying I think that some people, yeah.
But it is a
can't
benefit.
speak to the motivations, but yeah. So I definitely stand firm on that. You know, and I don't think it's anything discriminatory. I just think that we should try to protect. That's what the rules and stuff for. Yeah, especially women. Exactly. Yeah.
Bro, women are under attack. Womanhood in general is under attack. And nobody realizes that.
Yeah.
Nobody realizes that.
Yeah. Shorty had
and it's weird because the men, like, you got men like us who want to protect them, and we get demonized for it. When aren't we supposed to protect women? Like, that's what we're here for.
Nope. It's an equal right to equal less. You know. Well, sir.
But there was a situation where because I heard somebody saying, "Oh, there's never the opposite." Like, but there was the opposite in boxing, actually.
Word?
Where trans man fought in the men's thing.
Oh, word?
They had their first fight. I think they won by decision.
Okay.
And then they stepped up, and things didn't go well.
Stepped up and got stepped on, ain't it?
Yeah, I don't think they fighting anymore. I don't know.
Right, exactly. So I think that first fight was probably just probably a setup. But
I was like, oh, okay, all right, that's what we doing.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I honestly knew that there was, like, just in my mind, like I knew that there would be some cases, but I just never seen it, like, or witnessed it, or, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's especially in boxing, that's what's up. But even still, like you said, it's like it doesn't matter if they're doing the beating or getting beat on. It should still be, you know, it's not even about that, you know. So I think that that person in that case, in my personal opinion, should be protected from themselves.
From themselves, yes.
It's like even Errol Spence, like I said, like it's not even just a gender specific thing. It's like I said with Errol Spence, he got up every time to fight Terrence Crawford. His corner should have been stopped at. I've said that. I say it again. You got to protect the fighters from themselves. Even Tim Tszyu, his corner should have stopped it. They shouldn't have let that man fight with his vision impaired from the second round on. Stop it.
Yeah, they were wilding with that one.
Right. So it's not even like, oh, I'm saying you got to protect women. No, like I'm not saying that they're incapable of protecting themselves. It has nothing to do with it. It just has to do with, you know, your team around you and stuff like that. Yeah. That's what
I mean, women are at a disadvantage with protecting themselves against men.
Right. So I am protecting women too, but I'm just saying that for the people that say, "Oh, you're saying that only women need to be protected," like the extremists that like to manipulate words and stuff. But yeah, of course we're supposed to protect them. I agree. I was just saying it's not just that; it's everything. He said, "Why can't they fight just fight who they was born as though if he or she born a man?" I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I've said that too. I said I don't really understand why. I understand there's identifying and doing, but when you come to competition, it's not about your lifestyle. It's about how you fit in with everybody else from a fairness level. It's not about what you want to be, what you feel like, or you're even who you are sleeping with, or whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? It's about what you are closely categorized as. And yeah, you can get operations and child, you do whatever you want, but that won't change you biologically. At least not yet. It won't change you as far as like your biological makeup, I guess if you say. And
yeah, hormones aren't everything. Like,
right, exactly that part. So I feel like when it comes to sports, that should have no. So I agree with you, Chloe. And I think that should have no impact on that, no influence on that. However, like I said, it goes back to what me and Kendrick were saying earlier. It's like people think that when they make a decision for themselves, everybody else should just fall in line. No, it don't work like that, bro. I don't like onions. That don't mean that onions shouldn't be sold at Walmart or Costco because I don't like them. Or if you're, even if let's say name just like, if you're allergic, you know, then you just don't order the stuff that has onions in it. You stay away from it. Why does what you pick or what you don't like, I'm supposed to just, okay, yeah, I'm sorry, king or queen, whatever your name is. Yeah, we can do whatever you want. We're going to change the rules for you. No, that's not how life works, man. That's not, I'm not saying that we can't be, you know, my bad. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I'm just agreeing. It's definitely the entitlement. That's the
entitlement. That perfect word. Thank you.
Like nobody owes you anything in the world. Number one.
You're right.
Like it don't matter who you are. Nobody owes you anything. So
right. Ain't no way Colin should be been in that ring with it. Bro, I'm not reading your facts. People realize masculinity is demonized. Yeah, facts, bro. Who's fighting right now? It's Kenneth, wait, is this Kenneth Sims Jr.? Yeah, Kenneth Sims Jr. versus Romero. I'm not familiar with his opponent. I know Kenneth Sims Jr. though, Golden Boy fighter. But yeah, like you said, I just think that people want everybody to, and I'm not like I said, I want to be very clear too. I support. I honestly, I don't knock people who are against it or anything, you know. But I am for it, you know, as far as, you know, allowing people to be who they want to be and think that they should be treated fairly. But I think sports is different. It's like, even, bro, y'all know me. I pray before every stream. I'm not saying I'm the most religious person, but I am religious. And I think that without God, I can't do anything. And I need everything from him as far as my ability to do stuff and everything I do in my life, whether I'm doing something recreationally or something from occupation or whatever. But my point is that, like, even as much as I believe in God, I don't think that Manny Pacquiao had a good excuse to use his religion as a reason to not get blood work done. I don't, that to me, I'm not saying that anything should supersede religion. But my point is that it's ensuring the safety. It's not about what your life choice is, because if you don't choose to be of that religion, then should I have to potentially put myself in jeopardy of fighting somebody who could be on PEDs? Because you don't believe in that, well, then maybe you can't compete no more.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. Like that's not what it's about. You know, I don't think anything should be used to overlook or bypass the safety of the participants. So I don't care what your excuse is. If you don't want to abide by this, then you might not be able to participate because you're participating voluntarily. No one's forcing you to be a boxer. No one's forcing you to go play basketball, or, you know what I'm saying? So it's voluntarily, and I don't know. but people just want everybody to, Pacquiao. As much as I like Pacquiao, I think Pacquiao's one of the GOATs. But I was very happy for Floyd standing his ground on that, because if he would have lost and found out Pacquiao was cheating a year later, they wouldn't care. They would just say he just got ran through and
Yo, is he not letting go of him?
Yeah, I don't know what that was. Yeah, I don't know what Romero was doing. I'm surprised the ref didn't take a point.
Yo,
I don't know what that was. Dub said we rolling. Appreciate it, brethren. Yeah, man. I just think that you gotta be. Hopefully, God forgive me, but I don't think I'm saying anything incorrect. I'm not saying that your religion should supersede things, and it is for you what it is for you. But that's for you, and if you have things that are set up to ensure something like this, say your religion, in my opinion, should not be. I don't know. I don't want to offend nobody, but I don't think your religion should be used to hurt somebody. You know what I'm saying? Or potentially put somebody in danger. I don't think there's any excuse to do that.
And to break it down a little bit, your religion and your religious practices don't absolve you of consequences. We even see that in the religious books, right? We got
Facts.
Daniel.
Thank you.
Daniel went with his religious beliefs, and he had consequences. He got thrown in the den, right?
Right.
But guess what? His God protected him.
Amen.
So that, like, even the Bible tells you that it's not going to make you free of consequences.
Right.
So, and I don't know what Pacquiao is. What is he? Is he 7-day or something like that? I thought he was Catholic.
Yeah, I thought he was Catholic too. I honestly don't know. Maybe 7.
Because I don't know nothing about no blood test Catholicism. I ain't never heard that before.
What's that blood test Catholicism? It's crazy, bro. I don't know, but I was I was like, bro, I know I might be the minority of this. I know people say, "Oh, you just like Floyd," but I wanted them to fight earlier, but I don't blame Floyd, bro. I blame Pacquiao more. If he would have just did the Olympic style, and you know what's crazy? Hey, bro, you see how God worked? Just let time play. Time will reveal itself. So, what did Pacquiao just try to participate in, Kendrick?
Exhibition.
The Olympics, right? They told him
the Olympics.
Yes.
He did?
Bro, he just tried to sign up for the Olympics, and they said that he was too old. He was past the age of being 45.
Ain't no way.
The same Olympics. What do you think the Olympics do? What kind of
same
testing
that Mayweather does?
Thank you. So unless he changed religion recently, that wasn't really the truth. That's why he didn't want to do the drug. Thank you, bro. If you just let time, bro, time will reveal everything, bro. And I still like Pacquiao, but I'm just saying that's if people don't notice that. He don't want to do the Olympic style testing to fight Floyd, but he wants to fight in the Olympics, which is where they get the Olympic style testing from. Unless maybe the Olympics change their testing, or that's also a possibility. Maybe they changed their testing. I doubt it though. Yeah. But maybe they did. I don't know. That's a possibility.
That's crazy.
Maybe they changed their testing
protocols. Didn't he still do it anyway?
Huh?
Didn't he still do it to fight Floyd anyway?
Yeah. No. He eventually complied. Yeah. He eventually did. Yeah. He did comply. But I'm just saying it was like an extra year before he finally.
He had to give some Hail Marys for that one, I guess.
and I would say I say all that to say I don't think that Pacquiao ever cheated, but I do respect being safe than sorry. You have to be safe. At the same time, I think that, like, I don't know. I think that it's just a principle of it. Even if I don't think you're cheating, it just gives me peace of mind. Yeah. I don't think he was cheating. My heart of hearts, if I had to put money on it, I would say no. Pacquiao was not cheating, even with that. But that was suspicious.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he was though.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't be surprised if there's very few people that if they've got popped with PEDs, I'd be surprised.
Yeah, like Mayweather, I'd be surprised. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, Mayweather. Yeah.
I'd be very surprised.
Yeah.
Or Cotto. Cotto's another one. I trust Cotto.
Yeah. Facts.
It is interesting.
But yeah, man. So I just thought that's very so if you're Floyd and you and just being honest, bro. If you say, hey, I'm willing to do all the tests. You want to do some tests? And he's like, oh no, I don't want to do all of them. You gonna be suspicious, bro. You like, hold on. What you mean, bro? Why not? So he said Pacquiao needed in Japan because the 3 rounds was hell on earth last week. Bro. What was the dude's name? Like Anpu or Ambu or something like that? Yeah. He was like a kickboxer too or something, right? Or a Muay Thai fighter or something. I ain't see the whole thing, Dub. I saw a little. I ain't even shoot much of it. I saw like little clips. But yeah, like I said, I don't think Pacquiao's on it, but I could understand the suspicion. I mean, it's like Bivol. You know, I don't think Beterbiev's on anything, but people talk about it so much, it might be in the back of your head now. It's like, and then when Beterbiev is having the atypical findings, you know, which is not too crazy, but it's just, you know, because we got to remember too, it wasn't like, now I could be wrong about this, but I don't recall, but I don't think Floyd was the first person to bring up the accusations for Pacquiao.
Nah. I don't think so.
Okay, thank you. But yeah, I don't think he was the first person, you know what I'm saying? It's not like he birthed it. So I don't know, man. And even to this day, you know what's the name? If you watch Pro Box, you know, Paulie Malignaggi always hints towards it. He said, you know, he always be like, yeah, you know, jumping up all those weight divisions like it's nothing, man. People be on that stuff. He says it all the time.
Knocking people out.
Yeah, you know he's saying it without saying it. He's talking about Pacquiao.
Yeah, because you even see it with fighters like Bud, like you said, like going up weight divisions. It's gonna take Bud maybe a fight or two to start knocking people out again.
Yep.
But to be fair, Madrimov came out there and he was not trying to get knocked out. I'm gonna put that out there too.
Yeah, you're throwing out a lot of things. But
okay,
I'm glad you brought that up, bro. My bad. Did I cut you off? Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
Oh, okay. I was gonna respond to that. What do you think about that? I guess I was gonna respond to the question.
I think Madrimov came in there to have a chess match. I don't think he came in there fighting like how he regularly fights. I think he scouted out what Bud does and what Bud likes, and he tried to play a game where he was more patient and he just didn't want to be the first to engage because he knows if he's the first to engage, Bud is going to pick him apart, which I think was a smart play, but at the same time, it lost him the fight because he wasn't active enough in the beginning rounds.
Ooh, big right hand. Okay, so yes, I agree with everything you just said. Now, does that? How can I say this? Do you think that's synonymous with fighting? How can I say? Like, do you think that's a negative thing? I guess I'll say.
For him, no. I think that was a positive. I think he showed a different aspect of himself.
Man, okay, thank you. That's it. That's it. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done, bro. What is it called? Adjourned, or that's all I had, Your Honor. I have no more questions.
I think he fought a good fight. I think he was like, you know how you got some fighters who are impressive in losses. I think that was an impressive loss,
right?
Because he showed that he could hang. You know what I mean, with the best of the best.
Right.
And if you can hang, it's the same thing with Canelo and Mayweather. If you can hang with the best of the best. And honestly, he did better than Canelo did against Mayweather. So
talk to him.
If you can hang with the best of the best, then you actually have something. I think Madrimov goes along to have a great career after this and put a lot of people out.
Thank you, bro. He said Spence wish he had Madrimov. I agree. He said whole fight is on Rise. Okay, bet I gotta check it out. Thank you, Dub. But I was on a channel yesterday. I want to say it was which is a great channel, Horizon. I want to say it was Horizon podcast. Tanks trainers and them be on there. I was just listening, and they had somebody talking about, and they brought up the Madrimov card. It wasn't them, but somebody else. I can't remember his name, but he was like, Madrimov. You know, Madrimov came in there and he didn't fight his style. He fought a different style, completely different style we never fought before, and you know, it just shows that he's not ready for the big leagues. I'm like, what? I said that's the complete opposite. You want somebody to have, bro, and then if somebody like Isaac Pipo Cruz, who doesn't adapt, they'll say that he's bad because he's one-dimensional. But then somebody who does adapt, they say that always it shows that he's not ready for the moment. And why the heck would you approach Bud Crawford like everybody else? Why would you approach the pound for pound number one fighter in the world the same way you approached everybody else? Come on, bro.
When you seen what he did to the last quote-unquote pound for pound fighter in the world, who tried to go in doing his same old thing, he came in there and he whooped his ass. So why would you do the same?
Exactly. Come on, bro. I said, bro, sometimes I be wondering what people be thinking about when they be talking. Like, I don't know, man.
Yeah,
I could believe that's what you were knocking for Madrimov. Like, that's crazy. I thought it was a very good fight. I think that, like you said, they had a chess match. I think that nobody was anticipating for him to have a chess match because we didn't expect him to have such a, I would say, high IQ or ability to, even have another facet of his game. So I thought that was impressive. But I'm also impressed with Bud because how he handled a bigger, stronger guy, even with him not finding. I mean, even with him fighting a way that he did not anticipate. So Bud had to adapt to Basketball's adaptation. So it's like, bro, like, why can't you just give everybody a compliment? I feel like people are allergic to that and capable of that. I don't understand, bro. I don't understand what there is to knock about Madrimov in that fight.
And I would say this is one of Bud's better wins. And
Facts.
I know he ain't knock him out. And I know Bud could have did better too, honestly, as a Bud fan. But I say it's one of his better wins because most fighters, when they go into a fight expecting somebody and they watch tape, they expect somebody to do one thing and they do something totally different. You struggle because you're like, damn, how do I adjust now? Like, what do I do? And even Bud talked about it in his interview with Porter, where he was saying, Porter was like, oh, why didn't you switch to regular? And why'd you stay in Southpaw? And Bud was like, well, I realized that he's not doing what I, normally expect him to do, and that right hand was landing, so I was gonna keep doing that.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Hey, facts. Smoochie in the building. That's the homie Kendrick.
Yeah, what's up, Smoochie? From my experience, I see Bud as switching the regular stance once he knows you're coming forward.
Yep.
That's his counter stance. And he's going to drop, you know what I mean? He's going to drop a whole bunch of bombs on you and Tommy.
Right. That was a nice uppercut. Kenneth Sims snuck in there. Nice hook, too. No, but that's the thing. I agree with what you said. It's like, bro, and I could argue with you, bro, one better. I feel like I could argue. I don't think so, but I could argue that that's his best win. Bro, the man's moving up at 36 years old, bro. For a third weight division in his debut, he fought a champion. Undefeated champion, bro. The only knock you could say is that he only had 11 fights.
Well, how much amateur fights did he have?
Thank you. And there's even a rebuttal to that. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you said it. So you can even rebuttal the fact that he only has 11 pro fights. You can say he has extensive amateur background. He was raised in the school of boxing in Uzbekistan, Eastern Europe. So come on, bro. And to me, my favorite win from Crawford, I don't know if I'll say it was his best win. I mean, I kind of lean towards that one as his best one. May not be in actuality. I don't know. Was against Gamboa. Gamboa was an undefeated Cuban sensation when Crawford fought him. People don't understand how scary Gamboa was. And Terrence Crawford went in there and dogged him. You know what I'm saying? Terrence Crawford, if I'm not mistaken, Terrence Crawford was the underdog in that fight.
Yeah, he's underdog.
He was the underdog in that fight. He came out the big dog in that fight. Come on, bro. So and what do they say? You know, it's funny that people are knocking Bud for going the distance with him. What do they say about Tank? They say one of his best wins is Pitbull Cruz because he went the distance. But then Bud going the distance is bad. Even come on, bro. I don't think that people ever heard of the word consistency, man. That joint is crazy.
I agree.
It's crazy. Bro.
And to be honest, like, Bud hasn't had any bad wins in my opinion.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Nothing's debatable. Not one win is debatable. That's why people try to reach for this one. You notice that. That's why people try to reach for Madrimov. Because this is the only fight that was close.
And even skill wise, like, to me, out of his last 10 to 15 fights, personally, I feel like Horn was the least skilled. But
who was the
that's
least
just
skilled?
me.
Who?
Jeff Horn.
Oh, Jeff Horn. Right.
That's how I feel. I'm not saying that's a fact, but that's just how I feel because I don't respect Jeff Horn like that. But even that, he cooked him. Like, and he came off of a fight against Pacquiao where he was able to at least steal it. You know.
Come on now.
So it's and Pacquiao was running from Bud. We know that. But
come on, dog.
It's crazy.
It's crazy, bro. I don't understand why that's what baffles me is that why Bud is not the freaking face of boxing for America. I'm saying, not, you know what I'm saying.
You're too dark skinned, man. That's all it is.
Now in a way, you know, he's the face of boxing for Japan. Of course, Canelo's the face of boxing overall, but you know, but for England, I say AJ. For Japan, I say Naoya. You know, Mexico, of course, and Mexico in boxing period is Canelo. It's like, and y'all know Tank is my favorite fighter, but Terrence Crawford should be the biggest fighter. And
yeah, He's probably the greatest fighter of his era, really.
Absolutely.
And American-wise.
Beating Spence proved that. That's what that fight was for. But people, when you do something, people want to knock you always anyway. If Spence would have won, they would have knocked him too. So it's not even just like a Spence thing.
Nah, hell no.
I could say,
they would have knocked Spence.
You don't think so?
Hell no.
Oh, okay.
Hell no. They would have freaking praised Spence's feet if they would have beat Bud. What? He'd be walking through the streets, they'd be washing his feet like he was Jesus.
Like Jesus. I don't know, bro. I mean,
bro, they talked about Spence like
he was the ace.
He was the next, like he was Muhammad Ali before he fought Bud. Like, come on.
Okay. So this is the part I agree with you. I will agree because I had Spence winning, and I like them both obviously, but I like Spence a little more. But I refuse to, I wasn't one of those that thought Spence was gonna wash him. You know what I'm saying? I was like, bro, you're tripping. This is a great fight. This is why it's a fight of the era, because I thought it was a 50-50 fight, similar to Beterbiev and Bivol on paper. I didn't know it was gonna be if someone would have told me Spence dominated Crawford like that, I would have said you're lying. I didn't think anybody was gonna get dominated. I definitely didn't think Spence was gonna get dominated like that. So what I'm saying is that I did lean towards Spence, but I thought he was going to win. So you're probably right, though. So I was looking at it for the perspective of people saying that Spence would have won, that Bud was too small. Like, that's what I was coming off of. But, yeah, you're right, because Spence was the A side. So, yeah, people probably would have given him credit. But I thought that they went in to give him credit for Terrence Crawford saying that, everything that they say now. They say he only beat Sean Porter because Sean Porter was at the end of his career. He beat, all the stuff that they knock him for,
Yeah.
That's what I thought they would have said in regards to Errol Spence. But you're probably right. Maybe they...
Exactly. And meanwhile, if Porter would have won that fight, Porter wouldn't have retired. There's no way he would have retired.
I don't think so either. Spence versus Bud was the most ass fight. Talk to him, Bethaniel. I'm over here playing this college football. Hey, Spence was a golden child. Okay, my bad. I stand corrected there. My bad, Kendrick. My bad, Dub. My bad.
Spence was on it. Like, everybody, I mean, I was going through boxing channels trying to find a channel that actually said Bud would win, and I couldn't find one.
Yeah, I believe that. I could definitely believe that.
I couldn't find one, bro. And they was talking like Bud's fought nobody. He's not even in the league of Spence, all this other stuff. And I'm just like, yo, y'all look crazy. But it's funny because everybody who I know who was actual boxers, they all said Bud was gonna win. They all said by decision though. But they all said Bud was gonna win.
Yeah, I feel like he was a boxer pure, like real boxer purist favorite.
Yeah.
But I was like, man, I just thought Spencer was gonna. This guy, it's over with. The guy quit in the round.
I told you he wasn't gonna finish.
Yeah, facts. You did say that. But the thing I would say about Spence is that I guess I just felt, because you gotta remember back then, I didn't have a boxing channel and I wasn't. So when I hopped in the boxing content creation space, that's when I realized I didn't even know there was a YouTube boxing community like that. Like so I guess my perspective is coming from just talking with my homies who also are deep in boxing. So I feel like I didn't realize how much of how significant of a fan base Errol Spence had more than Bud.
Yeah, it was bad.
I didn't know people disrespected Bud as much until I hopped into the YouTube creation space. So I see what you're saying, because I wasn't looking for like YouTube boxing channels that were pro Bud or pro Spence. I didn't know they existed. So yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, Bud was chopped liver to them boys. They ain't what?
What they call it, aerosexuals?
Yo, that's literally, crazy. Bro. That's where that term came from. Because they were going crazy. Even after Bud won, bro, they were still mad.
Yeah, that's. I'm so glad I can't relate to that, bro. Like, don't get me wrong. There's fighters that I like, but my favorite fighter. I remember my first. Oh, Kenneth Smith Jr. just fought. Kenneth Sims, excuse me. Kenneth Sims Jr. just beat Romero, Smoochie. Kenneth Sims Jr. is a Golden Boy fighter. But yeah, I lost my train of thought. My fault. I don't remember what I was saying.
You was talking about Spence.
Spence and
I don't know what you're about to say. You ain't get started.
Yeah, my fault. Spence. Damn. Yeah, I don't know.
Spence sexuals.
Oh yeah. So I didn't realize how much that there might be truth to that with the aerosexuals, like saying that they just want they like boots. They just want somebody to beat Bud.
Yo,
that's so crazy, bro. Cause like okay, that's what I'm saying. Cause Jermaine Taylor, remember he lost to Kelly Pavlik, who I did not like Kelly Pavlik. I'm gonna tell you a story. If you go back, I could show you to. Well, I don't know if it's still on, but on HBO, you know, I never really cared for Kelly Pavlik, and being from Youngstown, Ohio, you know, I know there's some, you know, there's racial tension all over the place. But I remember they caught him on HBO. His trainer said, it's funny, but it's not funny. But his trainer in the corner of Kelly Pavlik said, "Man, go." I believe it was the first Jermaine Taylor. He said, "Man, go if you don't go fuck this Anna up." Said, yeah, they call it because you remember they used to be the cameras used to be in the corner and then they try to click off real fast.
Yeah.
Bro, I believe it was the first Jermaine Taylor fight. He said, "Go f this Anna up." I said, "Hey, yo." His white trainer said that. I said, "Yo." I was like, you know, so that's why I didn't really care for Kelly Pavlik. But the point of that story was that even still, when Kelly Pavlik beat him, I was mad, but I wasn't like, I don't know, I just wasn't gangbanging on anybody beating him. Like,
Yeah.
I was happy. Don't get me wrong, I was happy with B-Hop beat the hell. I was excited when B-Hop beat him, but I would have been going for B-Hop anyway. So it's not like I'm just going for anybody. And I don't like. My point of saying that story is that I don't like Kelly Pavlik because of that. But even with me not liking him, I'm not hell bent on. Like, I watch boxing, bro. I watch boxing, bro. Like, it's not that as serious as it is. It's not that serious to me, bro.
Nah, I ain't getting fit. I don't care.
Right, exactly. Like, you know what I'm saying? So,
even like last week, right? I bet on Pitbull and Ryo ended fucked up my money. But you know what I mean?
Right.
I love it. I love it. Like I'm happy for him because
right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
That's good.
Right.
He displayed great boxing like the whole fight. He did what he had to do.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't understand that, bro. Like, yeah, like you said, you bet money on it. You have all the reason to be mad, but it's not that serious, dog. Like he said who was just all right. They said PBC answer. I don't think it's just I'm a PBC fan though. Average. I mean, but then I guess you're right. No, let me take it back. I'm a fan of boxing, I guess. Yeah. So I see what you're saying, but I don't think it's just PBC fans though. I mean, because I could show you. Well, in that instance, yeah. But I could show you Golden Boy fans act the same way. I can show you Top Rank fans act the same way. You know, look at the Teofimo fans. You think Teofimo fans are same? Yeah, right.
Look at Garcia fans. They're the worst.
Oh boy, he never said a curse word. He can tell everybody the SMD and how you gonna f everybody wife, but he never did nothing wrong. And all he got to do is say Jesus is my savior. That they forget.
Oh my God, yo, I can't stand the blasphemy that comes out of that man's mouth. But the thing is, with even with Ryan, right? I'm Team Haney. I like Haney, right?
Right.
When he lost, I wasn't mad at Ryan.
Nope.
I was like, damn.
Nope.
Good fight. Like,
that's a fact. And you were in the stream. So I could testify to that.
Like, boy, got his ass beat. It be like that sometimes. But
right.
I ain't stopped liking him until he started being a bitch about things.
Right. Facts. Same with me.
Yeah, that's when I stopped liking him.
Right. I just feel like how could I like boxing if I'm okay with rocking with somebody who's cheating? It's like same with Margarito. I used to like Antonio Margarito. When he cheated against Cotto, I was done with him. Or when they said he was cheating, period. You know, I guess I should say what Sugar Shane Mosley found out. Rest in peace, Nazim Richardson, his trainer.
I will admit there was a time where I was like that about Tyson Fury. Right after the I think it was the first Wilder fight.
Okay.
When they had the whole thing about his gloves. And
right.
And homeboy, his trainer, his sparring partner came out with the video with the gloves and stuff like that.
Right.
Yeah, I was like, oh nah, I don't rock with Tyson.
But see, but that's a reason though. Your reason isn't that he's just good.
Yeah, that's true.
You see what I'm saying?
Because after he knocked out Wilder the next time, I was just like, damn.
Right. Like that's crazy, bro. Like sometimes people's reason to not like somebody is because they said that they think they could beat the person they like. Like there's people that don't like Benavidez because he thinks he could beat Canelo. Like that's crazy, bro. I don't get that. Like, oh, how dare him call out Canelo? What are you talking about? How dare him? That's what you're supposed to see. Like even with Gervonta Tank Davis, like people are mad at Keyshawn Davis saying, "Oh, how dare him call out Tank?" What do you? That's what he's supposed to do. That don't mean Tank has to fight him now. If I'm Tank, there's no reason for Tank to fight him. But you're supposed to call out the big dog. Who you want him to call out? Oh, he needs to fight Andy Cruz. What? The person that only has 4 fights? Why would the more seasoned fighter go backwards?
Wonder if they still saying that after that last fight.
Exactly. Yeah, you after fighting Antonio Moran, you still want to fight Keyshawn? Keyshawn, put that boy to sleep. Granted, he still got the stoppage, so shout out to him. Antonio Moran, a tough cookie. You know, I respect that. But it was looking bad. He got hurt a couple times. It was looking bad. It was giving me Orlando Salido, Lomachenko vibes. I thought Antonio Moran was gonna get that upset, boy.
It was close.
Yeah, I'm telling you. So, but shout out to him.
I think he ran out of gas.
Yeah. And shout out to him for getting the stoppage. I got to give credit where credit is due, but boy, it was looking bad. He said, "Can we get a boot for spit?" That's crazy. How you gonna throw out Spence like that, dub? Nah, you wrong, dub.
Let Spence live, man.
Get off my boy Spence, man. Stop that, man.
He got enough pain, you know what I mean?
Right, bro. Come on, man. Have some compassion, dub. But yeah, I don't get that. Like, I watch boxing, I like to see fights. Now, I mean, I would say, like, does Keyshawn deserve a fight against Tank? No, I could say that no, but that doesn't mean that he's not supposed to call.
I think he might get it though, with the way this shit is going.
Right.
Because I don't think he's fighting Shakur, bro. I don't think that's gonna happen.
I already told you how I feel about that, Kendra. I think, well, maybe you weren't here, bro. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm starting to feel like I don't even want them to fight. And not because of them, but just because
I understand
it. Yeah, I don't even care if they fight, bro. Be honest, I don't even want them to fight, bro. They're Americans, bro. They're countrymen, bro. Everybody
we don't need our countrymen. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. We don't need to fight our countrymen, bro. They ain't
I agree.
Fight, bro.
Let Shakur move up. Nah, actually, let Tank move up. Nah, actually, yeah.
Whoever, shoot.
Somebody move
or
up.
they can stay the same. It don't even matter. They can stay in the same division or one move the other. Let Shakur move up, Tank move down. No matter. Like,
yeah, they'll fight 185 maybe.
Bro, have you seen so many channels talk about Tank is ducking and Shakur's? I've seen both. Oh, Shakur's ducking Tank. Tank's ducking Shakur. I haven't seen anybody say anything about Lomachenko ducking Tank and ducking Shakur. Come on, bro. As soon as Lomachenko say he wasn't in the mood to fight Tank, then they said they're going to make the Tank and Shakur fight. Meanwhile, Tank is in Paris, mind you. Shakur doesn't even have a promotional company that he signed to, but they're supposed to have a fight done in 2 weeks because your man's pulled out. Come on, bro.
Yeah, I can't stand that.
Come on, bro. That's corny, bro.
What pissed me off about Lomachenko is you had all that energy, and when they was in LA, like, what are you talking about?
Come on, we
like,
can fight.
Talking all that trash to Shakur, talking about, let's go in the ring right now. Shut your ass up.
Come on.
Better go home.
Bro. Yeah, right. Come on, Lomachenko. And I like Loma too, man, but like I've always said, I don't like the measuring stick that they use for him is way different for everybody else compared to everybody else, man. And he talking about but can you imagine if the roles were reversed and that was Shakur who didn't want to fight Lomachenko, and then when they saw each other in LA, he talking about, let's fight right now. Come on, bro. They would have killed him, bro. I'm disappointed in myself. I should have made a video about it. I'm selling. I'm selling.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy work.
Come on,
by
bro.
Loma. Like, how dare you?
Bro. How dare you, bro? Exactly. Nah, I know you're a fighter, so of course, you know, you're gonna talk his trash. I'm really not even mad. I'm just mad at the lack of coverage. Like, even when, like I said, I'll never get over this. I'll never let them live that. Well, I ain't gonna say never, but it's hard to get out of my mind when, you know, I look at pro box because I respect, you know, Paulie Malignaggi, Chris Algieri, especially Chris Algieri, and you know, of course, Teddy Atlas and stuff like that. Is like, I feel like, you know, they're former fighters. They have experience with the sport. They've been around it. They're boxing aficionados, experts for me, and they do a great job. But I just thought the way they covered Shakur was very was terrible, you know, and I think it was disingenuous, and they did the boxing community a disservice when it comes to information, because they always talk about Gervonta needs to give him a chance, give Shakur a chance, and I agree. He could. I would love to see that fight, but Shakur literally had a shirt on saying, Bob is protecting Lomachenko from me, bro. They did not mention it one time, bro. But they're so quick to say Gervonta is not fighting Shakur. That's all Paulie Malignaggi, or my bad, not Gervonta. They say Gervonta, whoever that is.
Gervonta?
Gervonta. Gervonta is not fighting Shakur. But you know, he needs to be given a chance. Like, he's the only champion. Why can't Lomachenko give him a chance? That's the easiest chance to get, because that's the easiest fight to facilitate. They're both on top rank. So it's crazy. It's real crazy, bro. It's wild to me. So yeah, and then they say, you know, then there's no pressure for him to fight Baranchyk. Somebody came to the stream yesterday and told me that Baranchyk is willing to fight him, which I never questioned if he would fight him, because I don't know him like that. But I always said that Lomachenko wouldn't fight him because they're countrymen. And that's what other people have been saying too, like pro box and stuff. But it's just so funny how they just say that and they're so ready to accept it. Like that's just okay. Like what are we doing, bro? So then I mean, let's keep the same energy. Then why are you pressing for Shakur and Gervonta? They're countrymen. You know, they don't need
countrymen, they're kinfolk. They,
you
know what I
me?
mean? Like,
you feel me? They kinfolk too. You know what I'm talking about? That's for them. You know what you talking about, bro? So yeah, from that point, I'm just tired of seeing that. So I don't even care if Shakur and Tank fight. To be honest, I would love to see it though. It's still my third favorite fight that I want to see in boxing. But if it don't happen, I don't even care.
Yeah, I think the issue with that fight is it won't be like a fight where both guys could come out elevated.
Oh no!
Like,
oh,
no matter how
down,
the fight
down,
goes.
baby.
Yeah.
Way down.
Yeah, because if Shakur wins by decision or something like that,
Oh my gosh.
they're gonna be like, "Oh, Tank don't got no skills."
Yep.
And if Shakur get knocked out, nobody's gonna watch him ever again.
Nope. Yeah, it's a lose. Yeah, somebody gonna lose and they gonna lose bad. As far as in the public eye, like you say, I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
And I think that's what makes me. When Shakur talks about it, that's what makes me think that Shakur really thinks that he can beat him. Because if I'm Shakur, I'm not even thinking about that fight. Like that's the last fight I'm looking at.
Right.
But that's what makes me think that Shakur at least thinks that he could beat him.
Yep. And like I said, I think he has. I have Tank winning, of course, but I definitely I think that Shakur is the person who has the best chance to beat him. And I think that Tank has the best chance to beat him. You know, Shakur too. So I think that's just.
I one up you.
Huh?
Shakur is the only one who has a chance to beat him.
Talk to him. Talk to him. Facts.
Nobody's
Yeah.
beating that man.
Yeah, I agree. So I want to see that fight, but you know, we keep that. I mean, look, how many? I mean, I know people say they want to see Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, but they can't want it that much because we haven't seen that fight so long. And once again, they countrymen, so people are already talking about Deontay fighting Jared Anderson, though. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Nobody's even talking about Fury Joshua. Like that's not even a conversation.
You feel me?
Which is crazy.
It's very crazy, bro. Very crazy, bro. It's like other countries are just so, you know, we're so quick to put our own against each other, which I love it, you know, and I don't think that's a bad thing. But you know, I would say Mexico. I would say Mexicans they fight each other though too. I would say.
Oh yeah, Mexicans put each other. Yeah.
They be about that life.
The thing about Mexicans is Mexicans can take L.
Right.
And
that
still
part.
have a career.
Exactly. Yep.
Look at, like you said, look at Canelo. Look at the face.
Yep.
He got L's.
Yep.
His stock never went down.
And as much as I like him, he should have more L's.
Yeah.
He should have at least one more. I know Triple G. You could argue that too. The first one that was a draw,
Facts.
but I think I got Laura. I don't know how. Maybe I got to watch it again. That's what Ty was telling me. But I watched it multiple times. But maybe I haven't watched it recently. But I don't see how anybody can have Canelo beating Laura. I just got to be true, you know. And if Tank fights Shakur, I'll be rooting for Shakur. I'll be rooting for Tank. I think Tank wins, but if Shakur beats him, and Tank and if Shakur gets robbed, then I'm gonna say the same thing. Hey man, they robbed Shakur. Like my favoritism ain't got nothing to do with the eyes that God blessed me with, man. I don't be watching.
Yeah.
I don't be watching through hate goggles or hate blinders.
See, I'm gonna be in a weird predicament because I like Tank and I like Shakur, and I think that Shakur wins if he fights the right fight.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if Tank knocks him out, I'm gonna be happy too. Because I'm like, you should have fought your fight. Because that's how I look at it. If Tank knocks him out, then Shakur didn't fight his fight. He went in there trying to do something like Haney.
True.
He trying to be something he not.
Yeah, I just think personally, I think that I know it's easier said than done, but I don't even think that Tank allows him to fight his fight type stuff, you know. So I kind of come at it differently than you because I think that that's what I'm betting on, because if Shakur can fight his fight, then it's a wrap.
Yeah,
It's a wrap. I don't even know how Tank beats him if he allows it. So I'm banking on the fact that he won't be able to fight his fight against Tank.
But let me ask you, if Shakur fights Zepeda and cooks him, right? Shakur just dictates that whole fight. Does that change how you look at that fight with Tank, or you still feel the same way?
That's a good question. I think it changes it because as much as I like Zepeda, and I do think Zepeda has a good chance to beat Shakur, even though I think I'm going with Shakur to win that fight, but I think Zepeda stylistically has a good chance. I think it wouldn't change it for me too much because as much as I like Zepeda, I don't think Zepeda is as good of a boxer as Tank, and I don't think he's as. I like Zepeda, but I still think he's predictable. He's not as predictable as like a Pitbull or something like that. But I do think that, I don't think that he really. I think that if you figure out him, then I don't see too much adaptability there. But I could be wrong though. You know, he hasn't need to. He hasn't had the you know what I'm saying. He hasn't had the need to show us that. So maybe I could be wrong, but I just don't know if he's gonna adapt. Like Tank, and I could be wrong about him too, but I anticipate him to be able to adapt. That's why I think that Shakur won't be able to do what he does. You know, but I don't know if I'm not sure Zepeda can adapt. So if he
so
can't
what do you think is
you,
the adaptation that Tank would need if things started going bad for Tank?
I think that he will not have to. I think he would have to somehow make Shakur come forward. I don't know how he would do that.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know how he gonna do that one.
I don't know how he would do that. I think he has to somehow make Shakur either come forward or he has to pin him down. And I think that pinning him down will be very hard.
Yeah.
But I think if you make him come forward and don't like we've seen Tank fight differently, right? He fought Pitbull differently than he fought Frank the Ghost Martin. He came out with a high guard, walking Frank Martin down immediately. Pitbull was coming at him, so he was mostly fighting off his back foot. I think if he can be patient like he was with Pitbull, now I just don't know if Shakur would come to him. But then if he doesn't come to him, who you think they're gonna give that fight to? I think if it's a boring fight and it's uneventful, I think Shakur loses because he's not gonna be able to beat him. Like if let's say if that was Tank instead of De Los Santos, I think Tank would have got the benefit of the doubt. Kind of like Teofimo did with Jermaine Ortiz.
I can see what you're saying. I can see what you're saying. But I just see Shakur having, like, if it's a boring fight like that, like De Los Santos, it's gonna be the same. Because I don't think they wanted to give that fight to Shakur, but
okay.
I also feel like Shakur didn't give him an option. Like, well, what are you gonna say? Now, could they rob him like Foster? Did they rob Foster? It's possible. Yeah.
True. I see what you're saying.
It's definitely possible, but I think if it's a boring fight, I think that's more in Shakur's favor.
No, I do. But I was talking about like that's why I said boring and uneventful. Like not boring. Like some people call Artem and Shakur boring. I didn't think that was boring. But I'm talking about like if sometimes him and De La Santos just had like a staring match. Like they were just looking at each other sometimes. Like if they just looking at each other and nothing is landing or even being thrown of any consequence, I feel like they're gonna give it a Tank.
I agree, and but again, I don't believe that will ever happen between
me. I don't
Tank.
think so either.
Yeah, I think if anything, Tank gonna be whiffing. If anything,
and that's what I'm thinking. Like, man, because he could potentially look bad, But I just feel like he's a much better boxer than he has had to demonstrate. But like I said, if I would try to make it so Shakur feels like he has to press the issue. I don't know.
Because to be fair, has Tank fought a class, like a superior boxer?
I don't know.
Because to me, the
like
best
Frank
boxer I've seen him fight was Martin.
Yeah, Frank
and Martin is not. Yep. He's good, but I wouldn't see he's the greatest boxer especially based off of what we saw.
Yeah, him, and then also Jose Pedraza could box pretty well.
Okay.
Especially at the time that they fought, but no, I would say probably Frank Martin. But I would say this too, like I definitely think Shakur is the best boxer that he would encounter, that he has encountered. But I also think that Tank is the best boxer that Shakur has encountered too.
Facts.
And I think he, also the person with the most one-shot power that he's ever encountered as well. So. But no, that's a good point because I do think, like I said, I think it's and we expect, and that's the thing too that would play against Tank, because if Tank did not press the issue, then that's what people expect him to do. Then I think that favors Shakur as well, because people would feel like, oh, he got taken out of his game type stuff. We already know Shakur to be quote unquote boring. So, but I would like to see what it would look like if Tank just didn't bring the fight to him and and we see Shakur having to come forward and kind of set the tone early that like, hey, I'm not gonna come to you and just fall for all your traps like you're accustomed to people just coming to you because they want to fight. You want to sit back, I'm gonna sit back too.
Yeah, Shakur gonna take that and smile with it. I think.
You think so?
And just hit him with jabs, because Shakur's the longer fighter. So I mean, I think I can see Shakur winning that whole fight off of jabs.
I don't know, man.
If Tank does, you know what I mean? But I don't see Tank sitting back. I see Tank trying to do what he did to Martin, and it's up to Shakur to either saddle him and, you know what I mean, pause and, you know what I mean, and, you know, just guide him and hit him with the matador and turn him around and all that other stuff, all fight. And Shakur got to be sharp all fight. That's how I picture the fight happening.
Well, okay, so with that being said, my question is, do you think, because I don't think so, but do you think that if he was to just sit back and then Shakur was just jab, do you think that he could just jab Shakur all night? I mean, the opposite.
Shakur could jab him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. See, I don't think so. I think Tank would be. I think Tank is slick enough to, you know, to capitalize and time his jab and come in with a hook. So I feel like while he's sitting back, any form of attack from Shakur could potentially be not devastating to where it ended, but like I could see it like him, I don't know, like timing his jab and going for a hook to the body or a body shot or something like that. But yeah, I mean, I don't know though. Just maybe that's far fetched thinking too.
So I think that because Shakur is just a range master, like Tank is great at range, but Shakur is just superior at just range and footwork.
And he's taller,
in my opinion,
too. Yep.
And he's taller, so he has the advantage.
Yep.
Shakur is not only just taller. Shakur got long ass arms. For his height.
Yep.
So I think that doesn't play into Tank's favor. Tank needs to make it Mexican and get inside. I don't think he could hit Shakur with something that's gonna put him out unless he's close. And I think I think Frank Martin actually proved that. Because Frank Martin, if he could have kept going the same way he went those first 5 rounds,
facts.
Tank had no chance. Tank couldn't beat it. And Frank Martin is not as big as Shakur and not as good as Shakur. So I think that if Shakur's conditioning is the key. If he's conditioned to fight 15 round, 20 round fight, then he wins. If he's not,
cool. I mean, that's
he gets knocked out in the 8th, 9th, 10th round.
He said Tank is not losing anytime soon. Shakur can stink up a whole tap tiptoe. He gonna stink up a window. That's the thing, though. I feel like I think with everything he just said, valid points for real. Especially with the Frank Martin thing, like because I agree if he could have kept going for the 3 rounds, but I kind of look at that differently though, and I be that body shot put him down, baby, bumba, big left hook to the body, box size over with. He's not getting up.
Yeah, damn. But once I'm behind you, that's great.
What you say?
I said for once I'm behind you.
Oh yeah, that's crazy. Pause. Hey yo.
Oh.
Hey yo.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah.
But for Frank Martin thing, what I was saying is that I think that I could be wrong. Like I said, I could be giving Tank too much credit, but I feel like that was by design. Like even just not just Tank. Like I feel like Coach Kenny Ellis and Coach Calvin Foreman, they could be fooling me, but I feel like those guys right there, man, are some geniuses, man, when it comes to game plan. So I feel like, yes, Frank Martin was winning. I agree with that. 'Cause I was even saying that too. Like the first 3-4 rounds, Frank Martin was looking great, but I think that they anticipated that he would be worn down. So now with Shakur, I don't know what they're going to anticipate, but I feel like they're going to come. And I was using that sit back and wait thing as a hypothetical. I don't think he's going to do that. I was just saying hypothetically, but I think that they would come out with something, even if it is the pressure, and he might come out and rush him down with a high guard. And like you said, I think Shakur is too good for that to be able to give him trouble for the whole fight, you know. But maybe they might come up with something else, you know. I don't know, but I do think that I feel like with that Frank Martin, it's not even really about what Tank was doing. It was more so what they knew Frank Martin would do eventually. So I feel like Tank be fighting for the long haul, for like playing
I
the
agree.
long game, like
I agree.
Yeah,
And I think that might hurt him though in that fight too. 'Cause
True.
I think
Yeah.
if Shakur steals 4 rounds like Frank Martin did,
Yep,
Tank's in trouble.
that's true.
Tank's in trouble. Tank gotta come out quick. Like he could give up maybe the first round, but after that, Tank gotta take over. If in that fight, in my opinion.
Interesting. Yeah.
And he gotta be on the press, like the same thing he did. Like I think that's his route to victory: to press, to trap him in the corner somewhere or along the ropes, which I think is very difficult to do with somebody like Shakur. It's easy to do with somebody like Frank Martin. But if anybody could do it, I think it's Tank.
Yeah. I think it's yeah. I think he's definitely going to definitely need to see that power in both hands. We're going to have to see that the athleticism from Tank. We're going to see that that patience and that composure from Shakur. So not trying to be a prisoner of the moment, but Conwell is better than Hey yo, yeah, you Wallace. You think so, Octane? That body shot did it for you, huh? Yeah, that body shot was vicious. And let me go feed my dogs real quick, man. You mind holding it down, Kendrick, please?
Yeah, no doubt.
Appreciate it, bro.
Yeah,
Right back.
that
Feed my dogs.
that fight was crazy.
Yeah, that fight was good.
I didn't expect that to go that fast.
Nah. I know that the guy was he had a couple losses though, so I saw.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I saw his record. His record's not too impressive, but I still didn't expect it to go like that.
Yeah, I don't think anybody expects a body punch to end the fight, which is crazy because to me that's like one of the hardest punches to take personally. I would say.
Oh yeah, that body, bro. Yeah.
Don't hit me in the body. You could hit me in the face all day. Don't hit me in no damn body.
Yeah. That's a fact though.
Oh man.
Right back.
No doubt. But like I was saying about Shakur and Tank, that's a chess match of the century. I think people might fall into the whole Tank got the power, Tank be putting people out. But I think boxing, that fight specifically, is going to be more to it than just Tank's power. I think Tank needs to really go in there with a solid game plan that's going to work against Shakur, whether he knows Shakur circles a certain way or he flinches at a certain punch specifically and then catch him that way. And Shakur needs to understand that Tank doesn't respect his power. Tank is not going to respect his power. So Shakur needs to figure out a way to keep Tank back, whether it's feints, whether it's footwork. That's going to be big in Shakur's Tank, is the footwork. What you mean people can't stream the zone tonight, Doug? Conwell has a menacing approach. He wants to deliver punishment to his opponents. Oh, he delivered some punishment. All right. Pause. He folded homeboy up like a chair. Had him doing the Sean Porter slapping the ground and everything. He couldn't even get up. His body said no. Yeah, that was a good fight. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Conwell though. He might be a problem. So, he's saying he want the winner of the main event, low key. That'll be interesting. You think Tank's power could carry him? I mean, this is the thing. Power could carry you if you can land, and Shakur is the most elusive fighter in the world right now. I mean, his opponents only land something like 15, maybe even like 15% of their punches. I don't know, bro. And Shakur knows how to roll with punches. He sees everything coming, before he even gets hit, which helps him out a lot. And he has the best footwork in the world. Like, nobody's footwork is better than Shakur's footwork. So I don't know if his power is gonna carry him. I think Tank's boxing is what's gonna carry him if he wins that fight. The power is just gonna be something that Shakur has to worry about a lot, and it's gonna make it so that Shakur can't slip up. He has to be sharp. Because Shakur can make you look silly if you're throwing just big punches at him the whole time. Them overhands, and you're not going to hit Shakur with an uppercut because Shakur is not the type to lean forward. Yeah, we know they could both box for sure, but who boxes better? That's the question. I don't know if you even touch Shakur enough to make him feel the power. I agree, Dubs. And honestly, Dubs, if that's the case, I'm going more with Tank if they're older, just for the power. Because I think the younger they are, the more I favor Shakur in that fight. Because Shakur has that little quickness, he has the footwork still, has legs under him. I think once he gets older, Shakur's gonna have to change his style a lot. The same way Mayweather did. Mayweather wasn't moving as much, but he was smarter about it, and he used more shoulder rolls. I think that Shakur gonna make.
My bad, y'all.
That's gonna make Shakur get hesitant. Oh yeah, no, I agree. Shakur is definitely gonna be hesitant, and definitely not gonna want to get punched. But Shakur don't want to get punched in no fight, so I don't think that changes his game that much. I think it's gonna be who makes the first mistake. I think it's gonna be whether or not Shakur makes a mistake. I think Tank can make a lot of mistakes in that fight, but I don't think Shakur can make any mistakes.
That's a good point too.
Yeah, we was talking about because Merle was saying that he thinks Tank's power could carry him, but I was like, I don't know because Shakur, the dude gets hit with less than 20% of punches, so
yeah,
I think his boxing is what's going to have to be bringing him to the championship in that fight.
Yeah, that's what I was saying too, Octane. I was kind of saying something similar like that. Octane said Shakur can't expect to win the point fighting contest on the back foot against a cash cow like Tank. But
well, yeah, exactly. That's a good point.
Yeah, but they should do what's right though, regardless. But
it also depends on where they're fighting too. If they fighting in Texas, I mean Shakur might have a upper hand. But if
Jay
they
Prince
fighting,
might run down on somebody.
Jay Prince gonna be behind the judges like rubbing his hands together like baby. Yeah.
Jay Prince might run down on you, boy. That's funny as hell.
But if they up north, if they in Brooklyn or if they in Baltimore, I think Shakur better watch out because he definitely gonna have to punch a lot.
If Tank fights Shakur in his locker room, then he'll win. If he fights him in the ring, Shakur gonna dance. Tank fake game on point. Shakur can't go backwards because it'll be hard to take center back for Tank. That's a good point too, though. I like that. Yeah, but that's what I like about them. That's why we like these fights, right? So many conversations, so many what ifs, so many passive victories, but it's just like, man,
Yeah.
I'm kind of.
And to Merle's point, that feint game, that's a part of that boxing that I'm talking about. That's going to lead Tank to winning if he does win.
Yeah.
Because he's going to have to find something that Shakur moves at. He's going to have to find whatever Shakur reacts to.
Yeah.
And exploit that.
That's true. We just gotta have these fights happen,
Birdman back.
Yeah, Birdman, no Diddy. Yeah, we just gotta make these fights happen, have these fights happen, man. But like I said, I won't be too mad if that fight. Of course, I want to see it as a fan first. I'm just saying that to be.
Who do you favor if they get older? If they fight at 35, when they both around like 35ish, who do you favor?
Because Tank is 29 now, about to be 30.
Oh yeah, no, actually never mind, because that means Tank gonna be like.
Yeah, he can be like 38. 40.
Tank gonna be like 40 damn near if Shakur, because Shakur 24 right now. 25?
I was leaning towards 26, but I'm not sure.
Oh, he is 20. He might. Yeah,
I'm
I've
not
been
sure. No,
watching
I'm
show
not.
for a
Don't quote
minute.
me.
I ain't
I'm
gonna lie.
not sure.
I believe you more than myself. So
Let me look. Let me look. I'm gonna look it up now.
27. Oh, it's not that bad.
Oh, he's 27. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's not that bad.
Yeah, I thought he was 26.
So yeah, if they 35, he like Shakur 35. He's what 36, 37.
Mm-hmm. I might lean
Who
towards
you favor?
I feel like, you know, in the longevity, man, the better boxer usually does better. So if
Oh, you think
Shakur-
the boxer goes? Okay.
if Shakur is the better boxer, indeed, which I think I'm not certain. I think so. I think I lean towards that's where I give him. I give him like the slight edge of being better boxer. Then I would lean towards Shakur as they get older. But however, I'm like I said, that's what I'm interested to see because I think that Shakur's style, he's a very good boxer, and I would, like I said, I would lean towards him being the slightly better boxer, but I'm just not sure because I don't think that, like for example, I don't think necessarily not being hit is the only thing that indicates or that's indicative of you being a better boxer. So yeah, he doesn't get hit much. I think he's a master of manipulating range, but engaging in the fight too, and getting off quicker, or being better at having precise punches. Like I feel like Tank was demonstrating that he was a much better boxer than anybody else that we saw fight Pitbull. The way he handled his pressure and the way he was in there, you know, and I think that willingness to engage is also a sign of being a better. Because like let's look at Floyd, right? Floyd's not Tank and Floyd are not the same, but Floyd didn't move around like Shakur, but he'll sit in one spot and make you miss, you know, on the ropes and shoulder roll you to death, like what he did to Oscar or Canelo. It wasn't necessarily that he was manipulating range or something like that, but I wouldn't say that Shakur. No, and I mean it's never disrespectful to compare somebody to a GOAT, but I'm saying no disrespect to Shakur, but I don't think he's a better boxer than Floyd. I don't think anybody's a better boxer than Floyd, but I do think that he probably does that better than Floyd as far as, you know what I'm saying, manipulating the range or whatever. Okay. So I said to say that even still though, I do give the slight edge to Shakur at being a better boxer, and if he is indeed that, then I would give the edge to him if they're fighting. The longer the fight takes, the more I give the edge to Shakur. If you know what I'm saying.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
Yeah. So the older they get, the more I give it to. You know, I mean that's what they say about. I mean, so I do agree when people say that about Manny Pacquiao. The only part I disagree is that I think Floyd beats Manny Pacquiao whenever they fight. But some people think
that doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't think it matters. But some people think that it's only because he got older. Well, they're saying that because they think that the better boxer, you know, their fighting style is more conducive, or the more defensive and better boxing fighting style is more conducive with longevity, kind of like Russell Westbrook and Steph Curry. Like Russell Westbrook's game is gonna decrease or go down faster than Steph's because Steph's is predicated off his great shot and that lasts longer. But Russell Westbrook's game is predicated off his explosiveness. You know what I'm saying? Athleticism, that goes first. So same with Pacquiao, his game was predicated off his agility and his quickness and his explosiveness, and that goes first. But Floyd was using counter punching and, you know, IQ, and not saying Pacquiao wasn't using IQ, but I think Floyd was using more type stuff. So I feel like that's why people say that nonsense.
I get older and I can see that though. I can see that. I can see what you mean with that. Because how I initially thought about it is I think that as they get to that older age, Shakur slows down.
Okay.
And that leaves more of a gap for Tank to put him out because the power not going nowhere, in my opinion.
Facts. That's true. Yeah, power don't go nowhere. That's true.
Yeah, so, but to your point, like, I'm thinking about it too because it is fast twitch muscle at the same time, right? And fast twitch muscle tends to deteriorate quicker, like you said with Westbrook, right? Than something that's skill based, like boxing.
Hold on, bro. I heard you sneak that in there, bro. You said Westbrook. Nah, I heard that, bro. You ain't gonna be disrespecting my boy, bro. I heard.
That is a habit.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. My boy Westbrook just caught a bullet, dog. That's crazy, bro. Go ahead, bro. My bad. I mean it. I just had to point that out that I noticed, bro. That's crazy.
Nah, but so yeah, Westbrook. But he slows down, and Steph Curry is more skill based, I guess, with the shooting, which is more synonymous with the boxing style, right? The range, the IQ, and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, I don't think that the difference is that major. like how it was in Manny versus Floyd.
That's
I
fair.
think
Nah,
Floyd
that's
was So that's why I thought that Tank wins easier because Tank will still have some sort of, you know what I mean? That power, and he still has IQ.
Yep.
Like you said, he may be a little. The punch may come a little slower, right? But we saw with what's his name, Chisora. Hey, when if it land. So
That's true. That's true. Because I was more so thinking not even really the power, because like you said, the power is more closely related to a jump shot. You know, when it comes to boxing and basketball, it's like that power don't go anywhere. But I was thinking like his ability to actively and effectively chase somebody down and hawk them down, and that's what I was thinking of. You know, his ability to I guess recover and catch up to somebody. Because what they say the hardest position to play in football is a cornerback. Because you always reacted to the wide. Exactly, you always reacted to the wide receiver. You're right. You always reacted to what they're doing. So it's harder. You know, you got to be very athletic and very keen to react and chase somebody. So that's what I was thinking. But you made a good point though. Yeah, I agree with what you said too. And Dub agrees too. He said, I agree with Kendrick. Tank wins later, easier. Okay.
Yeah, it's tough. But when he's saying 32 to 29, I'm still going Shakur at that age.
Okay.
Because I think that's when Shakur gets in his prime physically.
Okay.
That's when he's as grown man. But I don't think Shakur stays at 135 that long. Honestly,
me either. I think Shakur gone. I think Shakur got a year left, or 2 fights, whatever comes first. 2 fights or a year. I think he's gone at 140. And that's why even furthermore, I'm saying I don't care if him and Tank fight. He said Octane says Big Turk is selling fights, hustling hard. Turk got legitimate beef. Oh yeah, he was talking about Canelo, and see that's what I was talking about earlier. It's like I don't think that's a good look. Especially when you're up there with Oscar. You know, I can't hear what they're saying, so I don't know what they say. I'm just going off what you're talking about, Octane. But I can just imagine how that went with him. And I saw Oscar laughing. I'm assuming he was probably laughing because Turk probably said something about Canelo. Now that you say that, I don't know though. But yeah, I don't think that's a good look because Oscar is, like I said, Oscar. They have their, you know. I mean, because if Oscar really didn't like Canelo because he was on steroids or a computerol, you know, like he always mentions, then why is he have Ryan Garcia still? So it's not.
He ain't getting no money back. I tell you that.
You feel me? Exactly. So it's not really the steroids. It's just that he don't like him and Canelo have whatever they had. So
yeah, he got the Bob Arum effect with Mayweather, where he just mad that he went along and did his own thing and was successful at it.
Exactly. So I don't think that's ever a good look for somebody who has aspirations or ambitions to convince us that it would be a better environment under one league, which would be ran by him, if you over there beefing with not only a boxer but the boxer. Like you beefing with him to the point where you're saying you're not going to work with him. Well, how could you? Like, you know, that means you take it. I mean, we're all human, so of course you're gonna take things personally. I'm not saying don't take not be to be human, but I don't think a boxing owner or a league owner should be petty or take things too personally, and I think that's what he's doing.
I got mixed feelings. I think that
yeah, me too.
You're right as far as like with that hierarchy, right? It's like a CEO shouldn't be as petty as a worker and the way they interact, right?
Right, exactly.
But also, I think that what Turkey is trying to do is speak for the fans.
True. True.
So
his dominance to speak for the fans. Yep. That has been his calling card.
I respect it. Yeah, that's what I respect it. Because he's not saying nothing that's necessarily wrong.
Nope.
But at the same time, like you said, just cutting people off or being petty and stuff like that. That's where you're supposed to not necessarily be. Right. And like Merle said earlier, it probably has to do with just his pedigree as a person. Like he's like, yo, I mean, let's be real. He's part of that. He got Ronaldo. He got you know what I mean? He got Ronaldo from Man U.
Yep.
Like he gets what he wants. Facts. So when he doesn't get what he wants, how is he gonna react? And now we see it.
That part.
And I'm mixed because I like what Turk is doing, and I think that the global boxing thing would be a good thing for boxing's period.
Yep.
But then, like you said, there's some fears about how will this work out?
But I think oh, my bad. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I just think they need to have some sort of checks and balances, at least from the promoter side. Where, you know, all the promoters aren't just kissing the hand because they don't got to put up their own money, and they making money at the same time.
Exactly that part.
I think there has to be some sort of checks and balances within that. Or Turk just doesn't run it; he's just funding it, right? He doesn't actually make the actual decisions, but he can still say these out of pocket things, but he just throw his money in there.
Yeah, and that's the thing. So like, even what you said to piggyback off that is like, he could still do that, in my opinion, and not like, what would have been the difference if he would have just said, okay, I see Canelo doesn't have an interest in this fight, so we're no longer going to pursue this fight, or we're no longer going to, or we're going to give him time and revisit it later. Like, it's all about your delivery. Like, you can say the same thing, you can mean the same thing and say it differently. Like, but the way he said it was like, you know, I'm no longer interested in working with Canelo. He's scared and all this. Like, I'm not saying he can't feel that way, but like you said, I think you placed it very well as far as appropriately. When you said he's like a fan with money. I think you said that, or Merle said that. Or, you just said that too. Yeah. So it's like, so he's speaking for the fans, and that's what he's been saying he's doing. And a lot of fans are saying that, you know, Canelo needs to fight Benavidez. I want to fight Benavidez, or Terrence Crawford are the best fights. But at the same time, too, there's also fans that don't think that he has to fight Benavidez. And I'm one of those, too. I want to see, while I do want to see Benavidez, I am fond of the person that earns a position and you enjoying the fruits of your labor. And I think that he didn't get that position by accident, nor did I think Floyd got that position by accident. So I do think he is entitled to pick whatever fights he wants. And as long as he's getting, you know, he's doing what he wants to do. Shoot, it's up to us to as a consumer to either buy it or not. He said Ellaby gets petty with Golden Boy and Eddie Hearn. They all throw shots at each other. Yeah, that's different though. That's the thing.
Those are promoters.
Yeah, those are promoters. Exactly, those are promoters. They're supposed to do that. But it's like, we're not saying that LeBron and Steph Curry shouldn't talk trash. They should. But Jeannie Buss shouldn't be talking trash with Steph Curry.
Exactly.
Who's the owner of the Lakers? You know what I'm saying? Jeannie Buss should be talking trash with I can't think of another owner, but like Steve Ballmer of the Clippers. He's the owner. So yeah, Ellaby and Eddie Hearn, they're supposed to do that, whatever. Those are promoters and whatever. But Turkey Al-Sheikh arguing with Canelo is like Adam Silver arguing with LeBron. Like,
I was about to say, it's more like Adam Silver. Yeah.
It's not like they can't even talk. I mean, they can have disagreements, but you over there saying, oh yeah, LeBron is scared to play basketball. Or LeBron only wants to play with his son, and he's trying to manipulate the league. Like, even if you feel that way, you don't.
Oh, Adam Silver is saying, "Oh, LeBron only plays with all-star teams."
Yeah,
or something like
exactly.
That. Like,
right?
Nah,
Yeah,
can't do that.
Exactly. You might have those conversations in the back room. You know what I'm saying? But you don't come out and say that to me. In my opinion, I'm saying that's just my.
Yeah, it's some professionalism that's. But I think that's a difference in culture too, with the professionalism.
True. That's true too. Very, very true. And he is a sheik. You know, he's a Turkey Al-Sheikh.
Yeah, bro. Like, and also, I don't know how much Middle Eastern people you've ever been around, or like if you have a lot of friends that's like that. They gonna say how they feel.
Yep.
It's no filter. Like, they gonna keep it a buck, if you know what I mean. 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, especially if they feel like they're in a position to. Yeah, facts.
Exactly. And you gonna know how they feel about you. So I think that's something that he doesn't have. That even somebody like Eddie Hearn would be able to, you know, put it in use a PR nice way.
Right.
But Turkey he don't care. He ain't got no repercussions. He ain't answering to nobody, so he don't care.
Exactly. yeah. Because even Eddie Hearn, he has to be careful. He has to have some tact because he might eventually work with somebody like Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? Who would have ever thought that Deontay Wilder would have fought for Matchroom up until a few months ago when he did? You know, they're back and forth with Eddie, with the athlete Joshua and stuff like that. He said, I love how they show Bohachuk's replays and highlights, but they do not show him doing. That's crazy, right? Become a member, Birdman. Talk to him. Thank you, Dub. Become a member. Yes, please like the video. I didn't even put that at the top of the screen for a pin. Thank you, Dub, for reminding me. What else says something? Yeah, that's dope what Turkey's doing, but giving him all his power could be. Yeah, it could be. That's all I'm saying. It could be dangerous. Octane said he's applying public pressure. Yeah, but that's the thing. I'm not sure if that's the role that you want. You know, because look, I know that Oscar said this, right? And you know, I like to give people the benefit of the doubt when they say something, but everybody knows at the time when he said that he's not letting any outside promoter come into the U.S. and take over. He said, "I'm a fighter first." And then somebody asked him about that in an interview I watched. I believe it was on Fight Hub, and they asked him about it. He said, "Oh no, that was only towards Eddie Hearn. That wasn't towards Turkey Al Sheik. You're freaking lying." I remember when that came out. I want to say that came out during when Turkey was just saying that he has aspirations to come to the U.S. And that's when he came out with this. And remember, because Golden Boy wasn't invited. You know, he was from the outside looking in. And I remember the first time that he said he was interested after they did the 5v5. He's like, "Yeah, man, I would like to see a 5v5 Golden Boy and PBC or something like that." Or he said Golden Boy top rank. Can you imagine that? So that's when come on, man. Him and Canelo's fight, whether you agree with whoever side you on, you know it's about money. And if you don't believe that one, go look at him and Sugar Shane. He cut Sugar Shane out the deal of Golden Boy. That was their whole thing about when they went to court. You know what I'm saying? And now he has his son signed. And if you watch Sugar Shane Mosley Jr., he talked about it on his interview. Yeah, it is what it is with Cameron and May. So it's like, you know,
and his son even said he did it as a fuck you to his pops.
Yeah, exactly. Did it for spite. So come on, if you think that Oscar, as much as I like the Golden Boy, if you think he's doing anything out the goodness of his heart or is altruistic, you're crazy. He was against it, bro. He was against Turkey Al Sheik's involvement until he got a piece of the pie. And there's nothing wrong with that. But we have to acknowledge that too. So when you say like things like, "Oh, he's Turkey's trying to apply public pressure and they're he's just doing it for the fans," and all these guys are for it. And I really don't think that nothing was stopping them from working together besides money. That's if you want to be at the very nitty gritty of it. The only thing that Turkey Al Sheik is bringing is money, and now everybody's working with each other. So it wasn't anything more than money. If Oscar wasn't getting paid, then Bob Arum wasn't getting paid, then they'll still do with the same thing about, you know, having their fighters fight each other, have keep the belt in house, you know, with Oscar and Golden Boy, PBC, and Al Heyman and Eddie Hearn Matchroom, so on and so forth. That's what they do. Is a whole bunch of politics. Top Rank and Bob Arum. So I don't think anything is above. I don't think they're fooling anybody with what they're doing. So that public so my point is saying that public pressure, that's not even. I wouldn't even think that's really his. Like, Oscar wouldn't be saying anything if it wasn't for the fact that he don't like Canelo. You wouldn't care about if Canelo's fighting Benavidez or not. You know what I'm saying? Now, so he's scared. He said he had Terrence Crawford and if you notice, bro, I mean, I can't make this up. Oscar De La Hoya said that he thought that Canelo would beat, or Terrence Crawford would beat Canelo. Now he's saying that Canelo would beat Crawford. I just think he's just doing that because he wants Vergil Ortiz to get the chance at Crawford now. So now he's going to try to turn down. No, I'm not knocking it, but I think everything is a business move. So with Turkey Al Sheik, in my opinion, when you're calling out fighters like that from your position and you're trying to show us that you're going to get everybody to work together, but then you're saying that you're not going to work with the key guy, the key fighter, then, I mean, what happens when Tank doesn't agree with you? You going to not work with him too? What happens when Naya Inoue doesn't agree with you? You going to not work with him too? So I don't think that's a good look, is what I'm saying. I know I went a long way to get there. My fault, but.
No, I agree with that. Because it sets a precedent.
Right, exactly. And I don't even think, like, be honest, I don't think if Oscar didn't fall in line, you think if Oscar turned down whatever their offer was, you think you think he would have a problem cutting off Oscar? I don't think so.
No.
I don't think he has a problem cutting anybody off, which is
you
dope.
don't need Oscar.
Right, exactly. Which is dope in theory that he doesn't feel like he needs anybody, but at the same time, then we still want fights. So if that just potentially brings another roadblock to fights, then how good is it really?
Yeah.
I don't want boxing without Canelo.
Because the thing is, if Turkey really, really wanted to, right, he could literally go and sign every boxer.
Right.
Pay all of their legal fees because, you know, they're going to sue whatever. Pay all the legal fees. Get him out of the contract and just run his own thing.
Yep.
But I think Turkey is a fan. That's why I say he's a fan more than a businessman, because if he was a businessman, he would do that.
Facts.
But as a fan, he's like, all right, I'm going to bring everybody together. I'm going to let y'all keep all of this, and I'm going to just put up the money for the fights that I want to see.
Yep. I agree with that.
Yeah, so Oscar De La Hoya is a snake. He just blows with the wind at the end of the day. Like, he's a money man.
Yeah, and like I said, I don't think that's like I agree with you. I don't think that's a bad thing. You know, like, being a fan of sport, I think that's dope. He's a fan like us, but you know, there still has, like you said, has to set the precedent. You still have to organize it, and you can't be a fan because the last thing you want to do is see a fan, you know, run, because fan is short for fanatic. You don't want nobody to be fanatical about anything as far as when you're in a position to make things and not make things happen. You know, like if you we can't not see Canelo fight anymore because Turk don't like him. You know what I'm saying? Like, we cannot see. I don't want to be somewhere where we can't see Gervonta fight because Turk don't like. What if Turk don't like Terrence Crawford no more? Shoot, he out of there. Come on, man. And that's just what it seems like. If you know, it kind of gives that. I'm not saying that's true, because what I think that they're going to work together still. I think Turk and Canelo are going to work together still. I just think that it's going to be on the table or shelved for right now. I mean, you know, money talks, man. I think everything will work out, but I think that's what that looks like. You know, like I said, I didn't get to hear what Turk and Oscar De La Hoya were discussing, but Octane said he was talking about Canelo, and if he was trashing Canelo, then, you know, I understand to put the public pressure and to down him, but what if you make Canelo not want to work with you either? Because Canelo's not broke. We're not talking about people that, right. So if you want to be real, yeah, Turkey just offer him a lot of money, but you know, you gotta, you know, he'll be all right. That's why he's fighting Berlanga. So let's say, for example, if Canelo gets $200 million for fighting Benavidez, he's like, no, I don't want that. He goes and fights Berlanga for $50 million, and you're already rich. That's really not, and he perceives it as less of a risk. That's not really a setback, because he could go fight 2 Berlangas and get $100 million instead of fighting somebody who might beat him for $200 million. And it's not, he gets money elsewhere. He said he gets 80% of everything. That's what he said in the interview with who was it? I don't remember who it was. Was it Big Boy TV, or was that the interview on not Breakfast Club, but Sway? I think it was the interview with Sway. He was like, yeah, he gets 80%. If you're in the building and you buy a soda, he gets 80% of that. The concessions, everything, ticket sales, everything. So we're not talking about a broke dude. So yeah, you could be richer, but you know, there's what's that thing called, Kendrick? Where they correlate your happiness with the amount of money you make. Like at a certain point, you have so much money that it doesn't even matter if you get richer, because you're already happy. Yeah, and at a certain point, it goes down. Exactly.
Yeah, because you can't make enough at one point, at a certain point.
Right, exactly. So Canelo, we're not talking about a broke dude, bro. We're not talking about somebody who's not popular. Like, no disrespect to Crawford, but like we were talking about, Crawford should be more popular. So Crawford still feels like he has something to prove, and he's carrying his career like that by fighting the champion at 154. Canelo doesn't feel like he has anything to prove. So those are not the same thing. So while Canelo may be ambitious from a lucrative standpoint, a money standpoint, Crawford is still ambitious from a legacy standpoint. So so Turkey is more conducive. A fan like Turkey, or like me, who wants to make the best fights, is, you know, it's conducive for him to work with a fighter like Terrence Bud Crawford, who's still hungry. Canelo's not going to be as excited about making a fight that he might not necessarily want, and for amount of money that he doesn't feel like he needs. Because I'm gonna be honest, when Canelo said $200 million, I don't think he was serious. I think he just said that just to be cheeky. But then when he started seeing the money that Big Turk is dropping, he's like, oh, well, I could probably get 200. You know, so I don't think he really thought about that number. I could be wrong though, but I think he was.
I think you're right.
I think they just kept asking him. He's like, all right, give me $200 million, I'll do it.
Yeah, I agree.
And then now he's like, oh, hold on, I could probably get $200 million for real.
Say, hold on, my friend.
Run that back. Hold on, come again.
They priced himself out quick.
Yeah.
Because when he said that, think about it, there was really nobody in boxing who was gonna give that money.
Facts. And then they came Turkey out of the Sheik, making 5v5s with Queensberry, Matchroom, people who never worked before. He making Usyk and Tyson Fury. He making what's the other thing? Better be Evan Bivol. You know what I'm saying? Everybody talk about how happy they are. You got Terrence Crawford, which I think is dope. But he's talking about how he ain't gonna disclose the amount, but he says very much so worth it. He's happy, you know, and
I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you know, and then he got Golden Boy ready to work with him. You know, Canelo, see Oscar move for anything. He knows his money. You know, their issues is money related. So yeah, so he's seen that. He's like, oh, okay, bet. All right, bet you're going to pay me, bro. So Y'all on fire.
Yeah.
Appreciate that, Dub. Fight for the start. Yes, sir. I see a good ass. Hey, thank you, Clone. Thank you. Yeah, man. Kendrick dropping knowledge, man. We out here having good conversations. This is a conversation I like, man. I ain't no disrespect to any other channel, but I'm not trying to be raising my voice yelling about why I think Tank gonna be Shakur and Shakur gonna be Tank and fights that just we haven't seen happen. I mean, those are good conversations too, but I mean, not really if you all hear is B words and MFers and you can't hear people talking over each other. I ain't got time for that, man. It ain't that
And
serious.
coherent points too.
Right, facts and coherent points. Yeah, man. But yeah, I think Big Turk and him will work together. But like I said, I just like Kendrick alluded to with so many words that you shouldn't see the bosses arguing with the help. And if he has intentions to be the boss, then you shouldn't. Not saying everybody has disagreements, but it shouldn't be handled publicly or seen like it's coming from a personal standpoint. In my opinion, I just don't think that's a good look. And I don't think, but like I said, everything is good, and I got to give people the benefit of the doubt. I think that he is good for boxing, and I don't think that it would be like that, but that's what it looks like.
Yeah, it looked bad.
Yeah, it looks bad from that standpoint. Was Turkey the power broker behind the PGA deal?
Yes, I think he was.
You see what I'm saying?
Behind everything.
Right. And UFC too. That UFC card.
UFC, Liv, Ronaldo, all of that.
Bro, Kendrick, who is the UFC card the same day as?
Yeah.
Canelo. You see what I'm saying? So if you look at it, it just looks petty, bro.
Yeah, and that's a big UFC card.
Come on,
That's they cash cow right now.
Come
you
on,
feel me?
Very true. Cultural differences are very difficult, direct, and don't mince words. Yeah, facts. Borderline rude. Yeah, facts, Octane. But even that though, and you could say, oh, UFC card, they secure the date first. No, Canelo has a history of fighting on these dates.
Facts.
So
and it's not even in the same arena.
You feel me? Come on, man. So if you want to look at that stuff, it could look petty. All right, let's lock it here. Go to fight right here.
Yeah, facts.
Oh, my fault. Let me lock it in. Bro, this fight came on at a good time, yo.
I told you they was running through.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go.
That was another thing about the live event. They was running through those fights too.
Yes, sir. I ain't even check on the other one. Lopez and Luis Lopez and Angelo Leo. That's the top rank card.
Olchek came to fight though.
Yes, sir. You see him?
That
You
body,
see him? Exchanging jabs, fighting in the middle of the ring. Victor Ortiz, biggest step of his career. SERHII Bohachuk, biggest fight of his career. Biggest name. Opponent, I'll say. Nice double jab from Ortiz.
Who you got winning?
Right now I got Ortiz. I feel like he's a little sharper, quicker.
No, I'm saying like the fight.
Oh, I don't know, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I lean towards Ortiz.
I got you.
Who you got?
I'm rooting for Ortiz.
You rooting for Ortiz?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm kind of rooting for Bohachuk. I ain't gonna lie. For some reason, I don't know why. But I.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a slip.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw it too, bro.
Okay.
That's why I kind of paused. That's what I was talking about. I'm kind of rooting for.
That was a pretty convenient slip, though.
I'm telling you, hey, that's borderline. Borderline.
He did hit him.
Borderline. They fighting, bro.
They are fighting.
Throwing bombs. I just feel like Bohachuk winning would just be crazy, bro.
I think Bohachuk can win if this goes past 5. Because when is the last time Ortiz even went past 1? But
Facts. Facts. But I will say this too, though. Remember, Bohachuk, his loss came, I believe, in the 8th or 10th round.
Okay.
And he was winning that fight though, but he just got comfortable. So while you could say, yeah, he got hit with the left hand and got knocked out, he was winning that fight and he just got comfortable, man. You could look at his getting caught. But Victor Ortiz, what's his best shot? Is his left hook. So, but they are fighting, bruh.
I don't know who the hell won in the fight.
Me either. I had Victor Ortiz with it at first, but then yeah, it's crazy because I like Victor Ortiz. I have higher hopes for Victor Ortiz, but I'm kind of going for Bohachuk. I just think it will shake up boxing if this man wins. That'd be crazy.
He another Ukrainian.
Ooh! Big right hand from Victor Ortiz. Oh, he went with the uppercut. You know, that uppercut come out, you getting a little comfortable. Either comfortable or desperate. Ooh! Big right uppercut from Ortiz. From Bohachuk.
He's throwing them uppercut.
At the end of the round, bro.
Oh, I saw that one. I just saw it. Yeah.
Boy. My bad. I know I'm ahead of you. My fault, bro.
No, you good. You good.
Okay. I know now you know how I feel.
Yeah, I'd rather you be ahead of me because
CJ in the building. He said, "God, you think Virgil slipped or got dropped?" I have to watch the replay, bro. To me, in real time, I thought it was a drop.
me too.
But that's why I kind of froze when I was talking to Kendrick. I was like, hold on. But it looked like a drop, but we'll see. I got to see the replay. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like it was the other way around. It might have been a drop.
That was convenient.
Yeah.
That was very convenient.
Talk to him.
It's not like nobody landed. It was a clean shot that he landed and he touched the ground.
You feel me? Let's see this replay. Here it go. Bro, that's a drop. What? Bro. Oh, they bucked him.
Yeah, he dropped, bro. He dropped.
Oh,
he didn't
that's
slip
crazy.
a damn thing. Ain't nose. His feet didn't even move.
Bro, he got.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah.
That's a 10-8 round, bro. Nah, they robbed him, bro.
I knew I wasn't tripping. My eyes did deceive me.
Bro, that's what I was like, hold on, when the ref didn't call. Bro, I promise. That's why I kind of slowed up and I see the ref wave it off. I'm like, huh. Oh, they bucked him.
Yeah, they bucked him bad. That's the same thing they did to who was it a couple weeks ago? It was an undercard fight. Shit, I can't remember his name. But he still ended up winning. He dropped him again later in the fight. But it's the same exact thing.
I'm trying to remember, bro. It was last week?
Nah, it was like maybe a few weeks ago.
Oh.
Can't remember.
Yeah, I can't remember either.
Too much going on in this fight for me to even think.
Bro, yeah, this fight. Yo, this fight is not disappointed. I'll tell you that. They dropping bombs. Yeah, they robbed Bohachuk of that 10-8 round.
Yeah, if this end up being a split decision or something like that, which I don't think it will be, but
right. Virgil Ortiz coming alive right now.
Yeah.
But you know what's crazy too, Kendrick? That's the same ref. You know he gonna get it too, because that's the same ref that they were talking trash about for Haney and Garcia. That's Harvey Dock.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yep, they be on the ref's head top, boy. Harvey better tighten up.
Yeah, no, he needs to retire after that one.
Before the fight started, I see the ref coming out with Ortiz doing that's crazy.
Oh snap!
Yeah, that was a knockdown, bro. Hey.
Where Ty at? Ty saw that? What?
Oh yeah, Ty be going crazy. Yeah, facts supported. That was definitely a knockdown. That's tough. Where's Smoochie at? That was definitely a knockdown.
Yeah, that was a quick flash to me.
Mm-hmm. Conwell, you think so? Put pause on both of them?
Conwell said he want one of them.
Yeah.
He said he want the winner.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said that. Well, you're talking about tonight, right? He said that.
Yeah, in the interview. Yeah,
yeah. Before tonight, they had a post weigh-in interview with him, and he said that him and Virgil Ortiz is inevitable. Out here sounding like Thanos. Talk about it's inevitable. So he was Virgil. So he said he wants a winner. Yeah. You might be right, Octane. I don't know, man. You got a good eye for that. I don't know. I would like to see it. I'll tell you that.
I don't like Virgil's hands being down right now.
Me either, bro. I ain't even like that little exhale that he just did right there. He just,
He's getting too comfortable.
Yeah, I think he getting a little. I think them shots from SERHII, he feeling them. I think SERHII feeling his shots too, but
yeah, they both.
Yeah,
hurt.
boy. Ooh. I ain't even scoring this fight. I was about to score. I'm not even scoring it, bro. I'm just enjoying it.
You can't score this fight. This is impossible.
No.
I feel bad for the judges.
You feel me? They ain't throwing no body shots. This championship fight.
No, they were throwing body shots.
Yeah, you wildin', Chloe.
They was throwing hella body shots.
Yeah, you wildin'.
Was throwing everything. I don't think there's a punch they didn't throw.
You're right.
You might have thrown an elbow in there.
You feel? They throwing everything, boy. In the kitchen sink, right? Throwing elbows, knees, toes. Dang. Who you got winning?
Right now, you saying?
You said you got Virgil winning the whole thing. Yeah, right now. Who you got?
Oh winning? Yeah, right now so far, I gotta have Virgil up right now.
All right.
I have Virgil winning that last round, and that's the last round is the only thing I can think of. But to me, he should be losing because that should have been a knockdown.
Facts. That's crazy. You can't miss that, man.
That was bad.
You seen Ty? Nah. Wait. Yeah, I'm assuming you said Ty? Or who was ITY? Or is that Ty? I haven't seen Ty today. He was here yesterday, though.
Yeah, he probably with some Dominicans right now.
That bodega. Yes. Nice jab from SERHII. Ooh! Nice left to the body from Virgil. Virgil only had total of 2 rounds at 154 on top of multiple medical conditions. Yeah. And Virgil, you know, he had a lot of catch weights. Or if I seen it. Sorry, if I seen it. Yeah, that knockdown. That was a knockdown. Oh, the elbow. Oh, there was really an elbow?
It was?
That's what bro saying.
I'm not surprised.
Ty at the fight? Might be, hey. Oh, boy, Ty be getting around, man. Shout out to Ty. Where is this fight anyway? Is it Vegas or where? Where is it?
Yeah, it's Vegas. It's
Vegas?
MGM.
Okay.
Bohachuk look like he's not throwing as hard anymore.
Yeah. He better tighten that up. Versus Errol Spence, Virgil Ortiz versus Errol Spence. I ain't gonna lie. I want Errol to win or lose to retire, man. Yeah.
I think Errol will lose that one.
Yeah.
At this phase.
I mean, it depends on what I see against Sebastian Fundora, but I just win or lose. If he wins, I think he should go out on top and just retire. If he loses, he definitely should retire, in my opinion.
You know he's not retiring.
Yeah, I hope
If he wins.
Ooh! Big shots from Virgil.
Yeah, it's like Virgil taking over now.
Uh-huh. So he fighting though. Oh!
Oh.
Nice left hook to the body from Virgil. Nice response from Bohachuk. Bro, you see him, bro.
But what I'm trying to think about is Bohachuk trying to gas him out?
I don't know. He might be running out of gas, but he on his ass.
Yeah. He gonna have to last another at least 5 to 6 rounds.
You feel me? So you gotta bring him into deep waters. Yeah. I mean that's a good point. That's a good question. I'm not sure. Yeah, like that. They throwing. 10 seconds left in the third. Nice 1-1-2 from Bohachuk. Ooh, that sent Virgil Ortiz back a little bit. Ugh.
Wow.
See, and this is why we gotta like Turkey, man. No Diddy, it's crazy. Hey yo, that's why we gotta like.
What
Turkey.
do you mean by that?
I'm gonna be honest, man. I could be wrong, but I don't think this fight happens without Turkey, bro. Because remember, Virgil Ortiz was supposed to fight Tim Tszyu, and Tim Tszyu had to pull out. So
that's
even
true,
if we would have got the original fight,
imagine that fight. Oh my goodness.
You feel me? And then we got this as a replacement. Come on, bro.
I think Tim Tszyu would have whooped his ass because Tim Tszyu wouldn't have been standing there. Tim Tszyu would have been sliding, ducking, dodging, and attacking.
Yeah, that'd have been a good fight, man. Because I personally feel like Tim Tszyu is the best at 154, but yeah, I don't know. I like Virgil Ortiz too. It definitely would have been a major step up. You know, even more of a step up than this.
Yeah, that's a real step up for sure.
But karate, fire fight, fire, big fire. Nah, they bucked my boy though. That should have been a knockdown in that first round.
Facts. Fight should be even right now to me.
Mm-hmm.
I got Ortiz up.
Yeah, I had him winning that last round too. Virgil winning that last round too. Looks like he must have heard you, bro, because he's like he coming out a little more active this round. SERHII.
I'm telling you, he didn't look like he was tired, but he didn't look like he wanted to throw a lot either.
Right. Bohachuk.
Took a round off maybe and just said, all right, I'm gonna gas him out.
Right. There goes Smoochie. What up, Smoochie? Welcome back. They throwing hands, Smoochie, in the 4th round. This is a great one. Hopefully you watching.
Yeah, they could have put this fight in a locker room or something.
Bruh, I'm telling you, bro. Phone booth, all that stuff.
Yeah,
facts, bro. What's that?
Like they got 1 foot in the tire.
Right. Right. That's a fact, bro. Yeah, they got the 1 foot in the tire, bro. Whoever get off first. What they call that? CQC, close quarters combat.
Yep.
Gosh, Lee had to get situated. Okay. Do your thing, young. Do your thing. Do your thing, young brother. Do your young sister. Do your thing, I should say.
Yeah, he's one. Virgil throwing jabs. You know what's funny?
What's
I
that?
think they both slowing down.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what Smoochie said too. Kendrick, she said, I'm like a minute ahead of her for a change. Why am I ahead of everybody tonight? That's crazy. That's good.
That talk you had with Xfinity helped you. Like,
You feel me? For 2 hours. Bums. Gosh, Lee, bro. They exchanging pretty big shots, man. I think Vergil Ortiz is getting the better of this exchange slightly. Like he getting more stank on his punches. My boy supporter said SERHII BOHACHUK is going to do the stanky leg by the end of the night. I said, I don't know. Somebody definitely going to be doing something, though. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, if this go to distance, they're going to need to be suspended from fighting for at least 6 months.
Facts.
Because this is crazy.
Yeah. $12 seconds left in the fourth. Ooh! That was nice timing by Vergil Ortiz at the end of that round.
Time that job.
Yeah, facts. Yep. Smoochie hate it. Smoochie said, "Nah,
Yeah,
we
clone,
can't have
it's
this. I gotta call up my ISP ASAP and tell him to send me your block to send a block to your connection." That's crazy.
Snap.
That's crazy. Let me take the lead for a little bit. That's crazy. Never thought it'd be your own people. Never thought you hate on me, Snoochie. That's crazy. Well, then again, you know, you be hating on greatness. I'll just mess with you. Oh, what's the name?
He's
Cut.
got a cut on his nose.
Yeah, on the bridge of his nose. That was Ortiz, right?
It looked like it, yeah.
Yeah, I caught it in my peripherals. Robert Garcia better work his back. Yeah. Shout out to Robert Garcia too. I think a very underappreciated trainer.
What's this ref on?
I think some of the time might be messed up. I don't know. That's what it looks like, the body language to me, but I don't know though. He definitely talking to somebody about something.
I feel like
Maybe it's not the clock then. I don't know what the hell going. It might be the clock.
oh, they cleared it up. It wasn't knockdown.
Oh, word?
I think that's what the commentary just said.
That's good. Shout out to boxing. If that's the truth, shout out to boxing.
And you know what's funny? I was gonna say that they need to instill instant replay in boxing because I need to throw a red challenge flag out of my corner for that one because that's
nah, that's a fact though. I agree with that. I like the human error, you know, the human elements or human error and stuff like that. But I feel like that is something you can easily go back and see, and it doesn't have to.
Oh yeah,
the flow of the fight.
The ref cleared it up.
That's dope. Shout out to Harvey Doc. That's dope.
All right.
So the first round's 10-8.
That makes the fight different. Now Virgil's only up 1 in my opinion. On point.
Oh, you sipping some wine? Oh yeah, you definitely going to sleep. I need to sip some wine too. That helped me go to sleep for real. Robert Garcia better work his magic. Yeah, man. Robert Garcia, man. Shout out to Robert Garcia. One of my favorite trainers. Ref stopped the fight to make sure his check for more. The man said he stopped the fight to make sure his check for more teas clear. Bruh. Nah, bruh. Looks like that hyped up Bohachuk as well.
Yeah, that would hype me up too. I was like, yeah, let's go.
Right. Ooh, that body shot. Okay. Vergil Ortiz with that left hook to the body. Another punch to the sternum area. Oh boy.
Oh yeah, those are hurting.
You saw it, right? Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh boy, another jab to the body. Oh boy.
Bohachuk need to throw uppercuts again.
Yes. I agree. He go into that body, he commit into that body. Another jab to the yeah, Virgil Ortiz sees something. Another jab to the body. He must have heard him grunt or something after he hit him to the body a couple times.
He got his hands low too now.
Mm-hmm. He feeling them
Yep,
shots.
and he went up top. Yep.
Mm-hmm. I agree, Smoochie. So they be standing on business even when they wrong. Facts.
That's so true.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to Harvey Doc for that. Oh. Doubled up on the hook to an uppercut from Ortiz. 2 left hooks to the right uppercut. Another jab to the body. SERHII BOHACHUK coming with a left uppercut, then a right hook. Don't have too much stank on it. Need to put some more pepper on his punches.
Yeah, I think the body shot getting to him.
Yes, I agree. Okay, Virgil Ortiz talking to the ref, still smiling. So, yeah, he might be feeling good right now. I definitely think it'll be better if Virgil Ortiz wins for boxing, but I think that shakeup would be crazy if Bohachuk wins.
Bohachuk gotta do something.
Gotta do something.
He ain't. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He looking like he going down.
Yeah. Oh, big right hand from Virgil Ortiz. Right after you said that.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah, I think if Bohachuk could pull this off, man, you know, they talk about Virgil Ortiz versus Bud, Virgil Ortiz versus Boots, which is what I want to see at a later date, though. You know, they talk about all these fights, bro. If you lose here, bro, that'll shake it up.
I ain't gonna lie, Ortiz versus Bud. I got Bud, man.
Oh, yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. Shout out to Ortiz, though. Ortiz definitely, he got up and tried to play it off, shaking his head. No, that's hey, you definitely got.
Yo, you could tell he got knocked down because he like stopped. His arms went straight down when he got hit.
Exactly. Was that his first time getting knocked down? I don't know. I think so.
Yeah, it probably was.
Yeah, I think so. I like Ortiz's head movement this round and those body shots hurting Bohachuk. Yeah, facts.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that's a legitimate knockdown, man. I think that was his first time getting dropped. Madrimov will get facts. I agree with that.
Ooh, that would be interesting.
Yeah, that would be. I would lean towards Madrimov as well. I like Madrimov.
Honestly, man. I would lean toward Virgil.
You would? Okay.
Yeah. I'll lean toward Virgil just because I think Virgil, that body work would settle a lot of the bullshit Madrimov got going on.
That's true. Yeah, that's a good point. I would like to see it though, Octane.
Yeah, I would love to see it. That'd be a good fight.
Yep. Bud versus Ortiz would be a hit. Facts, Karate. But see, I just don't understand, you know, as far as, so that's why I was kind of surprised when Turk said that he wanted to see maybe Bud versus Ortiz if he couldn't get Bud versus Canelo. Reason why I was surprised. Oh, nice body shot from Ortiz. Right hook to the body. Reason why I was surprised that because if Bud has aspirations to get undisputed, it doesn't go through the winner of this fight because Bohachuk does have a title, but he has an interim. And who is it recognized? What is this for? WB. I think Bud is the WBA champion, right? That's what Madrimov had. I think this is the interim for the WBC, if I'm not mistaken. Because the WBO, there's no interim for the WBO. That'd be that's why Bud's in line. If they strip Fundora, you could potentially get moved up.
Yeah, it's WBC.
Yeah, it's WBC. Yeah, so this is the interim. This is champion. This is the regular champ right here. SERHII BOHACHUK is a regular champ at WBC, and then the IBF is Bakram. So even if Bud fights the winner of this, it would just put him in position to fight the winner of Spencer Fundora. Well, I guess that's it right there, I guess. But I don't see why you would even have to take that step. I feel like
he's already up
fight. Yeah, I feel like you could go fight the winner of Spencer Fundora right now. It'll be a unification. You already have a belt. So
unless he needs to be the mandatory or something like that.
Yeah, right. That part. I ain't gonna lie, CJ. I ain't been scoring it. This fight too dead good. I'm just watching, bro.
Yeah, I got Virgil up though.
Yeah, I got Virgil up. I had him winning I had Virgil win the second, the third, the fourth.
I haven't been in every round since the third.
Except the right. The last round was pretty good, but I leaned towards Virgil as well. But that first round I had a 10-8 for Boachuk, so I had Virgil win. Oh boy, I had Virgil win every other round. I should be scoring it, bro. But I'm just watching. A couple of days ago, so I'm getting readjusted. Okay. Yeah, Merle been crazy busy too. Nice jab. Okay, SERHII BOHACHUK still smiling and saying he's straight, so looking like.
But he ain't got no stank on his punches like he had.
None, bro. None. He better get that back soon, because he definitely not winning this. This would be a good week for Vergil Ortiz. I mean, him too, but this would be a good week for Robert Garcia, man. Rios upset Isaac People Cruz last week, and then now 7 days later, Vergil Ortiz could claim a regular championship, so that'd be another champion added to him, to his legacy as a trainer. I have to look at this, but I've heard that Errol Spence is supposedly. I heard that he's working with with Robert Garcia now too, since leaving Derek James. I don't know if that's true though. I haven't looked in it.
I mean, that would be what he needs, because he needs some sort of boxing in him.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, I heard that. Now I'm not confirming that. I heard that. I don't know if it's true.
But do you think Spence is the type of guy to listen to his trainer?
Nope, not no more.
Yeah,
I think he's set in his ways. Bro. But and then too, you never know, that voice, man. That voice may shake things up, make you think about things a little differently, and the fact he's coming from a loss, so a brutal loss, first loss, and maybe he might be more open to.
That's true.
Changing things up. Yeah, he don't like them body shots at all. TJ, nope.
Yeah, Boachuk not even. He hit him with pillow hands now.
Yeah. Smoochie talking about you about to be shit. You about to give him the BGs. Ooh.
Yeah, could you imagine somebody hit somebody so hard in the stomach that they shit themselves? Yo.
What was that movie where the kid was like, I sharted?
Oh.
What was it? Was that Grown Ups or? It was something where they had the chocolate sundae. No. Chocolate. How was it? I don't remember what it's called, brother. Chocolate something. Chocolate party? No. Chocolate fun? I don't remember what it was called, bro. Merle said, hey, yo, bro, chill out, bro. I'm talking about this. Dang, what did they say? Bro, y'all got to know what I'm talking about, man. People used to always say it, too, like chocolate something. Because they had a lot of ice cream. And I can't remember who it was. I want to say it was Adam Sandler.
You said it was Adam Sandler? It wasn't Big Daddy?
Was that the one with the little Nicky or something like that?
There was a kid, yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't that one. It was one with, I want to say like David Spade and Chris Rock.
Oh, then that got to be Grown Up then.
It is okay, yeah, Grown Up. Yeah, I don't remember if it was one or two though, but yeah, it was one.
Oh, is that the one where he jumped in the lake?
Yes, yes.
Okay, yeah, that was Grown Up.
They said Fundora shit herself with Mendoza knocked it. That's crazy. Chocolate wasted. Thank you, clone. Thank you. Chocolate wasted. Okay. Chocolate wasted. And then they want to use the bathroom talking about, I sharted. The little girl. Oh, that ice cream. Out there busting ass, man. Tighten up. Talking about you, Charlotte. I'm gonna kick your little butt. You better go to the bathroom. Thank you, clone. Yeah, I knew. Yeah, chocolate wasted.
Yeah, Bohachuk losing this fight.
Yeah, he got locked in. Grown ups, chocolate waste. Thank you, karate body. Exactly. Yep, that's it. I don't even know why we were talking about that, but you know, I hadn't thought about it for so long. Oh yeah, because pooping on
Body
themselves.
punches.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. If that happened in this day and age,
Oh,
she
no.
gotta retire.
Oh no.
You gotta retire.
Facts.
Though Hayne was bad. Oh boy.
You got the stain? Oh no. Oh no. But did you watch the Olympics today? The Team USA versus France, the gold medal game.
The game? Nah, I was.
Oh,
I was
you
at the,
was at the Misfits, yeah.
At the Misfits joint.
Yeah.
My boy had. He was watching some of the highlights while we was there though.
Okay, okay.
With Steph just
Bruh, Steph went
going
nuts.
crazy.
Oh my gosh, out there looking like a video game for real. But I
Yeah,
should say that the video games look like him because he's the reason why the
That's a
video
fact.
games are like that now. So
We couldn't shoot in the video game until he came out.
you feel me? I'm talking about you shooting over 2-3 defenders, bruh.
Yeah.
3-ball. Because he had what? I think he had 24 points. Every single point was from a 3-ball.
And you know what's crazy? He was trash all Olympics until last game
Last
against
game,
Serbia.
yep, against Serbia, right? Well, I ain't gonna say you trash, damn.
Nah, he wasn't Steph Curry, bro. He was going like
Yeah,
1
nah,
for
you're right.
4,
He was
1 for
struggling.
5. Like he was. Yeah, he wasn't him.
But that's good
But-
though, because you
ready
know,
Mhm.
a lot of times when they bro, every time he gets dropped, he says no. What are you saying no about?
Oh yeah.
Boy.
Oh yeah.
Boy.
Oh
Boy.
yeah. He went to sleep for a second.
Hey. I really feel like he don't know what's going on when he gets hit, bro.
Bro, that shit never happened to him.
I'm telling you. Bro, no, Virgil Ortiz got to be careful, bro. You can tell he wants to fight like Bud when he get... No, bro. You might be like, hey. Hold on. Let's see. He may not know when to...
Hey, well,
when to
Chuck
chill
might have
out.
just been rope-a-doping. Who knows?
Oh. This is about my fault. My fault, Smoochie. You right. You right. No basketball. I apologize. My bad. You right.
All right, last basketball take. Hot take. Kevin Durant is the real leader of that team.
Of the Olympics?
Yeah.
I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
Just because everything...
Because it was cool with LeBron and everything, but once Kevin Durant get on the
Oh,
floor...
ooh. Bro,
Oh, my
Kendrick, my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt you, bro.
Oh, my goodness.
Boy, what you?
Oh, my
What you might be in trouble. Oh, boy.
Oh, he got a chin.
Ooh.
That is crazy. Oh, Virgil
Yo.
almost fell again, though.
Bro.
That left hand almost... Virgil stumbled a little bit.
Bruh. This fight, like, what'd you say, the phone booth? Oh, my goodness.
Yo, bro.
Oh, my goodness.
1 foot in the tire. Let's go.
Yeah, one for the tie. As you said, yeah, facts. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Yo, who's going to fall first? That's the question.
Nice jab from Virgil Ortiz. My fault, y'all. I know I'm not calling. This fight is great.
This is amazing.
Ain't nothing to call. It's big bombs and...
Yeah, you can't even keep up if you was calling. You gotta be a damn racetrack announcer to keep
I'm
up with
telling
this
you,
shit.
bro. Right.
Virgil Ortiz throws the left and then the right and then
Yeah,
the left and the right.
It's like an auctioneer. Bro, Virgil Ortiz might be hurt, bro. He got okay,
Yo.
no, okay. He posturing.
They both are hurt.
Bro, round 8. That might be round of the year, bro.
That was crazy.
These boys
Another
out here
10 in
getting
a row
it.
for Bohachuk though. That's crazy.
I'm telling you. He said they thought. He said Virgil done fell. Hella, what you mean? That's true. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they would have been the third person to fall. Like, I know Kendrick bet fall and not get up type stuff. He said, "Oh no, I say LeBron was a playmaker, and KD was a scorer. KD can't even lead his ass to the bar." But I'm saying from an accolade
KD was the
standpoint,
leader.
yeah, I'm saying like he's a most he scored the most points in Olympic history. I would go with LeBron too, just because of LeBron. It's LeBron, but I'm okay with somebody saying KD. I'm not mad at that.
And I only say that because of watching the games, how the games go. When KD gets into the game, he's not only scoring, he's facilitating. A lot of people didn't realize he's facilitating, he's telling people where to go, all of that. Like, even with the Steph Curry 3, who did he pass it to first? He passed it to KD. KD said, nah, you hot. Gave it right back to him, and Steph was like, all right, and then chucked it and made it. Like,
and he got that block on that one dude, too, towards the end of the game. He blocked that.
KD was playing well. I didn't see this last game, but the last 3 games that I saw, he was doing his thing. Especially against Puerto Rico. He didn't score a lot, but he just controlled the game. Like,
Puerto Rico. Oh, you mean America versus America? Oh, okay.
America versus America Junior.
Right. Yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? But 2 Ukrainians can't fight each other. Okay. We got all types of Americans going against each other. States, territories.
Facts. I mean, to be fair, St. Lucia went against England, right? So
that's true. Yeah.
Oh, these are just, I don't know.
Bro, Steph went crazy, bro. And shout out to him, you know, again. Oh, boy. Okay, he's straight. Yeah, I see what Kendrick's saying, too. I agree, CJ. Like I said, I might be showing preferential treatment, but I still lean towards LeBron, or maybe it's just because
LeBron was definitely a leader until KD got healthy, for sure, though. He carried them. Hard body.
I think LeBron had what? He had triple-double last game, right? Against Serbia?
Yeah.
Nice little triple-double. Steph did his thing. KD did his thing, of course, too. Jump shot looked like water. Ooh! Bro. I'm not going to lie. If Virgil gets dropped again, I think he might be... I don't know.
Virgil's swinging too wild again. He was doing good when he was throwing those tight hooks, but now he's going wild.
Yep.
And that's how he got caught the last time.
Yep. He digging deep, though. I respect the dig, but it might, like you said, it might be a little too reckless. Might be a little too reckless. French colony, guys. My fault.
Oops.
Yeah, St. Lucia, French colony, my bad. Jamaica, English colony, former. Ugh. Nice jab from Boachuk. Nice jab response from Vergil Ortiz. Said, take that with you. Vergil Ortiz cracked me up. When you get hit and you drop me, oh, no. What you think? What you got dropped for, bro? This man said, nah, that was the win.
No. I never went down.
Right. Oh, yo.
I thought I felt the earthquake.
The tremors. Oh, man. Tremor was on your face. Ugh, nice body shot from Vergil Ortiz. Oh, this is a tough round to score, man. I kind of lean towards SERHII, but it's a tough round, bro. I think Ortiz going to sleep clone, bro. I don't know, bro.
That's tough, man.
This is tough. I kind of feel like Vergil, I don't know. He got heart, though. We love to see that.
Yeah, he ain't stopping.
No, sir.
Yeah, put him out.
154 has gone from overlooked division. Facts. All of a sudden, bro. Hey, am I wrong to say Terrence Crawford effect? Oh, okay. But we don't want to give my boy credit, though. people will say that nobody knew who Madrimov was, but then say that 154 is a great division and not realize that what changed. Okay.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
He brings the competition.
Right. I never seen nobody get excited for Sebastian Fundora. No disrespect. I'm just saying. He was there. He fought Brian Mendoza. He got knocked out. People forgot about that. And he got the championship opportunity to fight Tim Tszyu after Keith Thurman pulled out. All these are this is I'm just saying activity at 154 that nobody cared about. Bakram Murtazaliev, no one cared about him. He's about to fight Tim Tszyu. You know what I'm saying? So you have two. I don't know exactly where Bakram's from, but I'm assuming it's Eastern European. So
he got Ukrainian colors. I don't know if that's what he is though, because you see his shorts.
Oh no! Boachuk's from here. I'm talking about. I was talking about Bakram Murtazaliev. Yeah. Boachuk is from Ukraine, but Bakram Murtazaliev. I'm not sure where he's from. He's the IBF champion. And so now Tim Tszú's about to fight him. So, Terrence Crawford is what, and you could argue Errol Spence, but Errol Spence hasn't fought yet. But, he moved up, but he didn't fight yet. So, Terrence Crawford got things popping at 154, man. Who would be the favorite between Virgil and Fundora? I'm going with Virgil, Octane. Me personally.
Yeah.
No disrespect to Fundora, but I think that
He gets slept.
yeah, I don't know. I have the least faith in him as a champion out of all the champions at 154. Between Bakram Murtazaliev, even if you include Tim Tszú, he just recently lost it. If you include the regular champ between these guys, Vergil Ortiz or SERHII BOHACHUK or Terrence Crawford, I have the least faith in Fundora to sustain it. But he's still a champ. I respect. I think he's a good fighter. I think the other guys are better. Fundora got a gift for
Is Ortiz getting exposed right now, though?
Bro. Because he was always considered the power guy, man. SERHII BOHACHUK said, hey,
he on his back foot now.
Okay, talk to him. You see it. Boachuk sound like a weapon. Like a type of axe. He hit him with that Boachuk. He got a throw at Boachuk.
Sound like a poisonous snake.
Or something. It sounds like something you don't want no part of. And Virgil Ortiz is a testament to that right now. You better lock in.
I think he won this round, though, at least.
Nice right hook. Nice overhand right again. Or straight right down the pipe. Right straight from Ortiz. Virgil puts Fundora on ice. Yeah, I think so. Too.
Yeah, facts.
Like I said, no disrespect to Fundora because, yes, he did get a gift. The situation was a gift, but I got to give him credit for taking advantage of that, So he still had to beat Tim Tszú. But was it a handicap Tim Tszú? Of course it was. But he still had to win, and shout out to him,
He took some heavy hits in the beginning.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, it was a small sample size, but, Tim Tszú in 2 rounds bust his lip and broke his nose, something like that. So yeah, Tim Tszú, I think that common sense, in my opinion, would say that Tim Tszú would have won if it wasn't for that hellacious cut that he sustained early on. But once again, you got to have a good team around you. His team should have did something about that. They got to be more aware of the rules. He could have stopped the fight after 4 or whatever it was, or before 4, however it goes. After 4, before 5. You can't stop it after once the 5th round starts, I believe you can't stop it anymore. So they could have stopped it and went to the scorecards, and Tim Tszú probably would have won. He definitely won the first 2 rounds before the cut. And even the doctor, doctor could have stopped it too, but man, he beat Stevie Tszú, not Tim. That's crazy.
Stevie Tszú.
Because he was blind, like Stevie Wonder. That's crazy, bruh. Chill, man. Yeah, but he was definitely handicapped though, for sure. That's why I still think, and no disrespect to Bud, I think Bud is the best. Now, if that fight happens between Bud and Tim Tszú, then maybe I'll revisit it. But right now, I still think Tim Tszú is the best. It's just that I think Bud is the man, so I think that's an interesting fight, but I would slightly lean towards Tim Tszú. But I like Bud more, so I'll be rooting for Bud, but I would lean slightly towards Tim Tszú. Facts. Tim Tszú's team failed him. Facts. Boachuk sound like a Tekken move. It does. Sound like a Julia Tekken move. That's facts. Sound like a Bakugan.
Enough of all the damn Tekken.
Right. I'm tired of taking facts. Forget Tekken.
Yeah.
Trash game. Bro, this might go the distance. That's crazy,
That's great.
Bro.
Yeah, that is actually wow.
100% KO rate for Virgil Ortiz, 95% KO rate for Boachuk. And this
Ortiz didn't even get it. Oh, hold on.
That was a nice uppercut. No one got dropped. That was a nice uppercut.
Okay.
Virgil Ortiz, my fault.
I was like, damn, I was about to say something.
My bad.
No, but Ortiz didn't even get a drop. This is crazy.
Bro, he might lose, bro. I'm mad I wasn't scoring now. But I don't mind watching this fight again.
It's interesting.
Yeah.
This is going to be interesting. These scorecards.
Yeah, somebody going to be mad if it goes to this. Whoever loses is going to be mad.
And fact.
And I think they have a reason. It's justified. Because this is a close fight to score, bro. If Boachuk get another knockdown, this fight should be his, right? Hey, I think so, but man. I don't know. Yeah, because Victor Ortiz definitely won more rounds.
Yeah, he won a lot of rounds.
Yeah, he won more rounds, but... Ooh! Left hook for Virgil Ortiz. Boachuk is covering up. He might be hurt.
Oh yeah, he's hurt.
Oh boy. Oh
He's definitely
boy.
hurt.
Oh boy. Remember he got stopped late against Brandon Adams. He got stopped late. I want to say like the 10th round.
Oh, he's hurt.
He's hurt. He has a minute left. That's a lifetime.
A long time.
Oh boy. He fighting back though. Oh boy. Ooh, big right hand from Bohachuk. I think Vergil Ortiz kind of rolled with it, so I don't think it was too impactful. Boy. Should have put money on the over. These two knockdowns are going to be critical. Vergil needs to sleep him, yeah. Just to be safe, but I don't know. Like I said, I'm not scoring this, but I definitely have.
Oh, that was the hard punch.
Bro.
Body.
Shout out, bro. Come on, bro. These dudes are warriors, man. Shout out to them, man. They deserve every penny they get, man. Probably more. These shots are hellacious. Oh my gosh, 1-2 from Bohachuk.
Oh, that was a clean one too.
Oh my goodness.
Hit him with two of them back to back. That was wild.
Nah, this might be fight of the year, bro.
Oh yeah, this is a candidate for sure.
For sure. Who else? I'm trying to think. What's the name? Finish was crazy. Versus Odebek. Ray Ford versus Odebek. Remember we stopped him in the 12th round with like 10 seconds left. Like a buzzer beater. That finish was great. That was a great fight too throughout. This fight.
There was another one not too long ago.
I feel like there was too, and I can't think of it. I feel like there was another fight too that was very great. And I can't think of it either. I feel like I just saw a fight of the year candidate. Oh, what's the name? No. No, I'm tripping. That was a knockout. That was a Robesi Ramirez when he took that uppercut from gosh dang.
Oh, when he you can him.
Bro, you remember Streets of Rage? Axel, that burning knuckle. That's how he burned his knuckle, bro. He hit that man. He said, you can." That was crazy.
He hit that man with the Ryu.
You can.
Picked him up off the ground with the punch. That was a crazy fight, though.
Yes, he did. 12th and final round. There was another firefight that I can't remember, bro. Of course, Estrada and Bam Rodriguez was good, but that was oh boy, was that a trip? I don't know. I think that might have been a trip. No, Bohachuk's hurt.
Yeah, he's just staying alive right now.
Yeah. He fought like Martin when he fought Tommy Hearns. Facts. Yo. Yeah, they changed it, Cole. Yep. Shout out to them for doing that. 2 minutes left, y'all. 12th the final round. Shout out to them. It's only 11:30, bro. Let's go. Oh, that shot from Bohachuk.
Oh,
boy.
Oh.
They fighting, bro. Yo. Nah, they got to be friends after this. That's too much respect, boy. They about to be friends.
We gotta have a shootout after this.
Yeah. Yeah. They either got to be best friends or they got to kill each other.
In the street.
Yeah. So Oh no.
What do you call it? Oh, the tape.
Nah, tape. Yeah. Too much tape.
Damn, that was the worst time to call it. You might as well let him go at that point.
Momentum, bruh.
That was crazy.
Well, Harvey, do it.
Harvey, you selling ass. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh my goodness, bro. Nah, this fight is crazy, bro. Yeah, Stalin. Yeah, Octane.
Oh. Crazy exchanges.
Yes, dog. I think Vergil could seal it if he gets at least a drop.
How did Bohachuk stay up?
Bro. Vergil Ortiz outboxing right now. Oh,
he caught him slipping with the knee. Tried to hit him with the 1-2.
He said Harvey got money on the fight. No, Harvey doing a good job. Bro. He doing a decent job. I like the fact that he went back and retroactively called that a drop. Man, I gotta give him credit for that. But yeah, I didn't like that pause in action though for that tape. But nah, these This a fight. We want a rematch, but they don't need to fight again, bro. This too brutal.
Bro, I don't think they can survive another fight.
You feel me? Oh my god. Oh, big right here from Boachuk. Bro.
Shook his head.
Yeah, he shook it. Bro, I don't know how he stood up. How he stayed up. 15 seconds, bro. Nah, somebody gonna be mad, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. I think Vergil Ortiz won, but I wouldn't be mad at the draw.
Part of me want to say Vergil Ortiz won, but at the same time, he ain't really win, even if he did.
You feel me? Cause you gotta remember, SERHII's the champ, which only means something sometimes. They say you gotta take the belt for the champ sometimes, but
look, even if he lost the fight, he won because he dropped him. Twice.
Oh yeah, his stock definitely went up. So this, like you said about Shakur and Tank, this isn't the Shakur and Tank situation.
Nah,
for
exact opposite. Yeah,
exact opposite. Right. So his stock gonna go up, win or lose. I think Ortiz would go down if he loses though, just because he has such a high expectation of being a pound for pound talent.
True.
They want future pound for pound talent. They want him to fight Bud after this, who is a pound for pound talent.
Yeah, he'll lose some momentum for sure.
Yeah, but nothing he can't recover from though, type stuff.
Nah, not at all.
Yeah.
Because he fought a fight and he showed heart.
Yeah, facts. He said, I got Ortiz with it. Got Harvey Shakur in the back as well.
Oh my god.
Great fight, bro. Boy. I would love to see this fight again, selfishly, but they don't need to fight again. But give him at least like what you said, 6
months.
6 months, yeah, facts.
Bro.
Yeah,
I told you it was gonna be one of those fights that they lasted.
Yeah.
Yeah, 6 months suspension for sure.
6 months medical suspension, bro. Get him out of there for at least.
I need him to go right to the hospital after this too.
Yeah, put him on
get some CAT scans, all of that.
Facts.
That was brutal.
Yeah. Those knockdowns gonna be the dagger. Oh, you got SERHII winning, Octane? Ooh. Like I said,
the thing is, I don't know how the judges see it, but I can see Boachuk sneaking out maybe the 3rd round or maybe the 4th round or something like that. He could just snuck one of those out. I don't know.
Because I remember I said I don't remember if it was the 3rd or the 4th. I said one of them were very close, but I went towards Vergil, but I said that one of them was very close.
I think it was the 3rd. We thought that. Yeah.
So we're gonna see how it goes, man. Like, I wouldn't be mad at a draw. I mean, I'm not mad at whoever wins, but
a draw would be.
I'd be very happy about
fair. I think in that fight.
I'd be happy about a draw, bro. Shout out to SERHII.
Not like the Miller fight where that was bullshit.
Yeah, that was BS. Yeah, facts. Yeah, Miller beat Ruiz. Shout out to Ruiz. He fought though, but Gerald Big Baby Miller, he fought too, and he won that fight, in my opinion. Yo, that was
taking a little bit. I don't like that.
Huh?
I'm saying they take a little bit. Bring these cards out.
Okay, come on now. Politics.
We see how Oscar looking. If Oscar smiling too much, then we already know.
Yeah. Royman Villa versus Rashidi Ellis. Yeah, that was a good one too. What fight you told me about? Oh yeah, Ali Rivera. I gotta go watch that again. Yeah, Michelle. I gotta watch that too. A way better fight, just how. Yeah, I feel you, CJ. Clone said he got Ortiz with it. Harvey secured the bet. I don't know, man. Bro, that was a great fight. Did not disappoint, man.
Not at all.
We got a draw. I mean, one judge gave it a draw. 113-113.
I can see that.
I heard that, but I didn't hear the other ones. Oh, majority decision. I heard that. Oh, Ortiz won and the new. I'm not mad at that.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at that.
It could have been a draw, but it was close.
Appropriate, yeah. Especially you got the champion getting 2 knockdowns.
Yeah, that was a tough one.
And 2 separate rounds, 2-1, like it was just like he hurt him once and that was it. Nah, I'm not mad at it, but yeah, I would have been.
I ain't gonna lie. If I'm Boachuk, I want that rematch.
Yeah, if I'm Boachuk, I'm not only do I want the rematch, I'm pissed.
Yeah.
Yeah, you called it, Clone. Ortiz got hands put on it. Yeah, fact supporter. Draw would have been better. I agree, CJ.
But I think Ortiz stock went down a little bit.
Oh yeah, definitely not seen as a dominant guy that he
Yeah. And everybody said it too, like, oh, when he faces somebody how's he gonna react? And
Right.
he has heart, we seen that, but he does have a button to press.
Facts. Definitely has heart. Yeah. Yep. I agree.
He said robbed. He ain't rob him.
Yeah, I don't know if it was a robbery. It was a close fight, could go either way, but I can't call it a robbery. But I'm not gonna lie. How I feel like it should have been a draw, or I slightly went towards Boachuk. But once again, I did not. Like I said, I did not score it, so it's not really fair for me to make that assessment.
If you're a champion and you drop the dude twice and he don't really do nothing to you crazy,
right?
It's hard to see him lose, but I think Ortiz won a lot of the middle rounds.
That's a fact. He definitely won a lot of rounds. So
Boachuk took a lot of rounds off. He wasn't throwing a lot.
Yo.
But I wouldn't have been mad at a 113. That sounds about right, low-key.
Facts. And you got to think, too. Remember, or not think, but you got to remember that 113.
That's what
no, never mind. He did get the drop. Never mind. I was about to say if he would have got the points from the... But he did get the points.
That's with it, yeah. Because otherwise it would have been 115, right?
115, 130. Yeah, you're right. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, I was about to say that is with the knockdown.
Yeah, I thought that was fair.
Yeah, I thought that was a fair score, 113. But I didn't hear the other two score. I just heard majority decision.
The other one was 114, 113, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, I'm not mad
114, 112 or something like that.
Oh, I'm not mad at that.
Yeah. It was close.
Yeah,
and then both judges had the same thing.
Oh, yeah. I'm not mad at that. Yeah, no, I ain't no robbery. No.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah.
You want his home turf, you know what I mean? Like, right. I don't think the champ did enough to solidify it. At the same time, yeah, I don't think he did enough to solidify it. I think he could have been more active in those middle rounds where he let Ortiz just wail on him.
Yeah. He said, so he said, ain't no robbery. Talk to us, Smoochie. Boachuk ain't applying enough of that pressure when he dropped him. Yeah. Robbery. Look at Ortiz's face plus the 2 knockdowns supported. Yeah. Now Ortiz lost the middle rounds. I thought he won some. I mean, sorry. I thought SERHII won some, but I thought Vergil Ortiz won the majority of the rounds. Like, I didn't put money on this fight.
Nah, I ain't betting on that one.
Nah.
Ortiz, I don't even trust Ortiz enough.
Nah. I kind of agree with that. But I don't know. You know, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Sometimes they live by that rule, sometimes they don't. And really, it's not really a rule. It's more of like a guideline type stuff. Like what goes on in Vegas stays in Vegas type stuff. It's not really a rule. It's just like a...
Yeah, I mean, I get that, CJ, but the champ can't just get hit all fight and not get knocked out and win. That don't make sense.
That's true, too.
Like, he was losing rounds. Like, he took off rounds. That's what I mean when he said he didn't do enough to win those middle fights. I mean, those middle rounds.
Facts. Yeah, I'm not mad at this. I'm not mad at whoever thinks that SERHII won. But I'm not mad at this either. I don't think it's enough to be... this was a close fight, bro. Either way, man. They both fought their behinds off, and I'm not mad at the judges on this one.
And you can say, look at his face, but Ortiz was throwing a lot of body punches in those middle rounds. That's why it looks different.
Yeah, that's true. I want to see Boachuk's face, too. I think he was pretty tapped up, too. He said, fair enough, Country, that's true, too. Yeah. But like I said, I'm not mad at you for thinking Boachuk, because, yeah, I think, you know, if I'm Boachuk, that's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, if I'm Boachuk, I won.
I'm mad. Yeah, facts. Yeah.
And I want to run it back ASAP.
Yeah. He said, look at Ortiz's face, told me he won. He wasn't doing enough in the middle rounds. Nah, I thought Ortiz was doing... I thought Ortiz fought a good fight. As far as, you know, showing heart, showing determination, I don't really feel like... You feel like Ortiz... When you say he wasn't doing enough, what you mean, supporter? Like, you feel like he was unsuccessful? Because the effort was there. I didn't see him take any rounds off or take any... So when you say he wasn't doing enough, like he wasn't effective punching? Because he was definitely throwing. Yeah, but you're right, though. SERHII Boachuk's face definitely looks better than Ortiz. Yeah, but
To be fair, Bohachuk ugly anyway.
I was just about to say, I wasn't gonna say ugly, but I was gonna say he looked like he just naturally lumped up anyway. Like he got some. That boy kept just said that man straight up ugly. That's messed up. I wasn't gonna go that far. I was gonna say his face looked like like he just naturally, you know, got some he got some orc in him from Lord of the Rings type stuff. Like he might be. But shout out to him, man. I respect. Like, look, he in good spirits. He's smiling, you know. So shout out to him, man. Because I know I'd be mad. That's one thing I respect for the fighters, man, who could take a loss on the chin like that, and you know what I'm saying. Shout out to him, man.
Yeah, nah, he fought a great fight though. I ain't
Fought a great fight, bro. Now, Harvey
like I said, if he throws some more and doesn't take those rounds off, I think without a doubt he wins.
Right.
But he wasn't as active as Virgil, and that's obvious.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I think Virgil's more active. There was some times when I don't remember what round that was. Remember when Vergil Ortiz was walking backwards and you were like, ooh.
Yeah, that was like 10, I think.
Okay, yeah.
10 or 11.
Yeah. He was outboxing Ortiz. I think in moments, but I think in moments Vergil Ortiz was outboxing him too.
Yeah, it was back and forth for sure.
Yeah, man. I'm okay with this one, man. Either way it goes, like. This man Close said, damn, Harvey Fast. He posted a couple racks on his IG. Racked up, shouted. Yo. Oh, man. He got put on that Oscar powder. He might be on that boogie sugar. You might be right. Support. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not mad at this one, though, bro. But shout out to SERHII BOHACHUK being in good spirits, you know.
I think he in good spirits because he know he made a name for himself.
Right. But I will say with supporter, not in supporter's defense, but to kind of add to what supporters say. And this is what I'm talking about when I say that sometimes the fandom of Turkey could kind of backfire. Because, like, let's say right now, if I'm somebody who thinks that he got robbed, you could kind of even justify that because he's been like, you know, oh, man, you know, I love Vergil Ortiz. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying that that's true because I think he's a fair guy and he goes for the winner. But he definitely is not. He's talking to SERHII right now, though, which is dope. He's definitely not afraid to let his opinions be known.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, if you are a conspiracy theorist and you want to say maybe they did conspire against SERHII because, you know, everybody, including Turkey Al-Sheikh, wants to see Bud versus Ortiz. He even announced that, or he said that Ortiz is one of the guys that's on the list that he put out that he wants to have fights with. You know, he said Benavidez. He said Ortiz. He said Bivol Beterbiev. He said Crawford. But nah, I'm cool with this result.
Yeah, I would say that I think Ortiz had to work harder than Bohachuk in this fight.
Yeah, and I think that's probably why he won. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was definitely. I would like to see the comedy box. He was definitely more active.
Like I'm actually, let me look that up. I want to see that.
Yo, every time he gets dropped, he said no.
But you could tell like he's limp when he gets dropped.
Right.
I don't know how he get up so quick.
Bro, he get up quick, bro, and I think that and I think that which I know Robert Garcia is a great trainer. I think they should work on that. Like, let him know, like, yeah, you take your time a little bit, man. You don't have to pop right back up. You know what I'm saying? Like, because that'll get you in trouble with somebody like Bud. You mess around and get up quick like that, and then you don't take that count, and you right back at it, and you come forward, you finna go to sleep.
That's true.
You can see that, but you like that. You see Vergil Ortiz, when he get hurt, he keeps fighting. So you got that dog in him too. So, which is what you like, what I like to see. I like to see that. But he got to work on, you know, in my opinion, when you get hurt, man, maybe clinch a little more or get yourself together a little more. Don't immediately have to run back in the fight. But that's what you like to see demonstrated by a fighter, because that's just, you know, you got that fight in him.
So overall,
can't teach that.
Let's see here.
Was you looking at the copy box?
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
I'm trying to find. So power punches wise, Vergil landed 43%.
Okay.
To 34% with 189.
They showing it right now. Appreciate it, bro. They show the jabs. Oh wow, he threw over 100 more jabs than Ortiz. Oh, hold on now.
No, he threw more jabs. I'm looking at the power punch though.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Oh, he only threw 15 more. He landed more though, like you said.
You said what? He landed.
Ortiz only threw 15 more, but he landed a lot more. He landed 46 more.
That 44%.
I'm not mad at this result, bro. Like he did throw more jabs, but Ortiz threw more power punches
and total punches he landed 40 more. So I mean,
yep, yeah,
with a higher percentage.
Yep, facts.
I mean, yeah.
I'm not mad.
And then I'm looking at the breakdown of the round. Bohachuk, I think he dropped Ortiz in the 10th, right? Or was that 11th?
The first and the 10th, I believe.
First and the 10th.
Yeah.
So those are the rounds the only round that Ortiz landed more than him in like a knockdown round was the first. So he dominated him in the 10th round, it seems, a little bit. But Ortiz has more punches landed in 2, 3, which is close. 3 is close. Yeah. 5, another close one.
True. Bro, look what Octave said. Octave said copy box numbers more rigged than presidential election.
No, I agree.
I agree with that too. I'm not gonna lie. I do agree that copy box numbers aren't.
But that's all we got.
But yeah, facts. That's all. I'm not counting them. I'm sorry. That's where I draw the line. I love boxing. I'm not counting punches, bro.
Yeah, that's all we got.
Yeah, they got me.
But
if they gonna sabotage those numbers, they got it. I believe it.
Hey, the only reason why I agree is because I sat there and I counted the Haney-Lomachenko fight.
Oh, for real?
That shit was way off.
Oh, you a beast.
That shit was way off.
Yeah, I bet.
Because Haney actually landed a lot more punches than copy box gave him
credit for.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a beast for that. I thought about doing it a couple times. I was like, man, I ain't got time.
Yeah, that was the only one I did it for. After that, I was like, I'm gonna do this again.
Because I was like, man, I don't remember what fight it was, but like y'all said, if you watch boxing, you say you're gonna duck. That's crazy. Like you said, if you watch boxing, when you see that copy box,
it's not like Bud want him.
Say it again.
I'm saying he can't duck Bud because it's not like Bud really want him like
that's
that.
True.
Like
that's true. But Turk said he wanted, so we're gonna see how that goes.
Yeah, that's Turk talking, not Bud.
Yeah, that's true. Yep. But so I see a couple fights where I'm like, man, those copy boxes numbers don't look right, and then I think about counting, I'm like, nah, they got it. But I should do that one time though, see what I get compared to them. Man, that was a good fight, man. What is Luis Lopez and Angelo Leo still on?
Let me check. And wasn't there a heavyweight fight going on or something like that?
Heavyweight? I don't know. I don't think so. I know about the Angelo Leo versus Luis Lopez featherweight. I don't think that was a heavyweight fight. Maybe though. I don't know. Shout out to SERHII BOHACHUK, man, and Vergil Ortiz, man. That was a good fight, bro.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Shout out to them, man. That definitely lived up to the hype. I'm surprised went the distance. I am surprised.
Well, they in the middle. They in round 8.
Bet. Appreciate it, bro. Who else is Bud gonna fight? Well, I think he should fight the winner of Spencer Fundora or the winner of Zoo and Bakram Murtazali if they're both champions, right? So, or if Jermell Charlo comes back out of his sabbatical, then fight him. He's a quote unquote champion in recess, right? He's undisputed, so.
Jermell don't want that smoke.
Huh?
He don't want that smoke.
I don't think so either. But
he know better.
But that's what he said. He said he's coming out. So coming out of
he know better.
Hey yo, pause. That sounded crazy.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's wild. I said he coming out. I bet he coming out of his retirement joint.
Somebody got a bad cut.
Yeah, coming out is crazy. I'm trying to. I'm going to it right now, bro. I heard Kendrick say somebody got a bad cut. You watching it right now?
Me?
No. So no, you watching it. Supporter.
That's Leo who got the cut. It's like a mouse under the eye that busted look like.
Okay. Excuse me.
You're not letting the cut man work. He moving his face. Talking about ow.
Dang. Who is it that you said cut? Is it Lopez
Leo.
or Leo? Oh, Lopez.
Leo.
Leo, okay. All right. What round you in? I'm in the 9th.
Yeah.
Okay.
It
Appreciate
just started in my screen.
Yep. Luis Lopez, man. This is another division that's on fire. 126, man. You got Luis Lopez champion, Nick Ball champion, Rafael Espinoza champion, and Ray Vargas champion. And you got Shushu Carrington, who's probably the most projected to be the most promising at 126 at this division. I think they got to slow down too, because those champions are bad, man. Yeah, Mark Kriegel is no disrespect, but I rarely agree with him. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, he's even we got the same winner, but we having our rounds would be be different. Ooh, oh. Like he went, like he was going down. He's straight though.
Yeah, he went to the turnbuckle almost.
Yeah. We threw a little shoulder into Lopez's chin right there, Leo.
Oh my goodness.
Oh boy. Ooh! Nice right from Luis Lopez.
I never really see lightweights fight. Featherweights fight like this.
I'm telling you, bro.
Just shoulder to shoulder.
Yeah. I kind of think at this division though, as far as the champions go, I think El Divino, he'll be hard to deal with, man. Man, 6'1", bro. That don't even make no sense, bro. What you doing at featherweight, bro? You lost. 6'1" is crazy, bro. And then Ray Vargas
ain't that dangerous?
Huh?
I said, ain't that dangerous?
You feel me?
Shoot. I was skinny as hell, and I was in high school, and I was 6'1" and like 140. So
right, this man's 6'1", 126, bro.
Yeah, that's too much.
And the Ray Vargas is 5'11".
Yeah, that's crazy.
Out there looking malnourished. Oh, I say, ain't that dangerous?
Like,
you better check that BMI here you talking about.
I mean, maybe if he walking around at 140, I don't know.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, he real skinny, so I don't know. He might just be at naturally that weight.
That's scary.
Skinny. He be fighting though. He kind of like Sebastian Fundora, that tower in the fro. He don't care about that range advantage. He be fighting. He does use his jab and stuff too though. But, like Ray Vargas fights like he's tall. He tries to, use his range, keep you away. But El Divino, no sir. He be in the mix. Bow, big right hook from Angelo Leo. Next week, galore willing, we got who? Christian and Billy, Sergey Derevchenko, Abdullah Mason's on that card. That's gonna be in Canada. So.
Oh yeah, that's the Mason card. Yeah.
I don't remember who else is on there though. I don't even know who Abdullah Mason's fighting. I don't know if they.
It don't matter.
Who is it?
He gonna be trash.
You said
it don't matter. He gonna be trash.
I ain't mad at that though. I ain't mad how they moving them though. I kind of like that, keeping them real active and I just hope he doesn't fall into another Berlanga trap, you know. So, but I don't think
He's gonna have like 30 fights by the time he 20.
Hey.
22, I mean. He's gonna be at 30 fights.
Facts. Oh boy! Oh, boy!
Oh, my night. He don't even know where he at.
He don't.
He can't move his
you can tell
arms.
he lost.
You got knocked the fuck out, man! Give me my goddamn money!
Why are you even counting, ref? Ref disrespectful counting, I ain't gonna lie.
Bro, we say disrespectful for counting is crazy.
Ref is disrespectful. You knew that man couldn't move his arms that whole time. And you said head counting his face.
Bruh. Oh, she done came out her dress. Hey, yo. You see the bitch? She must have been jumping like crazy.
Yeah, she's like, oh.
She forgot where she was, like Luis Lopez.
Ooh.
Keep your clothes on, baby. Bruh.
That was crazy.
Yo. Bro, you know, it was a different position of the guy who got hit with it, but, you know, Pacquiao had that booty in the air, but that was like it's funny that we were talking about that earlier.
Facts.
And that's what that reminded me of right there.
Nah,
Boy.
he slept him like that.
Man.
You could tell he was trying to move his arms, but he could not move.
Nope.
You know it's bad when you can't move your arms. Your legs or something, but your arms?
Yo, I said, you know what I'm saying? You can't move your arms. Bro, shout out to Luis Lopez too, man. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Knockout of the year candidate, boy.
Yeah, that's definitely up there.
Left hook. Left him shook. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Look how he fell. Oh, Lord.
Yo, he didn't even hit him hard. It was just accurate.
Yes.
Right in the button. Oh, my
Look how his head bounced box side. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, his head hit like 3 times on the canvas.
Bruh. Yes, bro. I see the arm that you talk about moving too.
You see it.
God forgive me for laughing, bro.
Like, he trying to move his legs. He trying to move his arms. He's like, damn.
Oh my gosh. Look like he got shot.
Yo, his whole right side of his body was dead.
Facts.
He need to go. He need to go to the hospital right now.
Oh. Bruh. Yeah, that was boy.
Like a sack of potatoes, that man.
Sack straight, bruh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
They don't even need to wait for him to go up till they can announce it. They just need to go.
Yeah, I agree. He gotta go get checked on. Yeah, facts, Nathaniel. Yeah, he gotta go check on the young man's health, man. Yeah, that was not this block out. Yeah, bro, that's dang, bruh.
I'm still mad at the ref for counting, bro. What was he doing?
Yeah,
did you not just see that? There's no way he gets it from that, bro.
Yeah, I don't know why he counted, bro. What a letdown. That's you get, bro. Average, bro. Average. Yeah, I don't know why ref was counting. He was just doing his job. I'm just here to do my job. They told me in ref school that when he's down, you gotta count.
Yo, bro, Lopez gonna have nightmares about the ref over his face for like a week.
Facts. That was a formality. That was nothing more than a formality. I don't know why he counted.
That was fucked up.
Oh my lord. The
With the number.
Oh my. Supporter said
with his
it was
fingers and everything.
diabolical. Yeah. Oh my! Look at his leg. Oh, he had a. Oh, he straight short circuited. Oh my
Bro.
gosh. They cut the lights off on him. Bzz. Lopez looked out of shape almost.
He was out of something. I can tell you that.
Yeah, that's facts. Yeah, he might have been out of mind, body, and spirit after that one. Jeez. I didn't start watching till the 8th round average. I was watching the other fight.
Facts.
So he looked.
Got in
alright
what we
to me.
needed to.
Yeah. We took exactly. He looked all right to me until he didn't. I'll take. By the way, Doc, what you think of the Ortiz? Man, that fight was great, man. He said Lopez looked off, out of shape almost. Bro, average. That fight was great, bro. I thought that was definitely fight of the year candidate, man. That was a great fight. Now that's
Yeah,
a
that was
division
definitely-
ticket for the champ. Yeah, facts, Nathaniel. Amazing KO, boy.
That's a fact.
Boxing is brutal, man. Boxing is brutal, man. I want to
That
know
was
who
like-
was winning though. Were you watching the whole fight, average? Who did you have winning up until that point?
That was crazy.
Right out the break too, though. The ref just broke him up, let him back. Damn. Yo, that KO was. Oh man! Shout out to Luis Lopez, boy. That thing was hot. Hey. I'm telling you, man, the featherweights go crazy, man. Oh my, what an upset too. Luis Lopez, Angelo Leo, he's a 10th ranked fighter. He's ranked number 10. Oh boy. So whoever bet on that, I know they got a good I'm assuming that he was a heavy underdog. So whoever bet on Angelo Leo. Now I came in at the 6th round. I had Lopez losing from what I've seen. Okay, he wasn't aggressive. He let the fighter get off and clinch. Yeah, Angelo Leo was only ranked, not only, top 10 is good, but he was ranked number 10. Jeez. He kept his head center line and threw that lazy jab.
Without keeping his hand up.
Yes, without keeping his hand up. That's the key right there.
It's the same. It's like almost the same thing that happened to Buddy when he was winning the whole fight. What was the name again? I forgot his name now. Oh shit! He's in the same weight class, if I'm not mistaken.
Not Ray Ford, right?
No.
He was winning the whole fight. You talking about Silva and Lucas Body? No.
Silv, yeah, I think.
Yeah. H2O Silv, the guy that lost.
H2O,
right?
yeah.
Ashton, H2O Silv, and Lucas Body, yeah. Body,
Same exact
body.
thing. Just keeping your hands down.
Yeah, keep your hands down, bro.
Time.
Yep. Yeah, I think they're at 135. I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a little bit higher. Only 2 weight divisions higher. Lopez got the circuit, but yeah, bro. Short circuit is straight up Octane. But fan says YouTube channel, The Modern Martial Artist, is set to retire next year. Oh, really? Shout out to him, man. Wishing the best.
Retire off of YouTube? I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, me either. But hey,
built different.
let me know what that 401k hitting like. I didn't know you retired. But shout out to him though. I know, hey, content creation is definitely not easy, man. Nothing worthwhile in life is easy, you know. You're always gonna struggle, so you gotta pick your struggle. And if you're gonna struggle, you might as well struggle in something that you're trying to be great in. You know who looked a lot better tonight was Fundora. She seemed. Oh yeah, Gabriela looked great against Daniela and Asenjo.
She's
That's
cooking.
a dope YouTube channel. I gotta check it out. Yeah, I'm not familiar with it, but yeah, shout out to him. Wishing the best for real. Dub said, which one of y'all kicked me? Like Chris Tucker. Yo, that's messed up, bruh. That's messed up, man. Shout out to Lopez, though, man. He said, which one of y'all kicked me? That's crazy, bruh. Do you know why? Do you know why he's not? Why he's stopping making? Why is he retiring? Shout out to him though, man. And hopefully he made enough too where he can live off of that. That'd be dope. That's really the dream for real. If he retiring, he's a big channel and he made enough to where he can live off of. Shout out to him, man, or her. I think you said he though. I'm not sure. Yeah, love his channel. Okay, yeah, him. That's dope. You laughing at me, bro? Lopez career. You think so? Ooh, Dub said his career is over with.
Hey, over?
Ooh. Career or just his championship aspirations?
Wasn't he the champion?
Yeah, he was a champion. I think he could probably bounce back.
Yeah, you seen it happen to many.
Right.
Anybody can get caught.
Yeah. There you go right there. They're showing it right now. The new champions, man. Now you take off Luis Lopez. Enter Angelo Leo. Oh, I didn't know he was 37. I thought he was 35.
Oh yeah, you take a knockout like that late. That's
Yeah.
tough.
I didn't know he was 37. Yeah, that late in your career to get a knockout like that, but I still think he can bounce back. We'll see. But yeah, I didn't know he's 37 though. That does. I see what you're saying, Dub. Espinosa gonna weight bully that division. Yeah, he's 6'1". Ray Vargas, bro. Ray Vargas is 5'11". He ain't too far behind now. It's just that Davino's taller. They both tall. Mexicans had the division on a chokehold. Lopez messed it up. Where's Angelo Leo from? What is Angelo Leo? Yeah, Nick Ball adding some diversity to the division, I guess, as far as the champions go. Angelo Leo is American. Okay. Yeah, I see he's from New Mexico. I just looked it up. Appreciate it. Okay, yeah. Now definitely add some diversity to it. We got two. Ray Vargas is Mexican, right? I think so. So we have Ray Vargas, El Divino, 2 Mexicans, and then we have Nick Ball, Englishman, and we have an American. Yeah, they definitely added more diversity to it. Hometown KO Insanity. Yeah, 505 Johnny Tap. Hey. From New Mexico. Bro, what do they call people from New Mexico? New Mexicans?
You gotta be right.
I never thought about that, bro. I never thought about that, bro. You from New York? You're New York. You're a New Yorker. You're from Florida. You're Floridian. Yeah. You're from, bro. If you're from New Mexico, you're a New Mexican. Bro. I promise you, I never thought about that, bro. That's crazy. That just sounds crazy, bro.
Hey, man. Gotta watch out for the New Mexicans.
You gotta watch out, bro. You gotta watch out, bro. You gotta watch out, bro. Hey, yo. Bro, what are they called, bro? That's a violation. Bro, I'm mad. I never thought about that, dog. Yo, New Mexican Birdman. Bro, that's wild. Huh,
That's some food for thought right there.
Very much so.
That is some food for thought.
Ah, man, take the camera off him, man. I hate when they do this, man. Stop showing the man crying, bro.
So what's Virgil Ortiz's next move?
I don't know, man. Oscar been saying he want Bud.
He not getting Bud
Turk
after
said
that
he want
performance.
Bud, so I'm thinking
He not getting Bud after that performance.
Yeah, I don't think he gets. I don't think he should. I think Bud should go if he wants undisputed. I think he should always go for that. But I don't know, man. You know that money talking. They might convince him. So I don't know.
Yeah, they got to throw a lot of money at him.
Yeah. I think Angelo Leo was a former champ in the lower weight division, if I'm not mistaken. I think so, but I can't hear it, Octane. But I think so. Put his cases on all y'all. Yo, does up with.
All right, I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
Nah, bro, New Mexican is crazy though, bro.
I agree with average. I can see that. I would like that.
Virgin needs to rematch. Yeah, me too. But think about like all the rhetoric that goes around, you know, and from certain administrations and like, bro, I'm New Mexican, bro. What you talking about?
You got Mexican versus New Mexican?
You feel me?
You
Like,
right now?
what are we doing, bro? Come on, bro. I don't even sound right, bro.
The new champion?
How you? Come on, man. What we doing, man? That's what you guys gotta show love to everybody, man. Shout out to shout out to the Mexicans and the New Mexicans, you know, and the old Mexicans. Shout out to our Mexican brethren and sister, man. You know, that's crazy. That's why you just gotta show love, man. You just gotta show love to everybody, man, because they put you in positions like that, you know. So now, how you go show love to the New Mexicans but not the old Mexicans, bro? What's up with that, bro? You talk about kicking kicking the old Mexicans out, but keeping the New Mexicans.
Here's the worst part. Here's the worst part, P.
Huh?
Here's the worst part. That was old Mexico.
Exactly. You don't upgrade.
All of that was Mexico.
All that was Mexico. Facts, bro. Bro, all that from Texas, all that.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. You gonna take it and say, nah, we ain't letting the old Mexico.
We gonna call it New Mexico.
Just the new one. Bro, come on, man.
America disrespectful, real talk.
Bro, we are so disrespectful, bro.
America's disrespectful.
Bro, so disrespectful, bro.
Alright, here's another one, right? How we take all of Southern California and just leave Tijuana?
Right. Come on.
What was that? How'd that work out? Who brokered that deal?
Who brokered that deal? Right. Come on, bro. Come on, man. They finalized the Tijuana purchase. They got the Louisiana purchase, but they ain't finalized. They came up short, man. That wasn't part of the negotiation, bro. Bro, this is out here of Washington. Up to Washington State, bro. Lopez couldn't do anything about the rest. Old heads is, yeah. The old one is, bro, it's very treacherous. Patented by Doc. Facts, dub. I'm moving just to say. I'm telling you, bro.
That's why he
I
crying.
feel like I want to
in
New Mexican, bro. I'm moving to New Mexico, bro. There you go. Oh man, bro. Bro, there's no way. There's no way though. They gotta call. I gotta look that up. But there's no way they call themselves that, though.
Yeah, they got to, bro.
They gotta call themselves something else, bro.
Nah, they have to be called New Mexican. I'm about to ask ChatGPT, hold on.
Bro. Reminds me of that one comedian. I can't remember. It was a Hispanic. It could be Mexican. It could be he's Mexican American. And he was like, you know, I said you tell the difference from Mexicans and Mexicans from the hood or something like that. He said, yeah, you Mexican, but I'm Mexican. Yeah, I said, I'm New
Ready,
Mexican.
Pete? Hey, I said it. People from New Mexico are called New Mexicans.
That's crazy. That's crazy. How dare you say that you want to keep Mexicans out if you're from New Mexico, bro? How dare you,
That's
bro?
disrespectful.
Disrespectful, bro.
No old Mexicans allowed.
No old Mexicans.
No, Trump, we gotta have a talk, Trump.
Bro.
We gotta have a talk about this, man.
Yo.
'Cause the math ain't math in here.
Bro. The New Mexicans is up. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Texas, Arizona, all this is not ours. Facts. We should have got all that. Nah, facts, dub. What was the point, bro? Nah, bro. Nah, dog. Nah, that's wrong, bro.
That is crazy.
That's so literally we had a new bro, and New Mexico won. We literally just watched New Mexico versus Mexico,
Hey, you
bro.
ready? You ready for this one? Out with the old, in with the new, my boy.
Out with the old, in with the new. Literally, we literally just watched New Mexico. A New Mexican beat a Mexican. Nah, bruh. Nah, bruh. Nah, bruh. Well, I take that back what I said earlier too. I mean, I like what they show with the fighters having emotion. It means a lot to it, but sometimes I feel like, bro, like when the guy's covering his face, bro, I feel like he's trying to.
Yeah, they doing too much right now.
Yeah, like come on,
violate.
bro. Let him chill with his family, man. I mean, I guess it's, you know, we want to see people.
Man got slept in front of his daughters, bro.
You
like,
feel
what
me?
are
In
we
front of
doing
his
right now?
daughters, in front of New Mexicans.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I feel like this. It kind of reminds me like when Lomachenko and Devin Haney fought, and then you even saw Lomachenko's team trying to block out the camera. Lomachenko covering his face with a pillow, going in the back to sit in the freaking like lobby area on the couch. It's like, bro, get a man some private time, bro.
First of all, why is he not on the way to hospital? First off,
Yeah. I agree with that. He need to go to the hospital, bro.
Because all this crying is a sign of a concussion.
Yeah, facts. That's true. Yeah, you're right. True, too. Yeah, emotions, yeah. John Jones lives in New Mexico, man, has a suite at Central Booking. Bro, you're a New Mexican, bro. The New Mexicans is I knocked the out dudes and just be taking off three. Yeah, facts. I hate y'all for this, bro.
Yo, it ain't us, bro. It's America.
Yeah, it's American facts. This should be a violation, bro. There's no way. I feel like we were talking about Ukrainians saying they're not fighting each other. Dang it! If you're a New Mexican, you shouldn't be fighting Mexicans, bro.
Nah, facts. Nah,
That should be illegal.
and this is why. This is why.
Facts. Yeah, that should be illegal, bro. There should be no Mexican or New Mexican crime.
You gotta stop this violence.
Bro, that's crazy, dog. What he gonna say when he go home? Man, like, what happened to your title? Man, I lost it to a New Mexican.
Wait. What do you mean, New Mexican? Like he just came here, or
Yeah. Yeah, he just came. Like, what you mean? He just got his passport. He just got here. What do you mean, a New Mexican? Like he just moved in?
Oh, that's the fact of the day.
Yes, yeah, facts. That's a Snapple fact for your head top. Bro, I don't know why I never thought about that, though. I mean, I guess because I never, you know.
I don't even know why you thought about that.
Yeah, you're right. That's a better question. Why did I think of that? Hey, yo. Oh, man, that's funny, man. Yo. Now, I don't mean no disrespect to anybody. I'm just saying that. I mean, that's what it's called. It's not disrespect. That's what it's called. I'm just, you know. Feel like a new discovery, bro. Old Mexican or authentic Mexican, OG. We got to make distinctions now, bro. You know?
That's crazy.
Shout out to Luis Lopez, though, man. You know. Warrior, man, go out on his back and stuff like that, man. Can't be mad at that, man. But that was a
Hey, yo.
yeah, that was pause. Yeah, pause. Pause. Going on his back is crazy.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, he went out on a shield, man. Shout out to Luis Lopez, though, man. That's a warrior, man. I like watching this fight, though, man. I didn't realize he was 37, though, man. So yeah, that's yeah, I think Dub might be right. Dub may be right. Unfortunately, I thought he was a little younger than that.
That sucks.
Yo.
And in the 10th round too, like he is so close to finishing.
Right.
Pause.
Yeah, you wildin'.
What?
No Diddy. Oh man.
Absolutely no diddy.
Hey yo. Yeah, that was really like an enlightening moment though, for real. Shout out to Angelo Leo and Luis Lopez.
New Mexicans win again.
New Mexicans. The new ones. The new ones win again. Oh man. Nah, bruh. Ain't no way. And you know he gonna be even more embarrassed now.
Yeah,
He
that's
ain't just
fucked up.
lose, bro. He a Mexican that lost to a new Mexican.
You can't go back home.
You can't go back home after that, bro. You can't go home, bro.
You just gotta be a part of New Mexico now.
Gotta relocate. Oh man, you gotta conform, bro. You gotta conform. Leave the old ways behind, man. You gotta embrace change, man. The New Mexico's taking over, man. The recklessness, bro.
That's sad, man.
Yeah, they still showing this. Man
Oh,
crying.
that's who Victor Ortiz fights next. Homeboy that was on the co-main.
Oh yeah. Charles Carmel. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And they be setting it up too. You've been calling them out. So yeah, no, you're right.
I know he don't want to fight
Just like that.
Bochuk again.
Yeah, no, he don't want to fight. I'm not gonna lie. If I'm Virgil Ortiz, hey, if I was Bochuk, if I'm the winner, I'm not fighting that immediately. I'm good.
Yeah, I don't think
That's when you, if you're Lomachenko, you say you're not in the mood. That's what I'm okay with that. Yeah. If Virgil Ortiz is not in the mood, I'll be, you earned that one, brother. I'm okay with that one. Yeah,
He said the new Mexicans knocked out the whole Mexican. I'm not in the mood.
I see what happened to. I see what the new one did. Yeah, no, I'm good, bro. I'm not in the mood, bro. I see what happened, bro. You not watching? You ain't see what the new one's doing to the old one?
You see the tragedy that happened here?
No, man. No, bro. Yo. Come on, man. Yeah, people now losing Lopez. People now Lopez losing. Yeah, they losing heritage fight, bro. That's true, bro. Dub is right, bro.
That's crazy.
You remember they were saying that about El Rayo. They were saying El Rayo was a fake Mexican. So the real Mexican lost to the fake Mexican, and now the old Mexican lost to the new Mexican. I'm getting off. This is too much, bro.
This is too
much, bro. Bro, this is too much. I literally made a video on that. I was like, bro, how dare people question somebody's culture? Like, bro, that's what he is, man. Stop being disrespectful. Find another way to like somebody or not to like somebody. But like, I'm mixed. I'm Nigerian, Jamaican, and American. You take any one of those out of me, then I'm not me. So this man, I don't care where. If I was born in Lagos, Nigeria, or I was born in Montego Bay, Jamaica, or I was born in, Seattle, Washington, United States. I'm me because my parents, their blood flows through me. So people just because I think he was raised in Washington or something like that.
Yeah, but wasn't he born in Mexico or something like that?
I believe so. I believe he was born in Mexico. He was just raised in Washington.
Yeah.
But people want to, people always try to discredit somebody, man. Like, they can't just say that, oh, I'm going for Pitbull. It's not enough. You got to be extreme with it. Oh, he's a fake Mexican. Like, come on, bro. Chill out with that bull. That's bull. Yeah, but it's like Oscar. Oscar said Edgar Belanga's not Puerto Rican.
And Oscar is the last person to say anything.
Bro, but he
He a
said
Californian.
Bro, he said Edgar is not Puerto Rican because he was born in New York. I said okay, he New Rican. But anyway, they have a large New York community. I mean Puerto Rican community in New York. But even though, like you just said, Oscar, he's from Los Angeles. Granted, they have a large Mexican community in Los Angeles too, but it's just like, ain't that the pot calling the kettle black? Like, you were born in America too. No one questioned that you're Mexican. Come on, bro. I mean, well, some people, you know, the idiots did, of course, but my point is that he's from America, so he's American. But when he fought Tito Ortiz, excuse me, Tito Trinidad, Felix Trinidad, they played into the Mexico versus Puerto Rico rivalry. He did have both his flags when he came to the ring, though. He had Puerto Rico, the Puerto Rican flag, the American flag. That'd be an Oscar, but he played into that too. So why are you knocking? But you know why he's knocking it though, because it's Canelo. His hate runs deep.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah, he talking trash about Berlanga, but he's really talking trash about Canelo. Nick Ball versus Leo would be interesting. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a good one. I want to see Nick Ball versus Ray Vargas, though. Remember they had a draw, Octane? I'm surprised that they didn't have that rematch, you know? Especially now because the rematch would now be a unified title. But Nick Ball fought Ray Vargas before he fought Ray Ford. So I was actually surprised that Nick Ball didn't go for, that they didn't get an immediate rematch. But that was part of the 5v5 joint, though, with Ray Ford and Nick Ball. But that's, bro, Dub, you ain't right for that, bro. You talk about putting cases on us, now I'm putting cases on you, bro. You
All right, I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
Bro, I think I'm gonna put that in a video, bro. The fake Mexican beat the real Mexican, and the new Mexican beat the old Mexican. yo, it's looking bad in Mexico, bro. It's looking bad for the OGs, man. These young bulls taking over, man. The fake Mexican beat the real Mexican, and the old the fake Mexican beat the real Mexican, and the new Mexican beat the old Mexican. Back-to-back weeks. OG's taking L's. Hey, yo, bro, y'all ain't right, bro. If I get canceled, bro, it's y'all fault, bro.
Hey, if Trump didn't get canceled, you can damn sure can't get canceled for that. That's all I would say.
I hope so, bro. I ain't got Mar-a-Lago money though, bro. You know.
I feel you.
He got the Mar-a-Lago money. Oh, yo, bro. Striking come facts, bro. But they don't know I'm talking about reference to boxing. Everything we said is real though, bro. So they shouldn't strike me. I ain't saying nothing hateful. I'm just saying facts. They literally call Rayo the fake Mexican, and they call Pitbull the real Mexican, and the fake Mexican beat the real Mexican, and then the original Mexican, aka the old Mexican, and Luis Lopez, because he's really old. He's 37. That's old for boxing terms. So he's literally the old Mexican. He went against Angelo Leo, who was born in America in Albuquerque, New Mexico. So he's a New Mexican. So everything I said is factual. That's crazy. Shout out to Kendrick. Shout out to Dub. They ain't ready for that though. That's crazy, bro. If I make a video, bro, hey, shoot, you think people hate on me now? Oh boy. Oh boy.
Hey,
they probably
hate. I don't know. The hate can make you blow up. Who knows?
Hey, yeah, facts.
See what happened to Mayweather.
Yeah, you're right about that.
That could be a good short.
Ooh, that could be a good short. He said the case is on you. Yo, his mom was striking coming. It's not fake. It's New Mexican. No, we talking about Rayo. Rayo is the fake Mexican that they called, supporter. No, Rayo, they called him a fake Mexican because he wasn't raised in Mexico. You know, I don't know if you paid attention to the build-up of that fight. They were pitching it. You know, some people were saying, "Oh yeah, I got Pitbull because Rayo's a fake Mexican. He's not gonna beat him." You know, people stupid, ignorant people saying that stuff, man. That is what was kind of making me root for Rayo, even though I like Pitbull more, of course. I rock with Pitbull, but that was kind of making me feel like, hey man, I kind of wouldn't mind if Ryo wins, man. Don't question the man heritage, man. Don't question nobody's culture, bro. Find another way to pick somebody. But yeah, so that fight, Ryo versus Pitbull was some people were saying like the fake Mexican versus the real Mexican, and then now we just saw, you know, 37-year-old Luis Lopez, the old Mexican, go against Angelo Leo, who's from New Mexico, who's a new Mexican. The algorithm's like, dang. Yeah, bro. I kind of want to do that video, bro, but I don't want anybody to think I'm being rude. But man, freak that. They ain't doing nothing to me. I'm definitely not being. You know, you can't say like it's like, bro, Dub. You know that video I made about the last video I made about Big Turkey talking trash about Canelo. People are saying that, oh yeah, another black boxing channel hating on Canelo because he's Mexican. I was like, what? So that's how you know I love boxing, because the people that don't like Canelo say that I'm a Canelo fan, and the people that like Canelo say that I'm a Canelo hater. I'm right up the middle, baby. I get accused of not liking everybody though, and liking everybody. So, but I just thought that was very funny. I made a video reporting the boxing news, and somehow by me saying what Turkey Al-Sheikh said, I'm somehow hating on Canelo, because I'm saying what somebody else said. In that same video, I even said that, you know, I think Canelo answered appropriately, saying that he's focused on his fight. That's what you're supposed to do. But somehow I'm hating because I said what Turkey Al-Sheikh said. So apparently I speak for Turkey Al-Sheikh. But those people are losers. Let them. They try to project their own feelings. You know, a lot of times people think that because that's how they think, and they think like a racist little POS. But shoot, man, I'm about to go ahead and call him, man. I'm gonna try to wake up tomorrow and handle some things, man. So Kendrick, bro, I appreciate you coming through, man, and kicking it with me, man.
No doubt, no doubt.
That was dope, man. Yeah, come through more often, bro. And I'm glad you enjoyed that misfit boxing joint too.
Yeah, bro. Make sure you tap in with those contacts.
Yes. Oh yeah. Yes. And thank you for hooking me up with the contact information. So, I had a question too. I'm glad you just brought that up. When you said that you were gonna hit me up with more information when he follows back, you talking about for when he follows you back?
Yeah, cause he
Okay.
when we was talking, his phone was dead, and he said that cause he was trying to message me on his thing, but then he realized that he has it so that we can't message him unless he follows you.
Right. I know exactly what setting you're talking about. A lot of boxers have it like that too. So
he was saying, he's like, yeah. He said my name. He said, he's like, I'm gonna remember your name. I'm gonna follow you back when I get home and shit. So
bet. All right, bet. I just want to make sure it wasn't nothing that I had to do. I wasn't misunderstanding. Okay, bet. And then the other one, I definitely.
The other one, I sent you his phone number, the manager's phone number, so you should be.
I appreciate that, bro. Yes, sir. So I'm about to go ahead and slide, man. I'm definitely trying to tap in with him in the upcoming days, man. Good Lord willing.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir,
he was.
man.
I told you what his manager said in the message though. Anyway, so.
Right. Yep. Yes, sir. That's fine with me.
That's what I told him. I was laughing. I was like, ain't nobody trying to talk about that right now.
Right, exactly. That's fine with me. Bro. That's a fact, because I ain't trying to hear about that either. That's annoying. That's not boxing to me. So. Yes, sir. But shoot, man, be easy, bro. I appreciate you again, man. Have a good night, bro. God bless.
All right, same to you, bro.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Yo, chat, I'm about to go ahead and call it, man. Hey, God bless you too, Dub. I appreciate you. Leo versus Nick Ball is a good fight. Yeah, facts. That's a good fight. But like I said, Buffalo, I think we probably would see Ray Vargas versus Nick Ball first, because remember they had a great fight that was that ended in a draw. Remember, that was his fight, not Nick Ball's last fight, but his fight before that, because his last fight was against Ray Ford in the Matchroom versus Queensberry thing, right? 5v5. Ray Vargas and Nick Ball fought before that to a draw, and now they're both champions. So I think we probably get that next, the rematch, and now it's higher stakes because it's a rematch for unification. 2 fire main events. Facts, Dub. 2 fire main events, man. Keep looking to the stars, everyone. I love that message. Shout out to Buffalo. That's a fact, man. Peace, bro. But hey, God bless you. God bless you, bro, man. I'm glad to see you back, man. Hope everything settles down for you soon, man. Sooner than later, and keep your head above water, man. Because you know every time we wake up and open our eyes, that means our story's not done. God's not finished with us yet. That means we still have something great to achieve and something great to strive for. So keep working, keep hustling, and keep grinding, man. Don't let anybody stop you from achieving your goals and believing in God and knowing that you are capable of those goals. Because if we wake up from sleeping, that means we still have another opportunity, and we have a responsibility to continue chasing our dreams and our goals. So make sure you do that, man. So I appreciate y'all rocking with me as always, man. Remember, with God, we can do anything. Without God, we're nothing. So y'all be easy. Take care. The doctor's out. Peace. From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold, we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets. Oh yeah, also before I go, I forgot to say, man, shout out to Dub for the 2 super chats, and shout out to Karate Body for the super chat as well, man. Appreciate y'all, man. I'm out for real.